Okay, hi everyone, today we'll be playing Tristes Tropiques. Don't know how to say it, but hopefully it's the correct pronunciation, I guess. Yeah. So let's do Wilderness first, because I was waiting until my internet stabilized, because I think Eternity has some dialogues, right? That's why it's full right now. Well, let's do this. Okay, hang on for a bit, because it's still reconnecting. So I'm gonna check my internet speed for a bit. I did check it and it's supposed to be stable. So I don't know what happened again. It was stable like a couple of minutes ago, like half an hour ago. I was like, okay, you know what? Let's just stream it. And it's like, nope. Whenever I press that button, they were like, huh, yeah, no. Time to throttle your internet speed, I guess. Okay. Well, hopefully I can finish it before my Abyss rank came, which is in 3 hours. In 3 hours time. I mean, if I can finish it, I still have like a couple of days to order Abyss. Okay, please. Okay, it doesn't load anymore. Okay, Miss New Babel's Critter Rehab Center. Begin option. Accompanied by the faint glow of an arcane skill, an ambitious guest has come to visit. Accompanied by the faint glow of an arcane skill, an ambitious guest has come to visit the world inside the suitcase. Welcome, my esteemed guest.
Hello.
Nice to meet you, Miss Winifred, Miss Worthing. I have to say, this land is even more magical and imaginative than I expected. Yes, the sunlight and air are quite ideal. The children are going to love it here. Loretta, sit down. Stop circling our guests. My apologies, Miss Worthing.
It's fine.
It's alright. I think she's just curious.
Oops.
Miss Worthing is also quite interested in children, Miss New Babel. Of course, I'd be happy to introduce you to them. Which should we start with? Arnold, Heather, Pamela? A figure in green suddenly pounces in from outside the hall. It's Sotheby, isn't it? You little rascal, I knew you were hiding in here.
Hello.
Hello, little lady. I'm ever so sorry, ladies. I didn't know you were having a tea party. She hastily curtsies to them and turns tail before finally remembering her current mission. Alright, ladies, have you seen a strange critter at all? I think I know who you're looking for. Out in the wilderness, lively, sticky, fluffy, and scratchy critters are creating commotion.
Hey?
Huh? There weren't this many critters there a moment ago. Ah, pet friends, that's Mr. Rabius's straw.
Damn it!
This wasn't in the job description. See, this is why I said we should be promoting electronic pets. I think Desert Flannel would love it though, if everyone has like electronic pets. Desert flannel props up the shrubs and saplings that have been knocked down by the critters.
Ugh.
Damn critters, you think you're a match for my teeth?
Oh.
Miss New Babel, were your children always this fond of exercise? Not usually, they're lively, but we know how to keep it under control. I wonder what's going on. Maybe they're excited because the wilderness is like a massive arcane. The clock tower chimes. Miss New Babel looks up as a gentle rain of fresh dust falls from it. The Cruzon family's arcane skill is remarkably effective. The critters while partying abruptly stopped as Miss New Babel started chanting, finally giving the unwilling guests a moment to catch their breath.
Thank you.
Thank you for putting an end to the chaos, Miss New Babel. I'm the one who should apologize, Miss Burton. I should have noticed the children's abnormalities sooner. But in my defense, this isn't an entirely bad thing. At least there's a business opportunity to be found here. Business opportunity? How do you intend to handle these little troublemakers? I'm not sure yet. I think I'll have to apply for some resettlement funds from the foundation first. No need to go through all that trouble, dear. They aren't hopeless destroyers. They just need some proper guidance. I can influence their behavior patterns with my arcane skill and boost a few production methods too. Guidance? Exactly. We can teach them to channel their pent-up energy into work, engaging in production and or cultivating sections of the wilderness. See this as my first gift to you, a mutually beneficial solution, Miss Burton. Let's move somewhere quiet to discuss the details. Critters are very useful creatures. They can help us produce all kinds of things that will benefit all kinds of people. They are not terrifying monsters, they are friends in a different form. Just think, if we do this, people from all over the world will come to understand critters rather than hate them.
I believe that.
Eventually they would even join thousands of households, just like any ordinary pet. It sounds like a feasible plan.
Let's have a try.
I'm glad you've been so dear. I believe we can start a test run here on our patch of the wilderness.
Okay.
We'll need to come up with a name for this concept. Let's use your current company name, Miss New Babel's Critter Rehabilitation Center. Miss New Babel bows slightly, and the critter at her feet gives a soft whimper. I won't forget your kindness, dear. The businesswoman straightens up, claps her hand, and gives a confident smile. Now, let's get down to business. We have a company to run. Let's search for a suitable place of land in the wilderness to start operations. By the way, guys, my wilderness is very messy. I haven't updated it in like millions of years. So yeah. Here, this is a good place to get the critter center up and running. Tap here to head to the ingredient building. Tap over here to add the raw materials and see the products that can be produced. Tap here to add a recipe to the processing queue. Tap here to continue adding product recipes to fill up the process queues. In order for the facility to function properly, a critical staff member is needed to oversee production. Oh, who will we get? Tap here to see the stats of the critter obtained. Tap it. Oh my god, the internet. Carbuncle genus, carbuncle, train, abnormal family, carbuncle. Widely distributed, you're certainly familiar with these little creatures. Racial talent, this critter gets efficiency 15%. Oh, it's so cute. Tap here to assign critters to oversee production. Here you can see the work status of the critter in its current facility. Pinnacle grouse. The grouse. The beak looks so. Have to assign a critter to operate this facility and start production. Creating a product takes time. Here are some arcane gadgets that can help you in the process. It's time to reap your well-deserved rewards. Tap here to claim your first product. Critter result. We have 5 butterflies. Its gossamer wings glow with a faint light source not at ingredient depot level 1. Flickering tremble caught in a net. You. Ah. I don't have anything. What's this? All living creatures ought to belong to the same set. Strange. Why do your numbers look so chaotic? Don't run. Just need to calculate a few formulas. It won't take long. 37, you scared it. They are different from the critters on the island. Perhaps new formulas need to be introduced to prove them. The critter whimpers before quickly. The critter whimpers before quickly fleeing in another direction. Don't move, you furry little rascal. Now let's see.
Wait.
What are you doing? Madison Pocket swivels around, holding a Solitus in one hand and a trembling carbuncle in the other, its eyes wide with fear. Isn't it obvious? These guys are challenging my expertise in biting. I've got to study their mechanisms of force and chewing intensity as soon as possible. Carbuncles, it's Solidus too? This is research, got it? Besides, it took me ages to snatch this from Centurion. Oh. Hey, that's my experimental material. Give it back. Look at this poor little guy. You didn't sign a consent to experimentation form, did you? Oh, it seems our little Pamela has made some new friends. You're welcome. I'll send you a copy of my experimental data as well. Miss New Babel, say I need a critter to help distribute flyers. But this little one will be able to assist me. I'd be more than happy to extend the invitation, but the decision rests with little Pamela. Give her some time. She needs calm more than anything right now. The two mutter as they leave, and little Pamela hides once more at her owner's feet.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, the critters in the suitcase have quite different personalities. I hope it isn't too bothersome. That's normal. The little ones are the same. They just need a bit of time to understand one another. Besides, they're providing me with great material for my future project. The Arcanists and Miss New Babel's mutant critters, for example. Your ambition is admirable, Miss New Babel. So we've already figured out how they operate and manage to produce a suitable batch of products. Next is to expand, set up some production lines and increase publicity. To who though? Because it's all in the suitcase. Aren't you going to take a break? Of course not. Time waits for no one, my dear. A lesson I've learned many times. There's far too much to do to take a break. I think you can keep up, business partner? Of course. Okay. With proper training, the critical's work efficiency can be greatly improved. Oh, sorry. Tap here to enter the critter dwelling. The critter dwelling is a favorite among critters, complete with a lounge on the second floor for tired staff members to relax in. Oh, they actually have like a different new Babel. On. Critters in production can enter the critter dwelling for a short rest at any time. Tap here to switch over to the training panel. Mr. Netto, I know you are interested in canine type critters, so I brought you this little guy. You can try training it. Full of life, with warm breath, petting a critter like this is a truly special experience, Miss New Babel. Tap over here to train the critter. You can see the different stats and training efficiencies of the critter. Tap to assign a critter for training. Tap here to add a trainer. Each trainer has a different training specialties, and these specialties provide corresponding stat boosts during training. Each trainer also has their preferred critter. Choosing a critter they specifically adore might bring unexpected surprises. Please choose and plan carefully the future direction of the critter's development. Please select the most suitable trainer for the critter. The most compatible trainer for the critter has been selected. Tap here to begin training. This critter has previously received training from New Babel and with the right guidance can become a trained staff member. However, more time is needed to fully complete the training process. Tap here to see the available training events. Tap here to begin interacting with the critter. Companionship and education are necessary processes in the guidance of critter growth. Except from the critter training guide, clause 22-25. It's so like Sonetto that memorizes every single book. Which stat would you like to improve? Clause 1. Here you can see which stats this critter can improve. I'm here to train this critter's endurance. Why is he hitting his head? Oh, it's shiny. I've compiled our experiences so far in the manual. I think it'll help the timekeeper. Endurance 29. The critter has received sufficient training. Tap here to complete the training. View the training report to see how your relationship with the critter has progressed. What? Okay. Okay, so Zonetta is a junior. Axel Handlehound. Abnormal family canine form, native to North America, lively and cheerful with a great appetite. Better watch your eggs. And it even has the pass thing. Like, you have the certificate, you pass. Yet my glove? How about some reagent? Damn it. Where did all these critters come from? Calm down, medicine pocket. You've been here for a while now. Shouldn't you be used to the chaos around here? Oh, sorry, I forgot that it's usually you causing the chaos around Lapis.
Nice.
Oh, they're gonna tear this place apart. Gnawing away at the door panels, punching up the asphalt in cement, setting the lawn on fire. I'm excited. Oh man, that talk is so chaotic. I'm glad to see you're so lively. But my dear children, don't forget your proper social etiquette, alright? Arcane's skill shines again, and the critter's enthusiasm temporarily subsides. They seem to be quickly adapting to life in the wilderness, but have you considered the other issues that may arise, Mr. Babel? Territorial dispute, resource competition, settlement forming, then of course the irrepressible instinct to breed. I fully understand your concerns, Mr. X. In fact, I've been thinking a lot about these issues. The lady sighs and shakes her head helplessly. What I mean to say is I can help you. That is, if you're willing to provide me with some energetic volunteers for my new invention. What exactly do you plan to do? It's simple. We need a cranking gumball machine. Turn the crank and you'll get a critter candies with various unique flavors. Oh. Critter candies? Does it mean that it's shaped like critters instead of like just like, you know, you blend the critters and make them candies? The candy will attract different kinds of critters. More importantly, the critters will eat the candy rather than chew on the lawn. Ah, okay. Rest assured, these candies won't harm the critters. In fact, they'll provide them with richer nutrition. You can control the quantity, improve quality, and achieve scalable, automated production. I don't see why we can't give it a try. The only drawback, of course, is that it hasn't been invented yet. Oh my god. Mutual assistance, my friend. You provide me with a batch of energetic critter volunteers for me to analyze so that I can prepare candies tailored to different critters. And I provide you with a fully functioning cranking gumball machine. I didn't expect you to have such a profound understanding of critters. The sharp-eyed businesswoman slices out X with interest. Well, I don't exactly. I have to admit, certain butterflies provided substantial assistance in this research. Knowledge, inspiration, and a touch of mischief. Oh, that's why we got the butterfly first. He sighs as if unwilling to talk about her further. Alright, I look forward to working with you, Mr. X. She offers a warm handshake. Get ready to embark on an exciting journey with the incredible gumball. Okay. Here you can look at the quantity and the available flavors of the gumball machines in the cranking gumball machine. Okay. Turn the winder and listen to its mysterious sound, then give the machine a shake before drawing your gumball. And don't worry, your first winder is provided for you, completely free of charge. Now tap here to draw a gumball. Draw! Oh my god, it's a gacha within a gacha. I spin it, yes. Oh, I got a unique one. I have a dodo. I have a dodo. Is that a dodo? Avian, family Columbidae, previously considered extinct, said to originate from the Wonderland. Great companion for tea parties and naps. Racial talent. When working at any building, for each avian critter assigned to the building, all avian critters get efficiency plus 15%. Oh, it's funny. If you're not satisfied with the remaining gumball flavors in the machine, you can use the latest teleport technology to reset all the remaining gumball flavors back to their undrawn state for free. I think I'm okay now. Do I have to reset it? Because this is pretty cute for me. This what the hell is that? Sarmatian. Okay, I read it as Samaritan and I'm like, what, Samaritan sea snail? It's Sarmatian. we have this. It's really cute, right? But the beak is kind of like, oh my god, we have an orange carbuncle. Oh, this is pretty cute. And then we have this one. I don't think we are okay with this, right? Let's be okay with this. Oh my god. Steady quarter numbers are expected. Income stable, no real surprises. The Critter Rehabilitation Center has safely completed its first quarter. That proves that the business has a solid foundation. Now we need innovation to really grow our revenue. Miss New Babel, your office printer went tut this morning and printed out 3 orders. Is it time for another meeting? Everyone gathered together with no refreshments, no balls or balloons, just piles and piles of paper. It's the adult world, so totally you have to fill a lot of paperwork. Good memory. Today's the day for our quarterly review, and while there won't be a ball, we have prepared plenty of refreshments. I'm looking forward to it, Miss New Babel. Of course, as soon as we finish the meeting, we can spend the rest of the time enjoying our tea. She gently pats Sotheby on the head before handing her the documents. Huh? Is this the plan? Wow, this is quite a lot of papers. The Critter Rehabilitation Center's quarterly meeting is held as scheduled. Everyone gathers to hear the results of the first quarter, with the speaker outlining its direction in simple strokes. Based on the first quarter's revenue performance, I've devised a business plan to usher in a new era for the company. For now, rather than explain the specifics, I'd like to talk about something more heartfelt, about the Critter Rehabilitation Center. Just then, a commotion interrupts the meeting. Carbuncle, cultivated and well-trained. A cultivated and well-trained employee. A well-trained employee. A carbuncle. Pokes its head in from the entrance. Shit. It hops in place twice, feeling apologetic for its abruptness. This is a sign that something big is about to happen.
What happened?
Look, what's that in the critter's mouth? Oh my, there's a very long order slip instead. Did it drag that all the way from the printer? A stream of white snowflakes floats in from outside. White snowflake? It seems we may need to revise our revenue target. Oh wow, the tutorial for the Critter is really long. Big purchase orders and daunting tasks. This place is where the trials of maintaining a good reputation and financial stability converge. Open your handbook Open the handbook and familiarize yourself with the Critter Center's business plan. Okay. This here represents the Critter Center's business scale and renown. We can see that it's still in the wilderness rumors phase. That's the thing though, who are we trying to sell this to? Because we are the only one that has the wilderness. It's in the suitcase. Who's gonna have another suitcase? To advance, take a look at the operation goals for each phase listed here. I completed it. Complete operation goals to expand the business scale, which affects the Critter Center's future business development. Oh, there's a lot of things too. Oh, level up then. The operation goals of the first phase have been completed. Tap here to claim these new business developments as a reward and advance to the next phase. Complete one purchase order. Oh wow, that's a lot. So okay. Wait, can we not tap this? Oh, that's a shame. Changing the card back of Dodo. What? Okay. Wow, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. 1, 2 little black clouds. Do you have time for an interview now? The lively and polite carbuncle tilts its head, silent.
Fine.
It seems the critters here are no different from the ones outside. Okay. Not at all, Miss Barber. Our critter friends can participate in basic fusion tests, soil analysis, and sample tiling. Their job prospects are quite broad. Oh my, that's impressive. If only I could understand their language, then I could conduct an in-depth interview with them. As Miss Barbara expresses her admiration, a clever critter leaps toward Curtin's head. Hey wait, Mr. Critter, you can't sleep up there.
Well...
Sorry, that's not a suitable place for you to stay.
Oh?
Let's forget about this matter, shall we? The personalities of the critters inside the suitcase are quite elusive and require further interview and investigation. Barbara jots this down in her notebook. I did not expect the tutorial to go for this long, though, to be honest. Well. Before long, a report on the critters of the wilderness has spread far and wide, and the domesticated carbuncles have drawn significant attention from the arcane community. We need to schedule regular media days every week. Right now, our biggest shortage is manpower, followed by promotional meetings. Miss New Babel, the order printer is overwhelmed. There are simply too many of them. Don't worry, my dear. Access provided us with a batch of constant running paperless printers ready for immediate use. Constant running paperless printers, okay. Oh, excellent. And Miss New Babel, there's one other thing, isn't there? 7:30 PM in the garden. We're watching the premiere of Miss New Babel together. Is that it? Are you... It's written down in my schedule. Music echoes through the garden. Night show holds a special significance. Although the critters still don't understand why they can see themselves projected on that big white sheet. I'm gonna miss this. Thank you all. The critters have emerged from the wilderness and are really making a difference to the world. I think we should add more hotline numbers. The hotlines are jammed with purchase orders. Tap here to see them in the trading system. Every day the trading center is flooded with new purchase orders, okay? The types of purchase orders vary, just like the returns they bring. If there's enough stock available to meet the required demand, simply tap here to complete the purchase orders. If the warehouse is understocked, you can mark and track the items needed for the purchase order. You can also manually refresh the purchase orders here. After refreshing a purchase order, you have to wait a while before you can refresh them again. It's a Mr. Bubble Ball. You know how to use it, right? So cute. There's a daily limit on the number of purchase orders that can be completed. All purchase orders completed below will count toward this limit. Next, let's tap here and head over to the wholesale panel. Wholesale orders are not as profitable as regular purchase orders, so it's best to use them sparingly. Okay. Let's see the trading center one more time. I don't think I can do this because most of them I don't have yet. I don't have like I only have the butterflies. That's all I have. The rest is like no. So yeah, I think should we do this first? I'm not sure as well. Oh. Yeah, let's just grab my these.
Coming at you.
Ingredient area. Okay, let's process this. I only have these two recipes right now. So, I still don't understand how to do this, but I probably have to look at YouTube videos for that. So let's place my characters. I think Baby Blue should be out for now. You also needs to be out for now. Because we have new people to come in. 1, 2. Yes. And then I think now that it's all done, I'm gonna inside through Anjo.
You said it yourself. This is my room.
The reason why I waited
I may do
until
with it as I please.
the reason I waited until now because I was streaming, pulling for her, and the stream went out. My internet went down. I'm like, oh, it's so annoying. It's really annoying. So let's do this.
I remember those nights when fireworks lit up the night and people danced under a rain of petals until the breaking dawn.
I still want her Manus outfit. It's so much cooler. Okay. Carefree days. Nostalgic, not content. The idyllic days forever spent. Okay. Time to level you up. Oh, all my resources are gone. Oh my god, I don't have you. Okay, time to do this then. I have a lot of things. Yeah.
Let's kill time together.
So close your eyes on the few stages of the resources because I was like just messing around and I kind of missed the old units that I have.
I'm losing my patience.
But I was looking for the Utu guide, right? And they were like using what? Villa, Arcania, and I'm like, no, I don't have those units. So I'm hoping I can get Villa. Okay, let's after we inside Nala to max, then I'll try the invite. Hopefully I get Villa though. That's all I want.
It's happening.
Like, I want either Fila or Kanye. These are like the two that I want. I really want Fila because I don't have a good plant healer. The only plant healer that I have right now is just Sotheby, I think. Yeah, Yenny is alright. Or was it Beast? I can't forget. Yeah. Macbeth carried my ass on the O2. First, like I said, there's the, what is it? The 50% health thing where you can't heal. So I just use him because he has shield on the heal.
Try this. Realm turns into reality. It's happening. Ha! Get out of here! Rocket toes! Everything has its cause and effect.
Huh? It's already over?
I forgot. I have to click back to source. Okay, it's fine. I have a lot of like I have a lot of candies anyway. Where's Nana?
You said it yourself. This is my... This burning thirst. Yearning for another taste of that sweet, flowing breath of life.
Her inside description is like so long. Oh my god, I can only level you up level. Okay, what do I need to grind for? Both. Nice, okay. Let's just do your resonance first then. Okay, oops, sorry. Good idea. Okay, let's invite someone then. Yes. Kakanya, fill up, please! Please, 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 please. I clicked it.
Thank you for inviting me, Miss Vertin. A typical room is more than fine. Oh, by the way, do you happen to have a swimming pool here?
They know, guys. They know. So now I have to buy her skin. Her bitch skin. It's so pretty though. Her bitch skin. Let me show you guys. Oh, garment shop. It's so pretty. So pretty. So pretty. So pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna get it later then. They know. They were like, oh, yeah, this is for you. Oh wait, I'm just gonna claim it together next time. Okay, let's try to invite someone then. I already have most of them though. I don't know who should I get because I have most of them. Should I just get August? But Ulu is like 1 though. I don't really use Ulu, that's the thing. Okay, this is gonna wait later then. While in the southern hemisphere. Yeah, invited Villa. They know guys, they know. Okay, I think it's time to put you in the wilderness as well. I did not expect to get her. I was like, okay, if I get her, I get her. If I don't, then I don't. Not you, but A Knight, you kind of need to take a rest then. Killer, get in. Cause I didn't like put August back because I want her together with August. So yeah. Wait, I can't level up. Okay, I can't level up this. Okay, let's try the main story now. Have a lot of candies, so it's gonna be fine.
Kill her. No. Kill Vertin.
No, I won't.
Obey your master. Kill her. Follow your instincts. Follow my orders. Obey. Kill her now.
Hey. I said no.
What? Arcana may be dead, but they have paved the path for us. The Apostles' Brotherhood will become their followers, undertake their trials, and embrace their grace.
We all need the miracles they bestow. We will be immortal. Fire!
What reason could you have to kill your own men?
They mutinied and killed their superior officer. The Apostles' Brotherhood may have infiltrated our base.
The Apostles' Brotherhood?
A notorious gang from the streets of São Paulo. Our intel suggests Manus Vindicta's presence too.
Sao Paulo. There isn't anything for me there. No dances. No feasts. Nothing. In this city, Arcanists and humans live side by side. Both are equally passionate, albeit touchy. Violence is far from a means to an end here. It's a tool. And one all too readily used.
Wait!
My apologies. It seems I've killed the wrong people.
Oh, it's so pretty! It's so pretty! I can't wait for this. Was there like new event for this? Finish it. Oh, there's so many events. The anecdotes is in 2 days. Okay, let's do main then. I'm kind of curious what this is. Trip to Sao Paulo. Ah. Okay, I'm ready. Oh my god! I thought they were gonna give you like another, what's it, the trailer movie thing, but it's not. So, chapter 1, Unshakable Justice. Facing the firing squad, you must hold on to your dignity even as a traitor. What are you smoking? I'm a traitor? Tristes, Tropiques, Unshakable Justice, Part 1.
Cowards! Mutineers! Traitors! You've made your choices. Now you'll learn the consequences. Zeno never forgives. Attention! Ready! Aim!
A shame you had to see all that.
Oh, handsome man, handsome man. Okay, let me redo that, cause no, Rip, no, are you serious? My internet gone? Okay, let me redo that for you guys then. Let me close this again. Close this. Oh, it's back. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna redo it because I think you guys didn't get to see the thingy. So let me redo it. God damn it. Yeah, my internet is not very good, to be honest. It's gonna be like reloading all the time. Hello? Can you log in, please? Oh no. That's reconnecting. It's reconnecting. It's reconnecting again and again.
Now, should I put the player?
Okay. Let's redo it. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, CDOS. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect again because I don't know if I can redo it every time it disconnects. Let's do this. Unshakable justice. Please. No. No, it's reconnecting again. God damn it.
Cowards! Mutineers! Traitors!
No.
You've made your choices. Now you'll learn the consequences. Zeno never forgives. Attention! Ready! Aim!
Okay, let me redo it again then. God damn it. Why? Oh, oh no. How do I? I'm sorry about that. Ouch. Oh my god, it's error on the login. No way, right? No way. No way. There's no way.
Now, should I put the player?
Okay. Pray for the internet god that it's stable. Okay? If not, I'm gonna cry. Oh. Close my eyes. I didn't see the reconnecting anymore. Okay. Is it reconnecting anymore?
Cowards! Mutineers! Traitors! You've made your choices. Now you'll learn the consequences. Zeno never forgives. Attention! Ready! Aim! Fire!
I thought I had to click the fire.
A shame you had to see all that.
We have hot man. Why can't we get you, my guy? Please. We got Mr. Duncan though. I mean, he's hot, but you're hot. Yeah, he's hot. Okay. Shame you had to see all that. Okay.
Our second Lieutenant Lopera is a crackshot. I trained her to be nothing less. Yet no soldier of Xeno would take pride in an execution.
Second Lieutenant Lopera? How old is she? She looks so young. Oh my god.
The burden falls on me. This was my fault. My negligence.
Oh, this. The soldiers collapse, their limp bodies falling among the weeds. They finally have another background instead of using the Charmaine old house. Their blood stains the soil.
She hunted down these traitors herself.
Emmy, check the bodies.
She was like, ME. I was like, okay. I thought it was me. I'm supposed to be checking the bodies.
The rest of you, form up.
The soldiers leave in formation amid the clearing smoke as the medics arrive to examine the deceased one by one. Lopera hands the rifle to the attendant, removes her gloves, and turns to face Admiral Igor. He stands in the shaded colonnade, away from the blazing sun of Sao Paulo.
Orders completed, Admiral.
She looks so young, and she's second lieutenant already. That's kind of grim, isn't it? Because she's like really like a young kid, you know, and she's second lieutenant, ordered to execute people. Huh? A rare smile flashes across the Admiral's face. He nods, a glimmer of approval for his adopted. He nods, a glimmer of approval for his adopted daughter in his eyes.
Well done. Dismissed.
Lopera salutes before following the soldiers away from the execution grounds.
There have been too many accidents, an unacceptable rate.
The Admiral's face shows discomfort. The recent soldier desertions at the leaked footage have exposed the embarrassing state of the Xeno army. Okay, so apparently someone leaked a footage of Arcana's death. We still don't know who yet. It's suspected that it's Igor, right? Suspected, quote unquote.
What reason could you have to kill your own men?
Not our men. Not any longer. They mutinied and killed their superior officer.
So they got what they deserved then.
Oh,
Lieutenant Muldir is investigating still. We will find out who else was involved. The Apostles' Brotherhood is back. We suspect they may have even infiltrated our base. We've also received intel indicating Manus Vindicta's presence in São Paulo.
Manus Vindictae? I'm not entirely surprised. Intelligence suggests they are closely associated with the Apostles' Brotherhood. What I hadn't expected is that they would drop their Order of Enlightenment guys so soon.
Oh, so now they are not Order of Enlightenment anymore. They are Manus.
But Arcane is dead.
I highly doubt that burden. Do you think? No, actually, they would. It's Bloodport we are talking about.
There is no room for doubt. No one. Nothing could survive a vacuum bomb.
So there's this theory that Arcana might be like an awakened, right? I'm kind of leaning towards that theory as well, because she speaks in a very old ancient language, right? It's like thou art whatever. so, so it's like, it's kind of like that. It was the admiral's personal order to annihilate that once formidable woman. Destruction rained from the sky, and once the dust settled, it was clear that she had been utterly obliterated. The sun glistens in the pooling blood of the executed traitors. Oof. I can't forget how dark the game can be. Sweat gathers on her forehead.
You will become used to the tropical sun in São Paulo.
She will get used to it if she ditch her suit. Okay, she's wearing like what? A jacket. Then then it's like what, leather boots? Like it's not even, it's knee-high leather boots. It's gotta be like really sweaty, you know. And it's just wearing a hat as well. I forgot. She's wearing like a silk hat instead of like those the straw hat, you know. The early summer heat here is overwhelming.
I've been through a lot worse.
Lilia, you're wearing a leather jacket. And you're wearing short shorts. And I don't even know you're wearing like a tank top or what. Like a sleeveless t-shirt or what. So you can't do any. You can't say that. You can't say that to Vertin, okay? You can't say that to Vertin.
Snowy mountains, deserts, and soaring eagles.
I do find myself thinking back to those times. It should never have been a battleground.
Yeah, it's kind of sad what happened to the people on the island.
Our business here is concluded. Timekeeper, Lieutenant Lilia, let us continue inside.
I'm still wondering how it's like Lilia's what, 17, 18, and she's lieutenant. I don't know how old is Lopera, and she's like second lieutenant already.
Do you really need me in there, Capitan? Otherwise, I'd like to hang out here for a bit.
And sleep? Just like the street? She gulps down some sweet liquor, but it provides little succor. It lacks the frosty flavor of the north. Frosty flavor of the north? What do you mean by that? Is it like ice cold? Oh. This drink is lethargic, but it's all the base has to offer. In Sao Paulo, soda is cheap, but rum is cheaper and in near endless supply. I do like rum. There's like chocolate rum, and I really like it.
I'll check on Sotheby. See you both later. Пока.
And there's like, what is it? Rum raisin. Although now they don't sell it anymore because it's you can't really you can't really like have alcohol anymore.
Dismissed, soldier. But I caution you. Much has been abundant here. Remember our rules and keep to within the guarded areas.
A simple office. Military papers litter the walls and shelves, and a phone sits on the side table. A few dice are scattered casually on the desk.
There may be a person of interest to us nearby. A writer for the Two magazine, said to be a blind woman named Irt. Her works seem to be published after every era the storm has affected.
I still don't know how you pronounce Utu. Is it supposed to be Utu or Utter?
It could be this is only an alias. A pen name used by a new person each time. Or
I honestly thought it says Tarzan. Okay.
Could she really have crossed the storm 8 times?
She did what?
And somehow the storm has never affected her.
She did what now?
Miss Barbara provided us with some information.
Huh.
She said the latest piece was sent from a veteran's residence in Sao Paulo.
I understand they have a doctor working there. A blind woman. If so, she would match our intelligence on this mysterious tattoo writer. You should seek her out.
Okay, so one thing people like to do is, writers like to do is, you have a blind woman, and because she's blind, she's gonna be like OP in some areas. If she's deaf, she's gonna be OP in some areas. That's what they like to do, right?
You're fortunate to have come now, Timekeeper. Carlos, the late commander here, was something of a pain to work with. An idiot. Maybe this is why his own men rose up and killed him.
Maybe. Or maybe he's just a bully. So people don't like him. You know how military is. He turns away.
We've already dispensed with most of them.
But the shot only shows 3 people though. And you're firing with what? 7? 8?
Those men you just had executed.
Yes. La Pera raided one of their locations. Manus Vindicti will not be so happy to hear that, I think. She was, I'm told, excessive in her work, a loose cannon. But I'm pleased with her results.
I'm still like, why aren't you playable? Why did we get Mr. Duncan? You have like all this equipment and all that. Okay. It's probably gonna be like what? Another 6-star maybe. At least it's not 7-star, you know. He seems to hold Lopera in high regard. Cold, ruthless, decisive qualities that don't match her sweet face and fiery orange hair. This is like Soneto's description though.
Admiral, with you in charge here now, I thought I might ask a favor.
She needs to familiarize herself with the local area, transportation and intelligence. So he's gonna lend us Lopera, isn't he?
Things may become quite complicated during our visit to Sao Paulo. I wonder if I might request Zeno spare some manpower to assist us.
Our situation is more dire than expected. I will see what can be done, Timekeeper, but no promises.
The 17 towers and 22 courtyards of the base were all once. The 17 towers and 22 courtyards of the base were once all fully patrolled, but now most of them are abandoned.
Lieutenant Muldir will provision you with everything you need. And Lopera, she knows São Paulo well. You may take her with you as a guide.
Yeah. The Admiral has offered all the assistance he can spare. He sighs at the state of the base. Excuse me, please.
Now, Timekeeper, there's also something you might do for me.
What is it? He seems resigned. Zeno is just like this dilapidated base, the weakened shadow of its former self.
As long as it's within my power, Admiral.
I see that you have one of ours with you. Lieutenant Lilia, I asked that she serve us for the duration of your mission here. She's a fine instructor, and Xena is in need of help training our latest recruits.
Ooh. Hope there's nothing bad. Because he's like, here's Lopera, but I want Lilia. Here's a second lieutenant, but I want your lieutenant. Like my lieutenant.
I'll speak with her and see what she thinks.
Thank you. I should return to my work. Your comrades should be waiting for you in the meeting room with Lieutenant Moldir.
Way they draw him is so cool. Realize it, my internet's really bad, so it's like connecting every single time. I thought it was gonna be stable, you know, because I literally just checked it before I started, but like I said, every time I press the button, it's like, no way, right? No way. Here, I'm gonna stop it. You've collected a Lopera's fragment. A Lopera's fragment? Who said in the past of the past? Huh? Drag the fragments to the top of the panel to connect them and gain access to monologues. Once you've connected all the fragments, more stories will be unlocked. I never thought it was a disgrace. On the contrary, it was the most honorable task Zeno ever gave me. It's kind of eerie looking though. New photo of an old friend. In the reflection of the pooling rainwater, she sees an old friend. Before that... Okay, I think it's stable. Under the shadow of the colonnade, the orange-headed girl absent-mindedly kicks at the ground, sipping a cold drink. She watches as the beetle scurries across the courtyard, disappearing into a patch of wheat.
What are you doing out here alone?
Enjoying the sun? She dips under the shadow of the colonnade, the sun streaming in behind her. The orange-headed girl raises her hand to block the glaring sun as she tries to make out the woman's face.
Molly!
Oh, that's so cute the way she smiles. I'll probably not gonna spin for her because we're gonna get another limited unit in the next 2 patch, I think. So I kinda need to save up all my pulls again. It's her sister, Moldir. They grew up together under the watchful eye of their adoptive father. She tosses the drink aside, her face lighting up like a puppy wagging its tail as she runs toward her sister.
At ease, soldier. You've really been building some strength, haven't you?
Okay, I know a lot of people give shit to Tooth Fairy, but on the trailer, because it's so fast, I thought she was Tooth Fairy at first, okay? I thought she was Tooth Fairy at first. Just the hair and everything is like, although she doesn't have faces, but it's so fast, so you kinda like, oh, it's Tooth Fairy, but it's not. She pats her sister's head as she hugs her tightly.
And you are sprouting up like a weed.
Sprouting up? Like a weed, oh, like a weed, okay.
And you? Looks like they've been feeding you well.
Returning the favor, she slips her hand under her sister's shirt and pinches her soft belly.
Pera!
don't know what that means.
Stop it!
Just a little prank.
How long will you be staying this time?
Yeah, see what I mean? If it's not for the green eyes, I would have thought that she was Tooth Fairy, because Tooth Fairy has brown eyes.
Not long. Father plans to leave soon. He was furious when he heard about the defections. He ordered that he be brought here immediately.
Okay, so Igor is their adoptive father. What kind of father, like, tells your daughter to kill someone? As the Admiral's most trusted lieutenant and child, she has accompanied him to the South Polar base.
Perhaps you might leave with us when the new CO arrives.
Commanding officer, right? CO. She seems hesitant. Only the Admiral decides who stays and who goes, whether it be her, Lopera, or anyone else.
Really? But I don't know. Things are going well for me here, Molly. I enjoy being near the veterans' residence.
What was it? You sweet summer child.
Then I'm happy for you. The wisdom of elders is worth its weight in gold.
Oh, come on. You sound just like him.
Speaking of him, didn't the old man come with you?
She looks around, but Admiral Igor is nowhere to be seen.
He's still with the timekeeper in his office.
You guys see what I mean? I'm gonna show you guys Tooth Fairy later on.
Ah, so you snuck out just to see me?
Did you really? You did!
Such a brat.
No. I came to, weed. The grounds have gotten so messy since the shutdown.
Weeding, a ridiculous excuse. Who would bother to traipse through all these desolate courtyards just to pull a few plants?
You're lying.
So smart.
Those ears of yours are scarlet red.
Oh my god. The sibling, isn't it? Sibling. This has always been one of her difficulties. Her face may be steely, but her glowing red ears always give away the truth. Why did I see eyes instead of ears?
Alright, no more joking. We should get to the meeting room. Our Foundation guests are waiting. I would like to get back before they realize I've slipped away.
Alright, but while we go, let me tell you about the prisoner we captured during our raid. And the strange little ship in the bottle.
It's White Rum. Okay. Amid the grass, a hummingbird watches the two as they walk away, talking and laughing together. It turns its gaze toward the tower in the south of the base. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. It's so cool though. The room is simple, sturdy and clean. A military room through and through. Sotheby and Lilia are idly looking around the reception room. Photographs of veterans are proudly hung on the wall. They are arranged in a chronological order.
1968.
The soldiers looked grim. They averted their eyes from the camera, a hollow look within them. It was a victory without flowers or honor. Whoa.
Izmir. I've never heard of it. I wonder if they have any Abang Akas there.
I have never heard either of them. Yeah, the art is really amazing. In one photograph, soldiers stand in front Soldiers stand in formation under a row of dead palms. They gaze off into the glimmering coastline.
1986. Rio de Janeiro. Rio. Hold on. Is that...
Rio de Janeiro. Among the soldiers, they spot a face that is all too familiar. I mean, I can't see anything from this image, though. So...
Mr. Carson?
Oh, what? Mr. Carson? Huh? Wait. She jumps up, trying to get a hold of the wooden frame. Mr. Carson disappeared in the storm of 1929.
Oh, you have friends in Rio?
Okay, so this is 1968, right? Yeah, but he disappeared in 1929. Oh, okay, so there's a theory that the storm is like branching path. It was established in Jay's hatch, right? They were like saying that maybe the storm doesn't refer you back to these cubes and everything. It's just like there's like branching path. That's why Paulina that Jay knows is not the Paulina that on the foundation right now. Is what they're saying, right? So I hope it's not that kind of like timey-wimey bullshit that people likes to do. Like, what is it? What's that movie called? The X-Men movie where it's like, undo every movies that you have up until that point. It's like, huh? Oh, I hope it's not like that. Because I want consequences, okay? I want consequences. Celia takes the photo off the wall.
I can't believe it. That simply must be Mr. Carson.
I see nothing, Sotobi. I'm so sorry, girl. I see nothing. I see no Mr. Carson here. You would never mistake him. He looks livelier than before. His hair is darker and wilder, but his features are unmistakably those of her dear butler. How? 1968, 1921, right? Yeah, okay. 1929, sorry. 1921, 1968.
The storm. I saw him. He dissolved.
Yeah. And everyone skipped past it because neither, even though they are both sad, one lost a father figure and the other like lost like someone they could have met as a friend, you know. Oh, it's so heartbreaking. That chapter really made me cry because it's like it's like losing everyone you know in just one go.
Mr. Carson, what? You mean this old geezer in the photo? What are you talking about?
However, Ryaski also made me cry because it's like, oh, losing a whole. Oh. There's a lot of things that made me cry though.
Why? This must be Mr. Carson.
Oops, I didn't read that. Sotheby nods her head fervently.
There's no two men in the world that could look so alike. Could it be a doppelganger? Or an evil twin? But then, surely, Mr. Carson would have mentioned a twin brother. Even an evil one. Nose? And his eyes. Though he's not wearing his glasses. But I know those wrinkles.
Okay. Sotheby continues to talk to herself. The man in the photo looked just like Mr. Carson, save for the smile on his face. The stern old butler would never smile like that. But he did smile at you, I think, when he gave you that notebook, right? if I remember correctly. Like her likes and dislikes notebook. Oh man, remembering that chapter makes me want to cry as well.
I have to look closer.
Oh bro, please.
I must be mistaken. But he's so very like the Carson I remember.
I'm so sorry, Sotobi. Like I said, I see nothing. They are faceless. Like a potion in a bottle. 1,001 questions bubble up in her mind. She almost presses her nose against the dusty glass of the picture frame as she tries to make out every detail.
Maybe then, Mr. Carson could still...
The dust has gotten into her nose.
Phew!
Oh man. Admiral Igor strides into the room.
Where is Lieutenant Muldir?
How am I supposed to know? I'm with Sotheby. He looks around. Muldir was supposed to be welcoming their new guest. Huh. Celia immediately straightens out, saluting the Admiral.
Miss Burton, come and look.
Why? Sotheby waves at her, the photograph clutched in her hand.
Mr. Carson could still be alive.
Yes, okay. Hopefully, okay. Hopefully, and we all know it isn't true. Ah.
Huh?
Still alive, the Mr. Carson who vanished before their eyes in the storm of 1929. Yeah. Oh. Why did I have to play that music again?
I guess Sotheby saw someone familiar in one of these veterans' photos. You know this Carson guy?
Oh wait, yeah, Lillian didn't met Mr. Carson.
Look, look!
How could it be? Mr. Carson was erased by the storm of 1929.
He does bear a striking resemblance to Mr. Carson, if my memory serves me right.
Yet here he is, in a photo dated 1986. The Admiral strides over and examines the photo.
Oh, 86. We lost many good soldiers to the Amazon that year. But some battled through, survived. This man is one of the latter.
Can we meet him then?
You're saying that you've met this man before?
He looks remarkably similar to a friend of ours who we lost in the storm in 1929. In fact, Admiral, they appear to be nearly identical. It's almost unthinkable.
I must say, Mr. Carson would never dress like that. But I'm certain this is him.
Would never dress like what? Just looking at him brings back memories of her dear... Just looking at him brings back memories of her dear old butler.
That is fascinating.
Yeah, exactly. Tell me more.
Do you know if this man is still alive?
I couldn't say. Doubtful he would be in our service anymore. But you may find him at the veterans' residence in São Paulo.
Sao Paulo, the veterans' residence. The items washed to the oh my god. The items washed to the shore. Secrets and answers gathered there, waiting for the birds to carry them away.
Oi, pessoal!
What?
Thank you for your patience.
Busted! Muldir! Muldir, you got busted. The two of them are met with a cold look from the Admiral.
Sir,
Oh yeah? It's like, uh-oh. Okay, have you guys burned into your eyes what Moldir looks like? And then let's see. Please click it.
Stop talking. It's time.
See what I mean? I mean, now that you see it, it's not that similar, but it's the hair. It's the hair. Okay, it's the hair. Let me level up Villa then, I think, while we are here.
Oh, Miss Burton, I suggest we spend more time together like this.
Yeah, inside. Okay.
Thank you for your help, dear comrade.
Man, I saw so many like arts of peach skin with Winsong. It was the funniest thing I saw. I'm still left. Okay, that's time to grind, I guess. I did 60 pull for Nala.
Let's kill time together.
Very connecting. Yeah, I did 60 pull for Nala, which is quite lucky because I think the unlucky one was Lucy because I lost her to Lilia again. I remember. I might remember correctly. I mean, wrongly because it's been such a long time. I remember losing Lucy for the 50-50, but I forgot which one I got. I think it's Lilia though. Wait, how many did you pull? Because you're guaranteed 70, right? No! 9. Oh my god. Wait, isn't it like 70 pull? It's 90 pull? Let me check. Oh my god. I feel so bad for you. Where is it? Details. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, 60. 60, 70 summons, you guarantee a 60 star. 70 is hard PT, yeah. Oh my god, total pulls, okay. So I was like, what? I mistook it for... What was it? Zenless, because Zenless is like 90, if I remember right. I was like, okay. I mean, it's quite lucky though. At least it's not like 140, you know? Yeah, Zenless is 90. Yeah, at least it's not 140. Because I had to pity... I had to pity Lucy, okay? That's it. No, you can't see that anymore, I think. Because for Lucy, I had to go like full 100, 140. You lose heart pity. Oh no! I think I lost. No, I didn't lose. I pulled for the scam banner. So it's either Marcus or Villa. I was like, okay, whatever, either of them is good enough. So I just pulled. I think this time I got pretty lucky because yeah, I got it within 20 pulls. I don't know if you can see though. Yeah, you can. Okay. So yeah, I got Marcus, but I didn't get Villa. So I was like, okay, whatever. Yeah, so lucky. I think the scam banner is pretty lucky for me. Because I remember the last time I pulled, I got Charmaine, which I kind of won. But now he's not here. Yeah. Because it's like, you know, whatever. If I got either of them, I'll be happy. I didn't have either of them. If you have like one of them, I don't think you should pull on this banner. Pretty scam. It's kind of scam, not gonna lie. But yeah.
Patience is a virtue.
I rolled 100 because I want, I don't know, maybe get some 5-star, I mean 6-star before I fight someone. before I invite someone, but I didn't get anyone. So 100 is my hard stop, and I invite, and I got filler. Yeah. I lost a couple though. I think, which one did I lose? Okay, I lose Kakania. I think I lost who did I lose? Yeah, I lose for Fila as well. I lose Fila, I lose Kakanias. Oh no. Yeah, that sucks. Because random 6-star that you don't play is like kinda sucks. I don't even. Yeah, I think that's all. Lilia, I think I lost as well. But she's like base, so it's okay. I lost Lilia to... I forgot, I lost her twice. I lost twice on someone's banner, I forgot. Who is it? But yeah, these three I don't play at all. So I lost all three to I don't know which banner, but yeah, I lost them. Yeah, I heard they have the Euphoria thingy, right? So she's gonna be broken. But yeah, I was not gonna pull for Jay, to be honest. But then I'm like, you know what? Hot man must have. The thirst is too strong. No! 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 What was I talking about? What was I talking about? God damn it!
Who would have thought a person without fear could exist?
Okay. Yeah. I don't want to get Jay, but he's hot, so must have. Yeah. Just see it.
Want to catch a ride with me? Usually no kids allowed, but I'll make an exception this one time.
Must have, okay? Must have. I didn't want to pull for Winsong as well, but her story is that, hey, I need to pull. I was gonna pull for Fila, but I lost. So, the next banner I have to get is, of course, her lover. My brain is like, what was I thinking when I was pulling for Winsong? I don't even know. Yeah. No need healer? Okay, nice. That's the one slot that I always carry is Tooth Fairy and Madpok. I've been carrying Madpok more than Tooth Fairy though. Yeah, to be honest, I kind of regret a bit, but I have to get the lover, because I lost the pity on this, so I have to get her. Oh, you're playing for meta. I was like, which character I want? This Pilla's design is pretty good, in my opinion, anyways.
Miss Vertin, I suggest we spend more time together.
Like, she's so pretty. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a character lover. I think, which one did I pull? Oh, A-Knight, I think my character selector, I choose A-Knight because I didn't have him yet, so I was like, okay, I like you better, even though you are like not usable anymore. So it's like, whatever. But, oh my god, my units are so messy, to be honest. It's like, there's like some built ones and then there's nothing built. Yeah. Oh no. I think my carry was 6 and 37. I lost 37 to someone again, I think. That's why she's like
You're back.
portrait 1.
Of course you are.
I lost a couple of times. But I'm still sad for this girl. So bad now. Like, I was trying Utu with her with the poison build. She was okay, I guess. This girl is so sad. So sad. She used to be so OP. Now she's not. But now she is. This girl is.
Welcome to Typhon's movie party.
Yeah, just out already. So it's like I literally got her skin
Welcome to
because I love her so much. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know if I have enough for Willow though. But she is sexy though. I mean Willow, not Sotheby Willow. Willow. Why did I say Willow? So yeah. Gonna try at least. I mean, I don't think I'll have enough. Wait, I forgot. This is the easy mode. I have to? Oh no. Can my treasury afford that though? I don't think so. My treasury is not deep enough. I mean, I still have this. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can just, you know. Yeah, RIP. Because, like I said, I was planning to pull like what, 140? Yes, 140 to see if I get another 6-star, but I didn't, so and I kind of don't have enough anymore. So I just invite. Oh, you have 53? Oh, nice. Nice. It's more than mine, so it's fine. Yeah, P0 Nala is fine. I'm just seeing if I can get like, another unit that I don't have. Because I think there's a lot of units that I don't have. Where is it? Not you. Where's my bound volume? Yeah. I don't have Druvis. Oh wow, that's a lot of pools. Yo, that's a lot of pool. I don't have like a lot of the base units. Like the old units like Druvis, Voyager, Eternity, I don't have. Yeah. Talia, god damn it. She was like, huh, no. No. Even though her lover is here, and she's like, no. I must get therapy myself first, and then I can come back. Then I tried to pull for Gertian, to be honest, but then I tried his gameplay. I didn't like it that much, so yeah. Although he's hot though. Yeah, then Mercuria, I like her voice, I like her design, but like I said, I don't have enough. I was like trying to save for Nala, but then I got tempted. Okay, the temptation of J is too strong. So yeah. So that's all the characters I don't have. Oh yeah, this White Ram. We're gonna get her for free anyways. You have P4. You can give me Gertian. I mean, he's hot though, although he's like just gonna be standing there, you know. Oh my god, you have P4 Mercuria. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. That's insane. Ah, okay. Are you gonna get her skin though? Strong character. Yeah, you're the strong character. You're the what's it? The equipment that is stronger than pretty. Mercurius skin. Was it 2.5? I think. Oh wait. Then I'm just gonna type. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. And then I'm just gonna wait for a while. Oh, nice, nice. She looks so pretty on that skin though. I'm like, god damn it. The Minotaur. Following the threat guidance, she finds the way out. I thought the Minotaur... Huh. Okay. I told you. Okay. The Minotaur, Part 3.
Lieutenant Muldir, about time. What was it? Did you stop for a picnic?
Uh-oh. That's the scalding comment. Okay. Muldir was supposed to be taking care of Miss Sotheby. It seems she has abandoned her duties.
Admiral,
Yeah.
Save your excuses.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
It was my fault, Admiral. I ran into her on our way here. It's been a while since we last saw each other.
It's gonna be saying that again, right? Like, what is it? This is work. That is home. This is different. It's gonna be like that, right? As her father glares at her, she quickly realizes that her time to cover for her sister is only making things worse.
Your performance on the training ground earlier was most impressive, Miss Lepera.
Burden, that's not a training ground. She just executed 3 people. Burden. Huh? That's not impressive. That's questionable at most, to be honest. Do you see how young she is? Burden! She breaks the outward silence. Oh my god,
Allow me to
Burden.
introduce my team. This is...
Sotheby smiles and curtsies. Aw.
And this is Lieutenant Lilia.
She didn't say this Lilia. She's like, yeah, this Lieutenant Lilia, second lieutenant. She gives a brief salute.
How's it going? I was previously assigned to HQ.
Lilia's like so proud.
It seems your assignment here has done little for your discipline, Lopera.
You know, you kind of like have to give some leeway to her, you know. The Admiral stands with his hands behind his back. He examines his undisciplined daughter, a grim look on his face.
You have new orders. I'm assigning you to accompany the Timekeeper and her team to Sao Paulo for the duration of their mission.
Lopera nods, but Lilia still has questions.
Me and Lapera? That's a whole lot of firepower. What are we expecting during this mission?
It's not a lot of firepower though. And Gordon can't really fight. So only you both are guardians right now. Bodyguards, I mean.
Oh, sorry, Lilia. I haven't had the chance to speak with you privately. The Admiral asked if you could stay on site to help with training their new recruits.
Yeah. So now it's like half the firepower.
What do you think? You can do as you wish.
Training up some new blood, eh? Well, as long as you think you can handle things without me, I can stick around to lend a hand. It will be just like the good old days back.
She knows that this isn't a request but an order. Yeah. Can't really like say no to someone who hosted you, especially in military, right?
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Especially if it's an admiral, sorry. He nods and smiles in thanks. His smile fades as he turns to his youngest daughter.
As for you, Lopera, please show our guests to their rooms. And try not to overexert yourself.
Orders have been given to everyone present.
Lieutenant Lilia, stay for a moment. Lieutenant Moldier will bring some documents shortly. They should prove useful for your assignment.
I don't think I can finish this within 1 hour though, cause then I could say bye to my Abyss rank. I think I can do my Abyss rank tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I'll just do it tomorrow then, cause tomorrow is Boyer's birthday anyways. Moldier, briefly out of the Admiral's sight, shrugs helplessly as her orders start to pile up. Lilia gives her a knowing smile. It's always like this, it's just a part of the job.
Now, I have other business to attend to, if you'll excuse me.
He turns and leaves, his imposing figure soon disappearing from sight. Breath, snaps her fingers and smiles as he heads toward the door. She turns to her guests.
Come on, let's go. I'll show you around. But stay close. This space can be a bit of a labyrinth. It's only missing a bloodthirsty minotaur lurking its halls. Well, I haven't seen him yet anyways.
I thought we already met him. Isn't it your father?
The base here has been understaffed for some time. Whole sections are deserted. It can be dangerous. We don't usually allow guests to move about freely.
Do you not know who I am? No, okay, no. Oh, I shouldn't say that. This is... Yeah, I shouldn't.
Well, who am I kidding? We don't have any guests in the first place. Who'd come here for a visit?
Me, apparently, and Sotheby, and Lilia.
Scenic views of dead gardens and overgrown brush. In the spring, we have vine-tripping competitions. And in the summer, you can be part of our complimentary bug buffet.
Oh, what? Oh no. Mind tripping. If it hits your face, it's gonna be painful.
Even the farmers back home had better than these.
Uh-huh. She leads the way, chewing on a piece of oak-tailed grass.
Before Zeno moved in, this was the fort of some Lisbon aristocrat.
Uh-huh. The shadows of the old continent are everywhere here. The ghosts of the 18th century still clinging to every mark on the marble columns.
There's only one place fully off limits here. That tower.
She points to a tower in the distance. Part of the Andalusian architecture, it stands ominously under the scorching sun, blazes with an eerie intensity. I'm kind of sad they didn't show us the tower here on the art, because then it's gonna be more immersive, I think.
What's in there?
A minotaur, because it's off limits. Don't you know that, Gordon?
It must be the Minotaur's lair.
Yeah, exactly. Sotobi, you get me.
Or a secret lab for super soldiers.
Nah, I prefer minotaur. Sotobi's imagination is running wild again.
Imbued with the strength of an ox, the wits of a man, and the wings and fiery breath of a dragon.
Man, I love her so much.
Senora, this is a Xeno base, not some chimera's nest.
Are you sure about that?
Besides, if there were any monsters in there, I would have heard them by now.
I mean, they are good at keeping secrets, you know.
Were those the Admiral's exact words? That nobody is allowed inside the tower?
Yeah, that was what he said. Under no circumstances is anyone to be allowed inside.
Then a quick peek around wouldn't exactly violate the letter of that order. Yeah. I kind of forget that Burden is like that cheeky kid.
Miss Vertin, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes, Sotobi. Yes, she is. Is there treasure inside the tower?
Let me say this again. There are no monsters in that tower.
But there are treasures, isn't it?
And I am under orders to escort you directly to your rooms.
Ah, damn it, you're no fun. She blinks. Clearly, curiosity isn't only in the hearts of these new guests.
But if we were to say walk a bit too close and accidentally provoke some nearby creatures...
Let's go, Lopera! Okay, let's go! Mischievous creatures often wander into the courtyard, and these ones have appeared just in time.
Oh, how terrible! It seems trouble has found us.
No, we found trouble. Oh, please. Okay, let's do... Nana, where are you, Nana? Okay, let's do Nana, you. You, I think. You know what? Hello? Please. Oh, yeah, okay.
Let's kill time together.
Time to heat up the forge. My turn.
Get out of here.
Man, if only we get Anjonala's Manus outfit, I'm gonna be so happy. They have style, okay? Manus have style.
Not even close, bro.
Toes.
Perfectly
Wear
understood.
gloves.
A sharp blade.
Stay back, I say.
Ha!
What you think about this?
Okay, after this fight, I think I have to take a break for a while.
Time to sharp blade. My forge, my rules. 8th Street style. You're on a ride to the corner of butt kicking me. Melt it down, forge it up.
Bro, my dad isn't even like watching any shows and it's like connecting every time. Oh well. Yep. Oh my god, please! Is it because it's resetting? That's why. It's at reset time. Oh my lord. Okay, let me... Yeah, the game was like, nope. You're connecting, you have to log in again. Okay, please. Oh, what? Yo. Hello? God damn it. I think because your internet is better than mine. Mine is like, no. Let me just be like, no. Reconnecting.
That'd be a fine choice.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break then. Oh my god, it's reconnecting again.
As long as I got you at my side.
Oh my god.
They gave me quite a start. Thankfully, they were easy to handle.
Okay, hang on. That's the thing. Okay. Send help. Yeah, send help.
We can't let them run off. Who knows what damage they could do?
Yeah. Yeah, because when I log in, they will show you the email, right? So I just close it so no one can see my email. Opera chases after the fleeing critters, who just so happen to be heading in the direction of the tower. It's nothing more than a coincidence. Yeah, the emote. The half-hour-long game of tag finally comes to an end.
Now where could they have gone?
Oh! Ooh, suspicious. She searches for the colorful critters, a serious look on her face. In her concentration, she bumps into a wooden door flanked by lemon trees. If it's orange trees, I'm gonna be... Yo, Blue Pot, what were you thinking?
It may well be possible they fled into the tower.
The door stands at the base of the tower.
Is this the entrance?
I mean, it's a door, right?
Timekeeper!
Clearly, this door is not supposed to be open.
Mi viejo, the Admiral. He won't be happy with this.
Lopera, I thought we were gonna explore. The sight of it is tantalizing. Just a touch and it will swing open, revealing all the mysteries within.
But why? Is there something hidden inside?
It's a minotaur. It's not a bee. Paw marks line the wall, and blood stains the door. Rabbit blood, bull blood, unblessed lamb blood. What? Why is it so specific? Most of them are like rabbit, bull, and it's like, yeah, unblessed lamb blood. What? The wind stirs the lemon trees, filling the air with the faint scent of bay and myrtle.
There's an arcane array on the door.
I mean, yeah, we all can see that, Gordon.
Is it to stop us from entering? Or to keep what's inside from coming out?
I don't know. Do you want to open it? Not with Lopera around though. The arcane array looks ancient. It has weakened with time. Oh. It kind of scares me a bit. Why were you touching something that you don't know? Haven't you learned your lesson on the motel? In the motel? Like, no? Blood? Gordon? She traces the markings with her fingertips. The blood flakes off, breaking a gap in the array. Gordon! 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 Oh my god.
I have no idea. We're soldiers. We follow orders, no questions. As mi viejo would say.
Gordon, what did you do? Gordon, oh no.
With all the flooding we've had, they probably shoved everything they wanted to keep safe and dry in there.
No, there's something suspicious. There's no way they put an array there just to put something safe and dry, right?
Lupera.
Moldy rushes from behind, putting an end to their little accidental adventure. I mean, it's not accidental adventure because it's not even an adventure. Opera just stops us as the door. Okay.
You get lost on your way to the guest room, Spera. You know better than to be here. Your ship will be leaving early tomorrow morning. Please return to your rooms and get some rest.
My ship?
This is a military base, not an amusement park. Please, do not wander about, especially near restricted areas.
Okay.
My apologies, Lieutenant. Perhaps you could point us in the right direction.
She steals one more look at the tower as they leave. The fruits on the lemon trees are plump and juicy. The old beast blood array appears dark in the sunlight. Oh my god, Fervin, what did you do? The wooden door creaks open a little. Fervin! Oh no. Allowing an insect to fly in through the gap. Oh no.
The seal.
Fuck.
It's gone.
I thought it's something horrible. It's just you. It's just you. Oh no. How did you end up here? Inside the tower, the sole prisoner has been quietly listening to their conversation. There's a ship leaving tomorrow morning. As the footsteps trail off, she gently pushes the door. The seal is indeed gone. She's free. I'm just hoping that everything that we saw in the trailer is not what happens after we release her. Okay? It's before we release her. Okay? Okay? Okay, let me take a break because I need to ask my parents what they want for dinner. Where's my... Be right back. Back. Yes. Okay, let's continue. Then your life is handed over to the river and you are forced to struggle against the current. Ooh. Paragraph 2 replied. Okay. A journey always starts with a farewell. I just started and it's like, a journey always starts with a farewell.
Here, put this on, Para. It will allow me to track you should anything happen.
How are you supposed to sew that button though? She fastens a small button to her sister's collar. It looks more like that rivet thing right on the jacket thing. This button connects the two of them tightly. This they will always be able to find each other, no matter where they are. They kiss on both cheeks.
You'll remember to bring father a souvenir this time, yes?
And yours also.
And promise me you will be careful. I do not wish for our parrot to buy the farm just yet.
I don't understand what that means, but let's continue.
Don't worry about me, Molly. Worry about them.
Molly is such a cute name. And then you have Mulder, which is more intimidating than Molly. Okay. I mean, Molly is intimidating also, right? Because it's, what is it? Molotov cocktail, yes.
I'll kill them all if I have to.
Oh.
Every last one.
Young lady? What? She makes sure to emphasize the totality of her determination.
Alright. Enough blabbering. Do you always shout to hearts whenever you leave? I got nothing to say except bye.
I mean, Lilia, you know, it's called sibling, you know. The heart grows fonder when it's further. Was it?
Or is the tortoise suddenly not so worried about its speed?
I don't know. The ship signals its imminent departure.
Sotheby, do we have everything?
Naturally. Miss Sotheby is always ready to travel.
Yes. You are so...
The ship is boarding now. After it departs, I will spend some time gathering intel on Mr. Duncan.
Huh? They didn't say the name though, right? On the previous conversation. Now they just name drop him.
Thank you.
We should be able to find them in the flesh once we get to town. Duncan and I go way back.
Ah, that's why.
And I'll introduce you to another friend. She lives in a bottle.
I'd be delighted to meet your friends. We should be going now. Lilia, I've told Admiral Eagle that he can rely on you for further assistance as necessary. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, I'll do whatever needs doing. Счастливого пути!
Having seen off the guests, Lieutenant Mulder returns to the Admiral office to report an incident from the previous night. Oh. Oof.
Admiral, a prisoner has gone missing from the tower.
God damn it. She lowers her head as she awkwardly delivers her report.
We'll make sure it's kept under wraps. The seal was broken, and we are still investigating who might have been involved.
Shit. It's such a small drop, and it's like, yep, bye, seal. Release. Oh, god damn it.
I did encounter the timekeeper, Miss Sotheby and Lopera, near the tower yesterday. Still, I see no reason to suspect them.
Well, they are kids. Do you know how many times kids did something accidentally and it resulted in such horrible things? They were the only people she saw near the tower yesterday.
The timekeeper doesn't have any incentive, and Lopera... No, she wouldn't be involved.
Did it not cross your mind that they are simply curious and touch it? They are kids. Why did none of them like, okay, they are kids, maybe they just, you know, just curious, touch everything that they see, you know? Bro, until last night the tower held a single unlucky prisoner, a lamb to the slaughter, out of wheat in autumn. But now she has gotten away.
Find the prisoner, but don't attempt recapture. Let's see who she's been in touch with.
Curious.
Understood.
Lieutenant, this was a failure that must not be repeated.
Why are you unseating? I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a sword. He grits his teeth as he stares at the map before him. Xeno shouldn't be like this. Oh? Abroad the alligator. The ship's name is Alligator. I thought it's gonna be like something like what? The waves of the sea or whatever. It's named Alligator. The ship departs, and before long, a dozen robots have surrounded it.
Oh, look at those strange cowboys. What's they doing with those hooks? Are they trying to hitch a ride?
Oh man, Sotheby. They are fishing, Sotheby.
Yes, they will use those hooks to grab onto the side of the ship and moor their boats to ours.
Wait, what? They're not fishing? I thought it's called anchor, not hook. Wait, it can actually be called hooks, right? Yeah, I'm dumb. So use their hooks to grab onto the side of the ship. Okay. Just as she said, the boats throw their hook, latch onto the ship, and a number of people clamber aboard. Yeah. They are traders hawking homemade trinkets. Lopera politely declines them all.
Take this, timekeeper.
A map?
What's
For what?
this?
I wanna see if there's something curious here. Nah, it's just a normal one.
Just a map, in case we get separated.
Nice of you to assume that I can read a map. Like an old map. The map is marked with at least 3 safe routes.
These will show you the way from the harbor to the veterans' residence. Though, it can't show you the safest way. For that, you'll need me. But what am I saying? San Paulo is perfectly safe. That's what the politicians say anyways. Never mind the talk of gangs, cartels, and greedy multinational corporations. Pure slander.
I mean, every country has its own negative things, you know. Just maybe some are better than others.
Thank you for the warning and the map. Let's hope I won't find any occasion to use it.
I hope so too. Well, we have a long cruise ahead. I'll leave it to your business. But the mice...
To be honest, if kids like this kid can walk around, then it should be pretty safe, to be honest. If you don't see any kids or women or pregnant women at all on the streets, those areas are not safe at all. She waves goodbye, making her way through the energetic traders and to the other side of the deck. The traders scamper around like little mice. Having made their sales, they are now scrambling to get a plate of food from the chef.
So the kitchen even prepares food for them?
Yeah, that's generous. Usually they won't give any food for like this kind of traders, you know.
You boy, queue up or there will be no dinner for you tonight.
Yeah, you should be this queue. There are people that take their time to go, you know. The chef taps his metal spoon, sending the boy back to his place in queue. The boy sneakily grabs a few flatbreads, tucks him under his shirt, and scurries away. God damn it. He bumps into Slotterby, crashing onto the floor, along with his stolen goods. Hopefully Slotterby doesn't get swiped again.
Hey, out of my way!
He stuffs the bread under his shirt again before running off. As he passes, Slotterby notices a glint of an arcane skill in his eyes. He runs like a child enchanted by the rattan finger as he bolts toward a corner of the cabin.
Miss Vertin, did you notice that boy? Wasn't he awfully strange?
You're right. Come on, let's go see what he's up to.
Let's. A woman hides in the shadows. Her face is familiar, but she wears an entirely new outfit. Is it really her, the lady at Tuesday's motel?
It's you.
Are we really gonna meet her on chapter 3 right now? The bread-stealing child is gone. Listen, I'm still not forgiving her for Oleg, you know? So, yeah. If only you're not limited. I kind of wonder what the devs are like planning, because she did murder Oleg. So, what will Jay say? I'm kind of curious about that, to be honest. The bread-stealing child is gone. Instead, Miss Kimberly is curled up in the corner, stuffing bread into her mouth with both hands. She stops and looks up, surprise in her eyes.
Oh, Burton!
If only Matilda and Jay was here. You're gonna get hunted down, to be honest. There's no redemption.
How? What are you doing here? I was about to ask you the very same question.
The farewell at Tuesday's motel last month wasn't exactly pleasant, but she looks starved now. Burden, are you not gonna question her? Like, nothing at all? Like, you knew that she is Kimberly from Matilda's report, right?
Is this a new friend, Vertin? A pleasure to meet you.
Nah, man. Nah. Slotterby approaches. Kimberly looks terrified. She freezes, a sticky lump of dough dropping from the corner of her mouth. She's not a friend. Yet. Because she's joining my suitcase now. But in the story, she's not yet. So, not a new friend. Yet. Oh man, I feel so bad for her. Like, just because Sotheby approaches and she's already terrified.
Please, take this.
But then what are you gonna give her? She offers her a chocolate bar. She offers her a chocolate bar. After a moment's hesitation, Kimberly swallows, grabs the bar, and shoves it into her mouth. Isn't chocolate like expensive though? Like, if it's 1989, this is 1989, right? Or was it 1982?
Oh, thank you.
She licks her fingers clean like a ravenous child.
Have you found what you lost since we last met?
Hopefully. Oh no, she looks so sad. Her face falls, but it appears not.
Perhaps I could help.
Okay.
Thank you, but I would prefer to do this on my own.
I mean, this outfit is fine for her because she just escaped from Xeno's base, right? But why is her inside too? It's not like, you know, Manus' outfit, at least like inspired by it. I want Manus skin for her. It's gonna be so good though.
I was the one who lost it, and I will be the one to get it back.
Yes, get it, girl. She's unwilling to cooperate, but there's no hostility. A strange and contradictory figure, an arcanist who seems to be on the verge of reformation.
This ship is headed to Sao Paulo. Is that where you're heading as well? Would you like to accompany us?
Burden, did you or did you not know that she is the Miss Kimberly from Matilda's report? She killed someone, okay? I shouldn't say that. Because I just remembered. Punishing Grey Ravens, there's a lot of war criminals and you can play as them, so I can't really like just, okay, you killed someone, you're bad.
Sao Paulo? I don't...
It's the ship's only destination. Where else could she go?
There isn't anything for me there. Only a bit of misery and pain. There's no more dancing, no feasts or banquets, no...
Her eyes dart away. There's nothing there.
No. I would rather we simply part ways here, Miss Burton. Farewell and pleasant journeys. I'm indebted to you for your kindness. Ah, and your friend here. Aren't you just a sweetheart? Oh, I could just gobble you up for tea.
Don't touch Sotheby, okay? No, Kimberly. She reaches out and pinches Sotheby's cheek.
Oh, madam, please, you... This simply isn't proper or ladylike.
Yeah, exactly. I knew she was gonna dislike it, because Sotheby is a lady after all. Kimberly smiles as if she has checked the baggage of their previous encounter and disappears into the crowd. There's an old legend told in the desert peninsula. Encountering a demon is always a sign of bad things to come. Ah. I see. the amount of connecting. Ah, Path of the Past. Oh, it's such a mouthful. You in Anjonala's path. Okay. Oh, why is Anjonala's crack though? Anjonala's path 1. Uh-huh. Just gonna wait. Ah. My god, there's so many words. Under the dazzling chandelier, they indulge in toast, dances, and self-congratulations. Whispering lip to ear in high spirits. At the end of the red carpeted stairs, the object of their discussion finally arrives, lifting her skirt and offering a slightly apologetic smile. Matahari, Matahari, my darling. The rich and powerful are reduced to bumbling fools with only coy smile. People gather and cheer, fervently chanting their hostess's name, circling at her feet, offering gold, offering jewels, offering their loyal hearts. Accompanying the hostess is her sister, like a shadow at her side. Whispers of this one echoed through the depths of the mansion. The little girl who grew up in her sister's shadow rules this mansion-sized kingdom. A child accustomed to tearing apart hot roast chicken with her hands, wiping grease from her mouth with her dress, and banging her tail on the chandelier as if it were a wind chime. She roams the back garden seated on a pony, laughing uncontrollably on its back, as the scent of blood from the serpent's on-pierced leg filled the air. Gentlemen love her innocent malice, clapping to please her all the while. That is until a bullet pierces her sister's head. Oh, what? Oh. Fate reclaims all it has given, just as man was banished from paradise, and so commences the prelude to wandering in exile. Merchants and drunken paupers covet her treasures. A farmer's wife exchanges a basket of cream cakes and eggs for her jewels. The child trades a wildflower for her hairpin. Oh my god. Finally, her dress is covered in dust, and the ornaments on her neck and wrists are all gone. Like in Nana's encounter with the queen of the underworld, more malicious people end up wounded by her claws. Oh my god, why did I read Bounty Hunters? Hunters love the scent of blood, swarming in for her bounty. So she hides in the forest, hides in the meadows, hides in the barn. Milk and meat run across the pasture, grain fills the warehouse. She searches everywhere but cannot find food of her own. When did all this change, sister? Why are my clothes always dusty? Why haven't the mansion servants come to find me? As a claw soaked in the blood of a young rabbit that's jumped out of its burrow, she feels an intense hunger for the first time in her life. Oh, this thing, that is until a bullet pierces her sister's eye. I mean, head. Oh, God damn it. Wait, what? Oh, we have something. What do we have? Okay. Waterway to hell. The river is both home and life. The river gives and the river takes. The wind blows. I've been playing so many Abyss matches that my brain cells are like single. There's not a single brain cell. Okay, the amount of games that I have to play, the amount of randoms that I have to face. Oh, my brain's like dead. The wind blows through Lopera's hair. I kind of wonder why they all dress so modern, I think. It's not like 1980s dressing, I think. The tourists gather at the ship's head, watching the locals in small boats approaching the cruise ship.
A few treats to buy their worship, and they call it kindness. How undignified to be reduced to begging for scraps like a dog.
My guy. This is the guy from the trailer, the one with the mask. The children on the boats wave their hands and shout in an attempt to attract the tourists' attention. The crew and onboard priests have packed supplies for the tourists to buy and throw it to the impoverished children. All part of the tour experience. How fucked up can you get? Oh my god, what? Why can't you just give it to them normally? Like just... The fact that... Oh my god. The fact that it's a tour experience. What do you mean tour experience? What do you mean tour experience? How fucked up can you get? Oh my god.
Dignity doesn't count for much in the face of hunger.
Yes, but you can be kind, you know? They are fellow humans, what? Oh my god, this... Oof. The stranger nods, though he doesn't seem to completely agree.
Yet no man can live by bread alone.
You can be kind, you know? If you have more than enough, you just share it, you know? Then you won't be alone.
And yet none can live without it.
I hate that sentence. It's like, yeah, this is all part of tour experience. Just get this supplies and just throw it. Like, oof. Oof.
You're a clever girl, Senora. But I hear from your accent you are no local. So what brings you to San Paulo? Business, ne? I have some business myself in the favelas.
I don't know what favelas is.
Colombia, senor. And no, only a visit. To the San Paulo Veterans Residence. It's a safe place. If you find yourself in trouble, you should seek it out.
Also, it's called San Paulo, not Sao Paulo? Huh. I don't know, maybe my ears are weird.
Oh, is it now? Thank you. You're very kind to offer.
Opera idly tosses a small die up in the air and catches it in her hand again. The stranger's eyes follow the die as it traces its path.
Care for a game of dice, senorita?
What's the bet?
Do you always have to bet with a stranger? Of all people. She glances at the black suitcase by the stranger's feet.
Well, let us bet against the goodness in one another. Let us say that the loser will cover the cost of all the food given to all the little vendedores today.
Are you sure about that?
In the winner's name, of course.
A generous gamble for a conscience that knocks on heaven's door. My good sir, do you not see the age difference? What makes you think that Lopra has a job that can feed all of them?
That's no small wager, senor. Still, I appreciate the good game.
It's not a game anymore if there's like a monetary value, you know that, right? The stranger smiles as he watches Opera drop the die on the table and shake it in the wooden cup.
then, who goes first?
Okay, let's examine if there's any like false bottom or something. I don't think so, right? They usually they wouldn't show it in the art, to be honest. But I kind of like want to just see if they actually draw it.
Ladies first.
Ah, thanks then.
Low.
Okay.
Let's make it more interesting. 6. If it rolls anything else, you win.
Uh-huh. G6. G6 the cup again, the die unevenly tumbling around inside.
Do you mind?
Nah. Ah.
I lost, just as was meant to be. So then, I am to be the vehicle of grace today.
What? Why are you so trusting of Lopera? You know, if it's her dice, you know, do you not like be suspicious of her? Of what is it? Weighted dice? Yes. Was it weighted dice? The cheating dice.
Might I have your name, Senora? So that all may know the name which is to be sung in paradise today.
Give him a fake name, give him a fake name, give him a fake name. You never give your real name to strangers, okay?
Carlota Lopez Rivera. But it is Lopera, should you ask after me.
Lopera. Lopera. Are you or are you not someone who says, where is it? No, it's not here. Okay. She was saying that this place is like really dangerous, whatever, right? But then she's like, yeah, here's my full name to a stranger. Oh my god. Lopera! Lopera! Oh my god. It's not even a fake name. You're giving him the full name. Do you not know that you can get jinxed if you give someone the full name that you don't trust? In the world of arcane skills, Lopera of Sao Paulo. The defeated stranger picks up the die. He notices something in its design and cracks a smile. He places it in Lopera's hand.
That's an interesting die you have there.
Did she cheat?
It was only luck.
Oh.
What's going on?
Do as I say, all of you.
Of course.
Look, Vertin. There are some more river cowboys over there.
I'm afraid they seem more like river pirates.
River pirates.
Stay back, Sotheby. What do you want?
Where's the captain? We're changing destinations. The ship will be docking in the favela now.
I still don't understand what the favela is.
Or we'll blow it all to bits.
He flicks a lighter and lights the fuse of an explosive. It's panic. Clearly he's afraid of something. Aha.
Get out of the way!
She literally pulled out the big guns. Lopera has already drawn her guns. But the crowd is panicking. She can't get a clear shot.
Hold your fire, Lopera. There are oil drums on board.
Lopera notices the oil drums stacked behind the crowd. A single mistake could turn the whole ship into tomorrow's headline in Sao Paulo papers.
Ugh, slimy rats.
Don't you mean like, what, slimy fish? They're pirates? She holsters her guns and charges forward with her bare fist. Fist fight! Fist fight!
easier to fight here than a back alley. Time to heat up the forge.
Perfectly understood.
My turn.
Feel my dark embrace. Do have a little faith in me, Master.
Is that her sister in the skill? If so, it's kind of sad.
Get out of here.
What'd you think about this?
I'm losing my patience.
I wonder. Okay, I wonder what the Utu this time, because the last Utu was so hard for me. So hard for me.
I'm losing my patience.
Oh, let's go. Anjo Nana. I don't know why they call it Nana in Chinese server. Nana.
Hate street style.
Keep calm.
Go! 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 Puppies!
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing to worry about.
Lopera grapples with the thug before wrestling him to the ground and punching him repeatedly in the nose. He tears the explosive off the pirate's body, but in that brief moment, the thug manages to pull one of her guns from its holster.
Lopera!
The fight halts, and the thug trembling hand pointing the gun at Lopera. The oil drums are just a few steps away.
Either we go to the favela or to the bottom of the river. Claro? Make your call.
The favela? Are you with the Apostles' Brotherhood?
Huh?
They forced you into doing this, didn't they? Hijack the ship and bring it to us. Is that right? Too bad for you. This ship won't be making any unplanned detours today.
The pirate's eye widens as he freezes in place, only his legs trembling. Lopera hits the mark, but the thug's reaction is extreme. His finger tightens on the trigger as his teeth chatter nervously.
Estúpidos!
Why did this music suddenly stop?
Get down!
Oh no. The bullet flies past. Oh my god. The bullet flies past his. Oh no. Like I said, my brain cells are like gone from all the Abyss matches that I've done. So. The bullet flies past her shoulder instead of piercing an oil drum. The bullet flies past her shoulder, instead piercing an oil drum behind her.
Blazebusters?
A blinding flash of light and a wave of heat hit them as the ship is quickly engulfed in flames. The ship surges violently as the blast tears through the vessel and water starts flooding into the hull.
Oh my god!
Lifeboats! Get to the lifeboats now!
God help us! This is hell!
Panic breaks out as the ship starts to split in half. How? How did it split in half with just oil drums? Huh? Is it not on fire? More explosions follow. There's no sign of Miss Kimberly in the crowd.
Hold the railings! Stay on the deck!
Lopera shouts from the water as she clings to a piece of floating wood. She gasps for air as she bobs up and down in the water. Chairs, benches, and sailing gear disappear as the ship sinks further and further into the depths of the river. Sotheby clutches the guardrail tightly, but the ship is almost vertical and sinking fast. Ah, okay.
Let go, Sotheby! You need to jump now! Join Lopera!
Oof. Screams fill the air as tourists cling on for dear life, watching their friends and family hurtle toward the river. Like overripe orange. You cannot do this. You cannot do this. You cannot do this. You cannot do this, Lupok. Like overripe oranges, one by one, they lose their grip and plunge into the depth. Flames lick the guardrails, melting the ship. Flames lick the guardrails, melting the ship's cheap materials. The explosions ring in her ears. Sotheby closes her eyes and flings herself toward Opera. Lucky for her, Opera quickly grabs her hand and pulls her onto the wooden plank. Well,
Somebody, please get her! She's still...
do you guys know this shot? Because I do. She is still on the ship.
Can't have you dying here. Why do we keep meeting in these awkward situations? Consider my debt paid.
I kind of wish we could hide the text whenever it's like, you know, but guess not. It's not even highway to hell, it's waterway to hell. Some people end up in prison simply because of the wrong friends. Unfortunately for her, she didn't have much of a choice in the matter. Read the contents. Ah, okay. Special incarceration record. Prisoner name Miss Kimberly. Detention process during the raid on the Apostles Brotherhood stronghold. The subject was found alone, gnawing on the turkey leg. Oh my god. Gnawing on the turkey leg. And was apprehended by Lieutenant Lopere's team. After interrogation, it was confirmed that the subject was indeed a follower of Menace Vindicte, but she knew even less than a typical follower, did not participate in the local rebellion, and was not involved in General Carlos's assassination. Therefore, unlike other deserters, she will not be executed but held in custody, awaiting Admiral Igor's decision. Just leave her be for now. The red-bellied piranhas? Huh. Okay, what is it? The miniatures here are really cute. So, if you guys don't know, it's like our characters here. So it's like Gordon and Sotheby. You can see from the models. It's very cute. A joyful goodbye letter, a solid paperweight. Oh, move the paperweight. I am venturing out. Greetings. By the time you read this letter, I will already be on an outer island far out at the sea. Oh, please don't misunderstand. I adore your company, especially the hallway walking parties at 3 AM. Though I do love all parties, walking parties are a particular treat. But unfortunately, the ladies' code of conduct stated that I should be sound asleep by 9 PM. What a pity. Also, please tell Miss Mosan. Mr. Mosan? Is that a typo? Because there is no Mr. Mosan, there's a Miss Mosan. I'm not adventuring alone. Miss Warden is also going on a trip to the legendary El Dorado, the city of gold, magic, gold, and even bouncing coffee beans. Man, 37 and 6 are gonna hate this this city. I can't wait to talk to the locals about potential invigorating potion recipes. Speaking of invigorating potions, now everyone can become a brewing master. All it takes is a cup of coffee, and before drinking, add 3 grams of gold. Sotheby, you're all not as rich as you. And voila, you've got an invigorating potion. I've already prepared the ingredients. The gold is on the table, and thanks to the automatic coffee drip piece in the lounge, you're safe from the hardest part, making coffee. And I do look forward to the special gifts I'll soon bring back. Sincerely, Sotheby. Very cute indeed. So yeah. Then there's Bertin, Lilia, and Sotheby. Then we have Lopera and Molly. Forgot her name. Mulder, yes. The world is changing so quickly that even tortoise has to pick up the pace with the content. Transfer notice. After discussion at the headquarters and based on the current global situation and the conditions of its branch, the following transfer notices are officially announced. The Texas base will be abandoned. Oh. So the Texas base is where Route 77, the last patch, is. So it's abandoned now. And all personnel evacuated. Comrade Igor will be transferred to the Xeno Brazil branch to succeed General Carlos as commander. All other branches will remain unchanged. This transfer notice is official and has been approved by the Pax Security Council, effective immediately. 1990 September 22. 1990. We are in 1982, 1989. So yeah. Constant delay will not make the piles of documents disappear. Eventually someone will have to deal with them. Get some coffee. Pending documents. First official exchange report with the School of Appearance. Priority low, but please complete the registration of the Arcanist from Appearance as soon as possible. If the registration cannot be completed, please explain the reasons and provide the relevant proof. A detailed report of Appearance operations on the island. Priority high. Please prioritize completing the report on the joint operation with Xeno and a detailed account of Arcana's death. Complete the application for the ship Apple III. And explain of its specific problem. Okay, so so Regulus lost 2 ships now, so this is the 3rd ship that she's applying to get approved. Priority is low. To be completed before the final deadline. A detailed report on operations at the Green Lake campsite. Priority high. Please submit a complete account of the event to assist in the multi-party evaluation of the Arcanist Jessica. Task handover procedures for Highway 77. Priority low, to be completed before the final deadline. A detailed report on operations at Tuesday Motel. Why is the priority here not high though? Because they need to investigate the arrays, the magic circle there, right? So I don't know. Priority high. Please submit a complete account of the event to assist in the multi-party evaluation of the Arcanist Tuesday. Explanation of the safety of placing the uncooperative Arcanist consciousness entity into the suitcase. Oh wait, I don't know why I thought it was Kayla instead of the heart of the motel. Priority high. Please submit along with the above reports. Okay.
So, things went sideways. That's what happens when you put guns in the hands of amateurs.
It's not my fault that the thief grabs the gun from me. From Lopera, I mean.
But you handled the water better this time. You controlled your breathing, kept your airways clear, and this time, you remembered to lie back and float. Does it matter? I'm all you've got. We're at war. Bullets flying, wounds festering, typhoid, cholera, and all the worst of it. It's a living hell, and only fools think there's any honor in it.
I'm very curious about the narrators, because so far we have 3 now. So, the first one was the guy with the deep voice. The second one was the grandma. The grandma. She always say dear.
You never expect to see a familiar face again. Not in times like these. Now I need you to listen. There's something you should know.
What things?
The raid on the river was a ploy, and its mastermind is an old acquaintance. As for the ones who carried it out, you already heard about them this morning. They promised their followers they'd push south, and they did. With their supplies secured by a mysterious third party, they paraded through every town along the way, playing as liberators and taking out anyone they decided were their enemies. They swelled in numbers, larger than any local gang or cult had ever gotten before. Now they swarm across the land like a school of red-bellied piranhas, always hungry, ready to tear apart anything that crosses their path.
What happened to the others?
Chances are they're doing fine, just like you. Would have been nice if you caught what that little executioner and that gold-hearted gambler were talking about during their dice game. Guess you'll have to ask her later.
Why don't you tell me instead? Yeah, why don't you tell me? Because you're also knowing, right?
Listen, I'm not here to run your errands or play your messenger boy, so ask nicely.
Please.
There's nothing more I need to tell you. For now.
God damn it. Why do they always give me this kind of tongue twister? I can't do this. Tender pretender. While the stage shows the character in the script, never truly reveals the person behind the role. Sotomi and Lopera is sideways because they are floating. I don't think... Where is... Can't see Ferd in here. Riverbank.
The Brotherhood just took a beating from Xeno. If they're caught up with their own trouble, then we might have a golden opportunity to turn the people against them.
The Brotherhood just took a beating. Why do you have eyes though?
We can't lose anyone else to their lies.
It's so calming, the image here. The old man next to him casts his fishing line. The bobber floats quietly on the river's surface. Across the river, a water anaconda eyes the two men beneath the shadow of a snakewood tree.
What do you say? Want to talk about plans?
Ah, it's an earbud, but it's not connected to anything. The old man doesn't speak. Instead, he removes his sunglasses and pushes the cup toward his friend.
Here, drink up.
Thanks. Listen, as much as I enjoy being out here all day, we've got to take action now. The sooner the better. Don't you think?
The young man takes the glass and downs it in one gulp, as his friends suggested.
Hold your horses, young Eleno. Let me explain. Say I throw a punch at you now. Really hit you good. What next? Maybe you'll storm off at first. Then you round up your cousins. Maybe grab that Tommy gun you borrowed from Colonel Tiargo.
I don't know, it's been a long time, so I don't really remember what Mr. Carson actually looks like. Does he really look like Mr. Carson?
Then you'll find me, all alone, and say, "You're done, you old fart!"
The old man laughs, mimicking shooting with his hands.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons. And he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
What is all that supposed to mean?
I'm rambling. I mean, true enough that Lopere hit them hard, and we both know that the Brotherhood will aim to settle that score. And they won't wait long. But if we don't play this smart, it'll only cause them to lash out more. Still, we do have to consider one thing. Those who chose to never come back. Let's seize the day, losing more of our friends to those bastards. Now, seems to me that
Considers this proposition.
Falling apart. Zeno will start to look pretty good here.
Need a
Sorry about that. My parents' food just came. Oh, the bobber twitches.
Got it! Excellent!
Got it. Excellent. Forgot I don't have to voice this. The old man jumps to his feet, wielding his fishing rod and fighting the unseen enemy in the water.
Don't think you can get away from me!
The fishing line plunges down into the river, the rod bending into a crescent.
You like to wrestle, huh? Alright, let's see who gets the upper hand! Old Duncan is not about to lose a battle to... a fish!
What do you mean it's a giant puff? It's a giant puff fish, larger than any he's seen before.
Osa! Do you see the size of its belly? It's huge!
What looks like a large green cake floating inside from the stone belly. A large green cake. What?
What a deal! Catch one, get one free. How generous, Mother River!
But you can't eat the one in the belly though. Because it's already got stomach acid.
Alright, jokes aside, Galeno. Come on, help me get her out.
Are you being serious right now? Old Duncan pulls out a knife and slices open the fish's belly. This catch bursts like a balloon, releasing air, water, and a girl. Oh, so it's Sotheby. What's this? It's Sotheby. It's Sotheby. It's Sotheby. I thought it was another green fish.
This has got to be the strangest thing you've ever fished out from the river.
I mean, it is, you know. Yeah. Another castaway floats downstream.
Duncan! Duncan!
Across the river, the water anaconda locks onto its target, slipping into the water and swimming toward her.
Duncan, look! She's got an anaconda chasing after her!
The water anaconda zigzags toward its prey.
I saw it. Don't you worry.
Pew pew, or just, you know, snake charm to victory, because you've got a flute. Old Duncan set the soap roll down before lifting a blowpipe and aiming at the snake. Yeah, exactly. It's a blowpipe. I thought it was a flute. Whoosh. The dart strikes, quickly draining the anaconda of its strength. It sinks to the riverbed like a coil of old rope.
Hang in there, Lopera. Come this way, we'll get you. Here, take it.
He grabs a nearby vine and throws it into the water. Lopera grabs it and pulls herself toward the shore.
Thank goodness you were here to grab me.
But you're not green. Sotheby is green. She clambers onto the shore, shakes the water from her hair, and sits leaning back on her hands, breathing heavily.
But what are you doing all the way out here?
I was wondering the same thing about you, girl. Seems like a strange place for a swim. I suppose you wouldn't know anything about the girl we just fished out over there.
He points to the little girl who rolled out of the fish's belly.
Sotheby!
She's still breathing. The air trap in the fish's belly must have saved her life. Opera crawls over to her companion and smacks her back, helping her spit out the water in her lungs.
Hey, can you hear me?
Easy now, Lopera. We just cut her out of that fish's belly.
Well, isn't that lucky? Of all the fish that you caught, one is the one with spotted instead. In a way, it's kind of like, was it? Because if he is like Mr. Carson, right, then he just saves Sotheby, even if like he is a different iteration of Mr. Carson. Sotheby coughs out the water in her lungs as she regains consciousness.
You're a veritable Jonah, aren't you?
Still don't know what that means. Oh, this is gonna be so, I don't know, touching? A familiar face appears in her blurred vision.
I dreamt of a very, very big fish, and I was in its belly. It was as wide as sky. I couldn't breathe. A terribly strange dream, Mr. Carson.
She's awake!
That's why they play this song, because this song is usually played when there's like touching moments, you know.
Mr. Carson?
This is him, the man from the photograph is standing before her. She freezes.
How?
The water slowly clears from her vision. The face before her is both familiar and strange. She knows it, yet she doesn't.
There's a little dirt on me. Here, and on the collar too. Oh goodness. Why am I here? What?
Mr. Carson kneels beside her, but he's wearing some very odd clothes.
Could it really be you, Mr. Carson?
Carson? You must be mistaken, little lady. My name is Duncan. I'm a friend of Lopera.
Oh, I'm not ready for this. Okay. My heart is ready. My eyes, I don't think so.
That's right. Sotheby, this is Duncan from the Veterans Residence. We've known each other for a long time. You must be confusing him with someone else.
Now, up on your feet, little lady.
He takes her arm and pulls her out of the mud.
Mr. Carson! Oh, sorry. It's just... I didn't expect you to suddenly pull my arm.
Pardon me, little lady. We tend to be very straightforward here in the favela.
It's quite alright. Only... No, I just don't understand. You look exactly like Mr. Carson. How could you be anyone else?
Oh man. And then she looks so sad.
Except for your attire. And those shoes.
Her butler would never dress like this. Sockless. Sockless with patch-out clothing. She notices the liquid swirling in his cup.
And the liquor?
No, her butler would never drink in front of the lady of the house. Sotheby decides to take a bold guess. She jumps up and nervously grabs Mr. Duncan's shirt.
Oh, pardon me, little miss. Are you not comfortable with us drinking? Galeno, put the cup away for me, please.
No, I only meant... Mr. Carson, it truly seems as though you've forgotten everything. Oh, but I'm being terribly unladylike.
She rambles incoherently. This behavior is totally against the lady's code of conduct, yet Mr. Carson remains utterly unfazed.
Still, you don't seem to mind at all.
Growing increasingly confused, Sotheby lowers her head, still clutching the hem of Mr. Carson's shirt.
I must be a dead ringer for this guy to have gotten you all flustered, little miss. Seems like you cared very deeply for this, Mr. Carson.
Yes, I did. So then, you really aren't him.
Sorry to disappoint, little lady, but I'm flattered by the resemblance. Maybe I can be your friend too. In fact, feel free to call me Carson. Why not? A rose by any other name, eh?
Oh man. He's like, you know what? You can call me Carson if you want, even though it's not my name. But knowing Sotheby, she wouldn't do that. The old man hooks his pinky with Sotheby's and presses his arm firmly against hers.
Mr. Carson.
I know how hard it can be. I lost my wife, and my comrade in arms. I even managed to lose his daughter, after I promised to take care of her.
Well, I'm glad that I didn't do Zenless back to back. If I do it back to back, I'm gonna cry my eyes out. Like I said, my heart is ready, my eyes are definitely not.
She'd have been just about your age.
God damn it, no.
I'm rambling again. I suppose what I'm saying is, I know what it feels like to lose someone you love.
She looks lost, unsure of what to think, but she still holds onto the old man's hand, seemingly making a small promise with him. Looking around, Sotheby realizes someone important is missing.
Oh no. But what about Miss Burton? We've lost her. Where could she be now? We must find her.
Slow down. We need to think things through first. Those knuckleheads blew up the entire ship. Which means our comms belong to the Caymans now.
Everything's in disarray. There's no way to contact the timekeeper. They don't even know if she's alive. Don't worry, it's plot armor. She is alive.
Not to worry. I've been through worse. Back in '82 on the Rio Negro... Before I go rambling on again, let's head back to the city. Come on now. Trust good old Duncan. Sorry, I mean Carson. Trust Carson to lead the way.
You're making it hard for her to let go though, Mr. Duncan. Well, this chapter took longer. Okay. Past of the past, Mr. Duncan. I wonder who the last one is. Alright. To be honest, I never had the courage to open these letters until I never had the courage to open these letters until I found that drowning girl. False accusations. Considering your past actions, we hereby conclude and pronounce you guilty. Oh. Huh? Okay, so I see Mr. Duncan, Lopera, Sotheby, but I don't know who these people are. The others are. Oh my god, that's so cool. Chapel of Our Lady of Sorrow. If I remember correctly, the chairs are called pews, right? A man in black lifts a fallen statue.
I've never wanted to put San Paolo through this chaos.
He shields the faint flame in his hand, reigniting the candles one by one.
Order, peace, unity. Those are my purposes.
From the voice.
Much has been wagered, Marcando. Much. Now it has been lost.
Your Reverence, it was Zeno. Those animals. We'll make them pay for what they did. Is that why you've decided to grace us with your presence, Your Reverence?
I'm quite curious why they give the NPCs eyes now, because usually they don't. I mean, except the politicians in... What chapter was it? I forgot. But yeah.
There is a lot to do if we're going to recover the ground I've lost, Your Reverence. And there's something more. A new doctor down at the veterans' residence. Some blind woman. I would not bother you with it, Lord Santos. Except that she's been helping people in the favela, and it is swaying them towards Zeno.
Then this doctor is with Zeno.
She must be. She's always at the veterans' residence. Spends most of the day with those old war dogs.
His expression hits the hands as he mops the sweat from his forehead.
A doctor gaining the trust of the people in the favela. She'd make quite the prize, wouldn't you say, Marcando? A much more valuable bargaining chip to Zeno than a few deserters.
Marcando understands perfectly. In Sao Paulo, kidnappings are as common as bread. It is?
You will see this task through, Marcando. But before that... we need to pay a visit to the favela. I've brought us some new blood.
See? Just like this. Wrap the wire around it. Better do it twice. And align the red and black. Slowly.
Okay, so I don't know what favelas is. It's apparently this. So it's a like neighborhood on top of water. He delicately connects the copper wires and the current buzzes to life. Yeah, they're on top of water. They're living on top of water.
Unbelievable!
It's science, kids. Nothing unbelievable about it.
All fixed. He hands the communicator back to Lopera.
I don't know how to thank you, Duncan.
She strengthens the antenna just channel and hurriedly contacts the base to report the situation. Immediately.
Admiral, Lopera just called in.
Put her through.
Lopera, it's me. What happened?
Our ship was sunk. Miss Sotheby and I washed ashore near the favelas. As for the timekeeper, she went overboard. We lost sight of her in the commotion. Her current status is unknown.
The Admiral remains expressionless. He raises a finger, signaling Mulder to inquire further.
We'll send people to find her and escort her to the veterans' residence.
Additionally, Lieutenant, I have some fresh recruits eager to enroll with Zeno. But they will need the Admiral's assurances that their families will be under our protection.
Mulder looks at the Admiral. He nods in agreement.
They have it. What's their ETA?
They'll leave at once.
Pera. That little hothead. Sir, your orders.
Leave the matter to me, Mulder. I will send someone to take care of this.
Mulder falls silent as she looks at her aging father, concern in her eyes. Silence spreads between father and daughter as the Admiral focuses on the dice in his hand.
What did the Admiral say?
He agreed.
Did you hear that? Zeno will protect us!
Good news indeed. The young man claps his hand in excitement. But just as the celebration starts, it is cut abruptly short.
I have no doubt. They were working for the Brotherhood.
The Apostles' Brotherhood? They've bounced back quicker than I'd hoped. Still, we need to be cautious. Figure out just what they're after.
That guy looks familiar.
It's the strangest she met on the ship. He's walking among the Brotherhood.
That's him! He was on the ship with me.
He walks toward the crowd, passing out food and other useful items to those he passes.
The Brotherhood has experienced a setback, yes, as all great causes do. But we will rise again, for we serve the one true purpose. Hear me now, brothers and sisters, fellow Arcanists. Our days of anguish and deprivation are over. The sufferer will walk among us once more, and we will bask in their divine grace. The day of triumph draws near. Soon our wagers will pay off. All will reap what we have sown. You only need stand with us and take their blessings. In return for this, they ask only for your unwavering allegiance.
He pulls paper bills from his suitcase and throws them into the crowd. Yet the crowd remains still in their confusion.
My brothers and sisters, speak. What do you seek?
No one answers him.
Senor, please, we only want to see our family again. Since they've joined the Brotherhood, we've had no word. We haven't seen or heard from them at all.
Nothing is more important than family.
But you will see them again soon. I tell you that they are even now faithfully serving our kind in a new land of prosperity.
And we should trust you, cuz?
They're in Ushuaia, in Antarctica, in all places where the past and the future converge. There will be no more poverty, no more hatred, no more chaos. We shall reclaim what's rightfully ours. Remember this. Humans are vile and sinful creatures. They tortured our men and women, leaving our children to cry in hunger and desperation.
I mean, if what they did on the ship kind of pisses me off as well.
But they've already played their hand. All their reason, their science, and their despicable organizations. They raise these rotten edifices to weaken us and leech off of our misfortunes, to blind us from our true purpose. But no longer. Soon their games will be over, and every injustice and oppression they've held over our people will be returned tenfold. All that they've built will crumble down over their heads.
The crowd whispers in hushed tones, afraid to speak any louder. Hiding nearby, Anton quietly leans over to Lopera and whispers a few words before handing her a rabbit patch.
Tell me, my fellow brothers and sisters, what is evil?
No one answers. The murmurs of the crowd quickly fade, creating a heady silence. A few crows fly low overhead.
Evil is the absence of good.
Yes. That's such a good line.
And to find what is good,
You must find evil, right?
is to follow our path.
Oh, never mind. I'm wrong.
The High One has promised us strength and glory.
God damn it. It's the iconic math. Two followers carry a box, emanating a sinister aura over to him. He opens it, revealing the blessings of the sufferers for all to see.
Come with me.
He throws open his arms as he calls out once more, taking a step back in humble reverence to the sufferer's glory.
That's a Manus mask.
In that nightmare back in 1929, disaster struck because of the people who wore this mask. The memory is still vivid in Stotterby's mind.
Sorrow will weaken you, and fear may seize your hearts. Instead, let faith be your guide. Those who take that leap shall find themselves lifted up on the Apostles' wings, while those who hesitate will be scorched by the fires at their feet. I have said all that must be said. We'll meet again here in 3 days' time.
He leaves them with a gracious and generous deadline.
Don't listen to him! He's a lunatic!
Stotterby shouldn't talk about like that, because you're wearing like a very glamorous dress and you're like saying, okay, this man who is wearing a simple cloth, you can't be trusted. Who's gonna trust, The little lady bravely steps forward, fervently warning the crowd.
And just who are you?
They actually pull a gun.
Marcando.
Santos quickly stops his subordinate.
As students of the truth, we have been granted a much stronger weapon than violence.
Lopera, follow my lead.
He stands beside Sotheby, taking her hand in his.
Sir, please forgive her. She has mistaken you for those pirates on the Tiete River.
So just a misunderstanding then? I'm no lunatic after all?
Yes, Your Reverence. She came across a terrible raid on her way here, you see. The poor girl was left terrified.
Well, I'll need more than a few words to convince my friends we have not been insulted.
Loyalty without tribute cannot be trusted.
I'm an old man with nothing to give you but the truth. Believe me, sir, I came all this way just for you. I want to join the Brotherhood.
His words surprised everyone. Those who know Duncan are shocked, and those who don't are confused.
She didn't mean to offend any of the gentlemen here. Please, sir, she's only a kid.
That's a high price to pay for one blunder, you know. Hopefully it's worth it though.
Of course. I try never to take offense at a sweet young lady. However, if I'm to believe you, I will need you to up your ante to prove you are worthy, sir.
The old man kneels just as he did when he played the role of parson for Sotheby.
If that's what you need, Lord, allow me to sweeten the deal. See that guy over there? His name is Galeno. He's been recruiting for Zeno. He told me so himself.
Excuse me? Mr. Duncan? My guy. I know you're trying to protect Sotheby, but that's not the way. He turns and points at Galeno in the crowd.
Duncan?
Bring the young man closer, Marcando.
Are you out of your mind? Don't touch me!
He tries to flee, but the thug rush at him on command. What the act? Oh my god, what the actual fuck? Duncan!
Let's kill time together.
A sharp blade.
Perfectly understood.
I'm an artist with steel.
Get out of here.
Please, allow me.
Great. They are dodging. Great. They have incorporeal.
Sterilize.
Time to heat up the forge.
Stay back, I say.
Get out of here.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Wear
Sharp
gloves.
time to heat up the forge. My turn.
Oh, hi.
What'd you think about this?
Wear gloves.
Ally master.
Get out of here.
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing.
In the chaos of the battle, Lopera grabs Sotheby and they hop onto a small wooden boat.
Let's go.
Surrounded, Galeno finally stops his struggle when a knife is pressed to his throat. Oh my god.
I admire your courage. But bravery alone won't protect you from harm. Tell me, son, is what he said the truth of it?
He turns his head, refusing to respond.
Now, you'll give me the names of Zeno's new recruits. Who are they?
A drop of blood falls from Galino's neck as the cold blade of the knife passes into his skin.
Everyone! Every man and woman in this city that still has a shred of integrity!
Duncan punches Galino squarely in the face, sending him reeling.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons, and he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
Galino looks at him. He has that same old look on his face, determined, brave, and resolute.
This young man has one day to think it through. He will give us his names.
He seizes his knife and hands Galino over to his new companion.
Or he will give us his eyes and tongue as offerings. Mr. Duncan, let this task be set on you. Prove yourself worthy of our trust.
It will be my honor, your reverence.
Marcando, you'll stay with them. Don't forget what I told you earlier.
This place was once known for its inexhaustible mines, the riches of its rainforests, and its brave and passionate people. But now, the first two are gone. Chaos and power struggles loom over the younger generation, while the rich and well-connected sit atop their piles of corpses and rubble and feast, dining off golden plates with silver spoons, turning their noses up from the dogs at their feet. But that gold has lost its shine, and their silver spoons have tarnished. Everyone can see them for what they really are. So, what now? Either the people save themselves, or turn their fate over to the hands of the so-called savior. What would you do if it were you?
I mean, if it's savior, why can't this savior save me then?
Who's asking the questions here? Me or you? But fine. I'll clue you in a little about this savior. I once met a kid from Buenos Aires who told me about the hand of God that gave them the World Cup. He saw it as proof there was a higher power, something men should follow and seek protection from. Maybe he had a point, I don't know. Maybe there's truly something greater out there, or maybe it's just what we mortals need to believe. These men from the Apostles' Brotherhood used to be regular churchgoers just like anybody else. But faced with an opportunity to rise above their own cruel realities, they all too readily turned away, left all their altars and took communion with a new god. Will this new path save them? Is it worth all their efforts? I can't say. But you wanted to know if this savior can save its own. Well, I guess you've got your answer now.
Are we going to be alright?
No need to start panicking just yet. Things are still under control. Your lady friend has stepped up to solve this mess, and the veteran knows what he's doing. This city is unlike any you've seen before. You must learn its secrets to survive, and what intel they can be relied on for. Learn the dates when the dealers bring their medicine into port, and figure out which water tanks hide the key to the local gang's safe house.
Do I really need all of this though? Because at the end of the day, I'm not living here. But I'm trying to help them. But do I need all this info if I'm trying to help them?
Don't look at me for answers. It's none of my business.
Gee, thanks, man. On the margins of life and death. Ah. There's White Ram there. I see her floating. You know what is funny? Because on this, they are like, how? In the midst of such prolonged suffering, happiness feels as far away as the sun in the sky.
In the narrow streets, violence is so often more than just a means to ending conflicts. It is a tool, and one all too readily used. I must note, however, with some relief that segregation so commonly observed in other regions is absent here. The Arcanists of Sao Paulo live alongside humans, with the latter often displaying traits more common to their Arcanist neighbors. Passionate, if a bit touchy.
The symbol here is something that we see already. I think we see it on the mail as well.
Life here is incomparable to the comfort, security, and freedom of New England. Hardship, violence, and oppression are the fundamentals of life. As constant as the sun, and as heavy as the rain. This country is renowned for its coffee and sugar. It is a land of beauty and bounty. Treasures too often extorted, whether by the princes of Europe and their donatarios, or now by the bankers and corporations. Despite all the centuries of treasures extracted from the land, desperation remains everywhere you look. It is a place where insurmountable wealth and the deepest deprivations are neighbors. Sometimes they lie only a street across from one another. The multinationals have cut open the country's throat, and now they drink it dry, leaving the people struggling with poverty and chaos. It is a bleak existence. Dear readers, I share this with you so the story of these people might be heard.
Sometimes I wish that we can just hide everything and then just take it in, you know? The doctor sits by the riverside, and a small group of children gather around her. They watch in awe as her typewriter hammers the letters onto the page.
Shippy, do you know, has life always been like this here?
Oh my god. I mean, I saw it on the trailer, but this thing that she is holding, isn't it curious? Guys?
If you ask me, Doc, San Paulo in 1990 isn't much different from Nassau's 1681.
Yeah, we have White Rum, a ship in a bottle.
It's a shame. Between the sunshine and warm sands, there is a good life to be lived here, if only they were free enough to live it.
The summer is prolonged, just like the suffering of these people.
I used to dream of traveling to all sorts of fascinating places. A foggy city by the Thames, and a little town blanketed in snow and sunflowers. I met so many different people. though I find I can no longer recall their voices. I have only their words left, only my records of them.
It's Rayashki. The foggy city by the Thames is supposed to be London, I'm guessing. But she didn't mention a Peyron yet. So it's not the year 2000.
Have you heard of a weed down at the bottom of Lake Ilapango? The people there turn it into a polenta with cornmeal. Supposedly, if you have it, you'd recall every last thing that's ever happened to you. Every bit of it.
Wow! What's a weed called?
The children turn to the shape in the bottle, their eyes filled with curiosity.
They call it La Hierba del Tonto, Spanish for the fool's weed.
Oh, now that's mean.
You see, lad, only a fool would want to remember everything. Sometimes a little forgetfulness is a blessing in disguise.
I beg to differ, Shippy. To forget the past, its lessons in pain and joy alike, that isn't a blessing. It's oblivion. But let's not argue over some mythical weed. For all the claims, no one has ever seen it. Just another myth, like the succubus or the minotaur.
Oh my god, are you raising the flag, Doctor?
Aye, aye, let's talk about succubi instead. Get the lads pricking up their ears.
At the mention of this, the little ship goes off again.
Back in 1688 of course, our chief mate Mr. Morgan had an encounter with a succubus after he found her seal while carousing in Portobello.
Don't know if it's the same succubus that we know.
If the rumors tell true, once he got a hold of it, she grabbed a hold on him too. I couldn't say what transpired, but we never saw hide nor hair of him again.
Hopefully this is mentioned in her anecdotes though. No one can debunk her stories, but no one really believes them either. The children's curiosity fades and their eyes start to wander. One of them spots two big fish floating in the water. Oh my god, all the fishes!
Look over there! Something's in the water!
Two figures float among the trash in the river, fluttering and choking. Because Anjanala is like, consider my debt repaid, and for her to end up in the same position as Gordon is kind of funny. One is clinging onto the other as they struggle to swim to shore.
What the devil is all that commotion?
Hey, wake up! Hey, stay with me! Can you hear me? Hello?
Kimberly pats her fallen companion's face. Oh, we are not friends yet, you know, Kim. No response.
She's still breathing. Why won't she wake up?
Whew. What happened to the lass?
The little ship makes its way over, followed closely by the children and the doctor. Seeing the group of strangers approaching, Kimberly tenses up.
Yes, I'm fine. Our ship went down.
Blow me down. These waters are getting rougher by the day.
The little ship sways back and forth inside its bottle, showing off its excellent condition.
And we drifted down the river until we reached the shore here.
A long way to go, only to end up in the propeller.
I know she's traveling with her friends, but I don't know where they could be now. Everything happened so fast.
Shippy, what's going on? Are there people that need care? What's their condition?
Just one, alas. She's still breathing, but she looks like she's been keelholed for a bit too long.
Miss, please lay her down on her side.
Kimberly does as she is told.
What are you going to do to her?
The doctor kneels down, skillfully clearing the girl's mouth of any residue before starting chest compressions.
Save her, if I can.
One push, another. It's a professional instinct, the duty of a doctor. An unexplainable impulse drives her to revive the drowning girl. The girl coughs out some water. The doctor continues.
Good, good. She'll make it. Please, make sure her airway's clear.
She coughs out more water, but she still lies there, unable to move.
Are you sure about that, Doc? The lass looks paler than a ghost. I think she's burning up.
The doctor touches her forehead. It's burning hot.
You're right. We'll need to take her back with us. I'll fix some medicine for her. Would you give me a hand, miss? Help her up on my back.
Kimberly obediently helps the blind doctor lift the feverish girl onto her back.
Oh. She's almost as light as a child.
I mean, she is a child, what are you saying? The children run ahead, pulling aside the hanging clothes for them to pass.
I need to run some tests and see if it's just an ordinary fever, or if she has contracted something from the water. Don't worry. You're safe with us.
The doctor speaks to herself, or perhaps in reassurance to the unconscious girl.
Where are we going? Wait up!
Home.
Kimberly catches up to the doctor, only now realizing how far they've walked. She steps into the doctor's home. I'm gonna take a break because it's dinner time for me. So, I'll be right back. Round 3. Memories from her past rush through her mind, but she hasn't been able to process them yet. Had to collect the fragment. She used to comfort those childlike elders with a siren song that made them forget their pain and aged bodies. Aged like fine wine. Okay. Oh my god, thank god we have more clear drop. Okay, yeah, let me be right back. Because dinner time. So, yeah, I'll see what I have for dinner. Okay, let's do this while I'm eating dinner. Okay, it's like fine wine. Because I want to finish this by today. Because there's gonna be like a lot of events, I think, next week. So yeah. Oh. The shelter in the favela. This is so cool though. There's a cat there on the... I don't know what it's called. the hanging thingy. A fan whirs loudly, yet the room is just as hot as the outside. The doctor gently lays the unconscious girl down, resting her head on her lap. She lightly strokes her flushed face. Aww.
So you weren't even traveling together, and still you brought her all the way here. You have a good heart, Miss Kimberly.
You flatter me, Doctor. It was only that the current pushed her to my side when we all fell into the water. And I just couldn't forgive myself if I were to let her drown.
An accident or perhaps fate.
In fact, she and I had met briefly before, in Texas. We didn't part on the best terms.
Sometimes, we find ourselves in quarrels, even among friends.
No, we aren't.
I'm gonna auto this while I'm having dinner, okay? I'm sorry if there's like unvoiced dialogues, but yeah, let's just play it.
Shh. We should let her get some rest.
May I touch her?
Fever is one of the biggest dangers here, though it's still better than diarrhea and vomiting.
I don't know why she's like poking her nose. It's like she's trying to wake her up, something.
I'll take her to the veterans' residence for further treatment once her condition stabilizes.
It almost looks like she's only sleeping.
Are you two really not friends? Seems to me that you care for her very much.
She helped me. She was kind to me on the ship. The bloody ship. I don't know what happened.
Shh. Hush, please.
My apologies. As I said, it was only twice that we'd met. And somehow, both times turned out quite terrible for me.
What? almost the same color as hers.
Her hair is so silky. It's smooth and soft, like fine rain in my hands.
First it was Tuesday's motel. Things had turned into a right mess, and I didn't find what I'd lost. Then, in that manner, just as I was about to enjoy a bit of dinner, that wild girl burst in. They caught me, threw me into a tower, and locked me up. I was stuck there, waiting like a lamb to be slaughtered.
But you've made it through. You're safe with us. No one is going to hurt you here.
Thank you, Doctor. Goodbye.
Leaving your friends so soon, lass? Well, come as you are. I'll give you a lift. Perhaps we might have a bit of an old jaw along the way. After all, it's rare indeed to see one of your kind out and about these days.
A lift? Pardon me, madam, but I'm not sure you could bring me anywhere. You're a little too small and a little too stuck in that bottle.
Climb aboard, matey. So where's our heading? Or shall we go for a ride on the river? Don't be shy, I aim to make a friend of you. Don't be shy. I let the little ones play on my deck all the time, climbing here and there, like a bunch of cheerful little monkeys. And not just them. I ferry the good doctor from here to the veterans' residence too.
What do you mean? White Ram, what do you mean? Can you like make them smaller or make yourself like bigger?
You'll have to wait till we reach the sea to see me at my full size.
Oh, they are not at the sea? Yeah, I haven't finished it, but I'm... I think I'm gonna find another egg though. Oh, this is so nice. It's so cool.
Once the water opens up, that's when I'm really free.
The sailboat slowly drifts away from the doctor's hut.
Now, I ask again. Where are we going, mate? Can't just let the wind decide our course.
Why not? I should like to go somewhere nobody will ever find me.
Confusion, chaos, escape. Perhaps more will be just like all those yesterdays.
I'm afraid there's precious few places like that anymore, lass.
Ah.
I've spied the globes they've got nowadays. Seems like every last step has covered the four corners and back. But aren't you a strange sight, lass? You know, I've seen your kind before. Beautiful to look at, aye. But there's a darkness in you that lies beneath the surface, isn't there?
It's kind of curious that she immediately recognizes what Anjonala is, you know.
But you're not like the rest of them, you'd say. Well, I would sooner believe in a map to El Dorado before I'd swallow the idea of a succubus with a heart of gold.
You'd be surprised, White Rum, you'd be surprised.
Was that girl your master? Did she have your seal?
Unfortunately, no.
If that were true, then heart of gold or coal wouldn't matter for none. You'd be as thick as old tar.
Oh my god, can you be nice? She's been through so much, you know. She's been found out. She's a member of an ancient race once wanted, even hunted, and now forgotten by the world. The seagulls, oh my god. Oh. The assholes of the sea, as they say. A few seagulls land on the boat's head, joining them on their journey. Ah, so it's you who got bigger, it's not that she shrinked Anjonala. Okay.
What? Are you wondering what gave you away? Your gloves don't do much to hide those claws. I could feel them pressing on my railings as soon as you hopped on.
I mean, it's kind of a weird fashion choice, you know, like she's wearing white and then she has these green glittery gloves, you know, instead of like a black normal ones. Kimberly immediately hides her hands behind her back. Her reaction betrays her.
No use hiding them now, matey.
Her hearty laugh sent ripples through the water.
You!
Kimberly scratches the mess with her paws, but this small protest does nothing to dissuade the ship. Ah, don't protest too much.
Are you going to turn me in?
She looked around. This place looked safe enough. Just one small leap and she'd be back on solid ground.
Turn you in? And how do you suppose I do that? I'm only a ruddy ship. Bring me back up on land and I'll be stuck right back in the bottle. No, lass. I've sailed with rougher folks than you. My old captain had a bounty on her head too.
Oh yeah, she does. Just a fugitive, hiding like a frightened bird. Thunder rumbles in the distance, scattering the birds perched on the roofs on either side of the river. Oh, so it's a river. I thought they were on the sea, like on top of the sea, because they have seagulls. Seagulls. It makes her quiver, but for the boat, it brings back fond memories of sailing the roaring Westerlies with her captain. Rain starts to pour, the wind picks up, filling the ship's sail and racing her down the river.
Well, just so you know, I very much doubt they'll pay you anything for handing me over.
Maybe so, maybe so. Now you've got the law in your tailwind. What happened? Did you spring loose from the old gibbet? Mark me now, young lass. If you're going to try to pull one over on me, you'll have to do a lot better job than that.
That same old trick.
Are you mocking me? This is not how one ought to treat a new friend.
Quite right, lass. So then, who are your pursuers? And your master? Shouldn't you be under his protection? My old crew would say any captain that can't keep a ship safe is only good for bait.
I have no idea where he is, or where my seal is for that matter. He was a no-good fool, though. Or only good for bait, perhaps.
Oh.
I hope he's dead, rotting in some sewer back in San Francisco.
Ah, so I thought it was the previous master before that, Manus follower. But it's not. She's talking about the Manus follower. Rain stops, brief and intense, just like her escape.
Aye, well, mortal flesh doesn't last long. I've ferried many a passenger in my days, and none yet have escaped when Davy Jones came calling their name. As I recall, the first that went was William Halfleg. He lost the other half in a fight at the port of Southampton, hanged on the governor's orders.
So he was hanged on the other leg? Or did he cut off his other leg because he was hanged by the leg?
And Edward the Red Hand, a nasty piece of work from the Low Countries, loved a bit of throat cutting, until he got his own throat slit by some fool in a ramshackle pub on Tortuga.
She fondly remembers every one of her crew, though they all died hundreds of years ago. It still feels like yesterday to her.
Sounds as though they got what they deserved.
That they did, lass. They all got what they deserved. Some hanged, some drowned, some we marooned on a desert isle with naught but a pistol and a flagon of rum. I've been to Plymouth, Nassau, Port Royal. I once even slipped into Seville disguised as a merchantman to smuggle pepper and cinnamon. Wherever the captain wanted to go, we sailed.
An exciting, dangerous life, yet ordinary in its own way. The countless cannonball scars in her hull alone tell the story.
But one by one, Davy took them all. Now here I am, a ship without a captain, my own master.
I mean, you're gonna join our suitcase soon. So, you know, kill.
I suppose that's a lot to take in. You ever thought about living a different life? To set sail for some far corner of the sea? Living on spiced rum and jerky thick as a buccaneer's hide? How's that sound, lass? Not that I'm saying we set sail today. It's only a bit of old fancy.
I really can't say, Chibi. I suppose I can't. Not yet, at least. There is something important I need to retrieve.
That's Captain White Rum to you. The ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
I prefer... Wait. Sorry. What did you...
Oh, thank God I finished. Thank God I finished eating. She got... not seasick. I guess river sick? As the ship docks, she leaps back ashore, doubles over in an alleyway and retches.
Seasick? I hadn't thought your kind capable of it.
I didn't expect this either.
Okay, let's just auto it and I'm gonna read what I can. Ken rolls over, gently hitting her foot. Annoyed, she kicks it away. Not far away, a few boys have been practicing their soccer skills with it. One mischievous boy kicks the can back toward Kimberly.
What now?
This time she picks up the can and angrily throws it at the boy's head.
Caramba! I like this girl, she's feisty.
He straightens himself up as he slowly makes his way toward her, a cocky grin on his
What
face.
was the brotherhood, Gorota? You apologize, now we might just let you go.
Slap him!
But don't you know that Lord Santos is back? We can make this rougher for you if you like.
Proud, good boy, slap.
Careful, me lads. I wouldn't pull those knives. Things may go rougher than you'd bargained for.
This is why I don't want to, like, auto it. Okay, time to refill my stamina. Because I'm only left with 1 day, so it's time to clear everything.
Let's kill time together.
Oh my god. Is that... Oh my god, why did they use the same sprite? They use the same sprite, so it's kind of like breaking immersion a bit. Hey, you jerk, why don't you show us what you're really made of? It's the kid from Kakania's story. I forgot his name already. My mom can throw plates better than you can throw that garbage. Was that the best you've got? Throw plate? These slippery little buggers are going to be hard to catch. I know, I'll catch them one way or another.
Time to heat up the forge.
With Counter! You guys are so dead.
Hi. Please, allow me.
To be honest, I wonder how many Twitch ports I have right now because it keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. So it's probably gonna be like, what, 20 plus?
A sharp blade.
Sterilized.
So yeah, I mean YouTube was a bit better at least. It just skips frame.
Oh, hi.
Time to heat up the forge. I'm an artist with steel.
Oh, hi.
Stay back, I say.
God damn it, incorporeal, please.
This body's all natural. Not even close, bro. Sharp blade.
Hi, master. Flee, mortals.
Perfect service, just like always.
The boys are no match for her.
Not so tough now, are you boys? Try this again, and I'll make a mince out of what's left of you.
She angrily kicks the can into the river.
I know your fathers, me boys, and I think they wouldn't be none too happy to hear you claiming to be with the Brotherhood.
Busted.
Let go. We're wasting our time here.
The boys scurry off, muttering under their breath.
Bilge rats, the lot of them. Not even fit for the apostles.
I finally remember the boy's name. It's Illich. Right, yes.
Brotherhood always lets their knives do the talking. If there'd been any doubt of what you are, lass, that fight sure cleared it up.
Okay, it's actually faster if I do that. But yeah, I'm gonna take another break because I need to fry another egg. I thought it was enough, but it wasn't. So yeah, my bad guys, my bad. So let me be right back again and yeah, I'll take a break again. Sorry about that, but yeah. Okay, I was gonna fry an egg, but I decided against it because I just had 2 for breakfast, so yeah, I kind of don't want to eat too much of it. So I just made some hot chocolate. I wish it's cold though, because right now it's pretty hot. So, the role of bandages fighting back Death's descent upon her patients and distinguishing the world's light from the eyes of the doctor. Berlin is just lying. A magazine clipping is posted next to a pile of glass souvenirs for very effective promotion. Read the clipping. The Untold Stories of the Invisible College, Boyle's Impossible Class. Perhaps you are familiar with the Royal Society. Maybe you are even able to name every president. I don't. But do you know its predecessor, the mysterious scholar assembly, known as the Invisible College? Today we'll introduce the central figure of the Invisible College, Robert Boyle, the famous alchemist, natural philosopher, and founder of modern chemistry, along with his mystical stories. When discussing Boyle, I keep thinking it's Doyle, it's not Boyle. Because it's Arthur Conan Doyle. It's not so it's not Boyle. When discussing Boyle, one must mention Boyle's law, which states that at constant temperature, the pressure of a gas is inversely proportional to its volume. Boyle demonstrated this with a U-shaped tube filled with mercury. But before that, Boyle tried various devices and countless designs in his quest for a frictionless blast with a piston. I need to process all of this. What do you mean? Okay. He even employed arcane skill, casting an incantation of the proportional scaling into a flask. As a result, the flask could indeed compress and expand objects perfectly. However, arcane skills being what they are, yeah. The object's mass would shrink with its volume, and the process would cause noticeable temperature change. Yes, a very successful arcane skill but a failed experimental apparatus. These flasks were eventually donated to the Royal Society, but instead some ended up in private hands. So keep an eye on the ordinary flasks around you. One of them might just be a highly convenient impossible flask. It's White Rum. It's White Rum's container, isn't it? It's a glass bottle though. Boarding the white ship. Pursued yet eluded. Seen yet unseen. Aha.
Listen up. We're the Apostles' Brotherhood, not some worthless favela gang.
But you're a gang all the same, are you not?
So we start off nice and easy. And if the doc doesn't play along, well, then we make her play along. Claro?
Why did they animate his mouth to be like slanted when he talks? The furious girl looks to be doing much better than before. Dr. Doris is crouched beside the bed, gently wiping her face. A few uninvited guests burst in. How dare you?
Hola. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Disturb a sleep patient?
Hey, is she really blind?
I'm afraid yes. But please don't worry. I'm more than able to treat all my patients. Are you feeling unwell, sir?
He says that. He says that when the sound of the door, like, plays. So it's like, hey, is she blind? Like, she's not deaf, she's blind. What are you? Oh. Mercanto glances at the patient on the stretcher and signals to his men. His dogs quickly surround the patient. How dare you?
Sir?
We heard that you're a good doctor. We got someone who needs your help.
Uh-huh.
You're Dr. Doris from the Veterans Residence, right?
Yes. And may I know who you are? I won't turn away a patient, but I'll also need some assurance that you can be trusted, sir.
So, is she coming with us or not?
He kicks over a cabinet, causing the test tubes within to smash in a small explosion on the floor. Oh my god, what happened? Oh.
Did you hear that?
Sounds like some kind of explosion near the clinic. Should we go back?
It could be an accident, but she's got away with her equipment. Doubtful she's the cause of this.
So yeah, you guys see the glass bottle that White Rum is in. So it looks like that sketch of the... What is it? I forgot what it's called. No. It's that convenient something flask.
Steady on then. Let's hurry back and see for ourselves.
You guys are so dead.
That's not how you treat a doctor, lads.
Or anyone for that matter. Thugs instinctively draw their knives, a habit developed in their line of work.
What are you doing to her?
Lord Santos would like to have a word with the doctor. That's all.
You're not taking her anywhere. Don't you see she's taking care of this girl?
She bears her claws, digging her heels into the ground.
Yeah, I'm not asking for permission, sweetheart.
Mercanto snaps his finger.
Grab the doctor. Ice the rest of them.
Do people really say that? Ice the rest of them? Okay, we have Anjonala, but let me see if there's any other beast. I think I don't have, except for Centurion and Melania. Oh no. I don't have Spetodia level up. I think this is all the good, quote-unquote good team. I'm gonna level up for later.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Short time to heat up the forge.
Understood.
My turn. Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my
Do you
life?
have a little faith in me, Master?
On your toes. Wear gloves.
Sharp blade.
Why didn't they choose all the channel
Get
things?
out of here.
8th Street style.
Ow!
The enemy design, the one on the very far right, it's pretty cool, to be honest.
You're on a ride. Time to heat up the forge. Melt it down, forge it up.
I think Isolde is probably better because I have J, right?
Get out of here.
Because Anjonala is right now is like level 1. So she's like taking a bit long.
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing to worry about.
Oh my god. Kimberly clasped the head of the dog in her claws, poised to crush it, but she hesitates, glancing back at the doctor.
Enough. I won't have you fighting in my clinic.
Yeah, this is why I kind of don't want to auto it, because sometimes it's just now reconnecting and I can't really pause it, you know. Kimberly releases her grip.
Doctor?
But they've got the girl, Doctor.
The feverish girl's unconscious body has been thrown over the shoulder of one of the thugs.
This lady definitely isn't from the favela. So what's she doing here?
She's ill. She needs my help. That is all I ever ask.
Well, all we need is you, Doc. So how's about we make a deal? You come with us, we let the rest of your friends go. Understood?
So be it.
She doesn't hesitate to accept.
Please, Doctor, stand aside. I'll happily take care of these rats.
I have no doubt about that, miss. However, once violence starts and blood is spilled, there will be no end to it. For now, I would be happy to meet with the Senor Santos and seek out a peaceful resolution.
You're too trusting.
I'll come with you.
See? We can all be friends.
The thug pushes the feverish girl toward Kimberly.
Martin.
Kimberly catches her, holding her tightly in her arms.
If she doesn't wake up tonight, take her to the veterans' residence first thing in the morning.
All right, get the doctor straight to his reverence.
I wonder how many chapters there are here. Because it's taking a bit long. A long sleep with no dreams. No worries, no troubles, no thoughts. Like being back in a warm, dark, damp room. Oh my god, that flash. She wakes to an unfamiliar place. It's quiet and strange. Oh my god, please. Oh. This is why I hate. What? Connecting.
Have a good rest, did you, Sleeping Beauty?
Martin!
You've missed quite a bit. All terrible, I'm afraid.
A talking shoe inside a bottle. Tiny floating fortress on the water, and beside her a worried Miss Kimberly.
Where am I?
Her eyes are a very odd color. It's like green, yellow, and there's a bit of grey.
You and this lass were drifting down the river after your ship went down. You'd have met Dr. Dorez had you woken up a little sooner.
Doctor?
Dr. Dorez. Yes. She's a doctor from the veterans' residence. She saved you from the very claws of death.
She...
She can't walk. Her body is still too heavy.
Aye, you were burning up, lass. But the good doctor pulled you through. She was right there by your bedside the whole time. The good news is, we think she's still alive.
What do you mean?
Still alive? What's the bad news then?
The bad news is she's been snatched up by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
What?
Rest now, lass. They aren't likely to hurt her for now. You'll need your strength for later. Some scallywag by the name of Santos wanted to have a word with her, so they said.
So do you guys notice there's like rain? I mean storm inside the bottle. Everything has gone to hell since that ship sank.
But Lepera and Sotheby, where are they?
There's a shooting pain in her arm.
I remember we all fell into the water.
I'm sorry, I didn't see them. We washed ashore together.
My map. Have you seen it? I have to get to the veterans' residence. They may very well be waiting for me there.
Come on your feet.
Well, I may be just the ship to get you there, ladies.
Yes, carry us. You're a girly girl. I mean, girly girl. Okay, this is actually faster if I just auto it. Because my hands are pretty tired from having to press space every time there's the dialogue. Sao Paulo Bossa Nova, or it dispenses justice, Sao Paulo style. After instructing his men to take Dr. Doris to their chapel hideout, Marcando walks over to Duncan, who is watching over a group of hostages.
You're a clever one, viejo. I like working with your type.
The hostages, Galeno among them, are lined up on their knees, their hands tied behind their backs. Marcando has ordered they be taken to the manor.
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
You've had plenty of time to learn, a man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
Sotheby is missing.
Dunno. Maybe got scared away. You know how little rich girls are. I'm certain she's found her way back to her daddy's bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
Fine. No need to worry about this spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
Marcando kicks Galeno hard in the stomach.
Leave the boy be. He's not got much time left if he doesn't give up those names.
His eyes dart around, keenly scanning his surroundings. Marcando had left with about a dozen men, but he's only come back with 9. Oh.
Hot enough out here? Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left. You a fan of wine, Senor Marcando? I'll fetch some for us, and all the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the Brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
I just noticed. His teeth is actually golden.
You, over there! Keep a watch on this guy. Don't let him get away.
He gives Galeno a kick in the backside as he leaves. Old Duncan waits by the water, his eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually a small boat carrying Lepera and a few men rows into view.
Finally.
The boat docks and they jump ashore one by one, carrying spiked wine in their hands.
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
I've had it brewing for a while, but things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
He counts the men, just 6 of them, fewer than expected enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy, deep sleep. Oh, but might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in the recipe?
Don't kill them though.
This will be more than enough, little lady. We only need to get them to drink the wine. Then,
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
She rummages around in her skirt for the potion. Eventually, she produces a bottle of thick, fine-grained liquid.
It will stay on your tongue and prickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but this one...
Memories of her past experiments come flooding back, almost bringing her to tears. Oh man!
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
He smiles as he takes the bottle and downs its contents. He raises his flute, signaling the next step of the plan.
Pass me the wine and wait for my signal. When you hear me playing this flute, you'll know it's time to strike. The wine's here! Courtesy of an old friend from Mexico. Take a glass, everyone.
Here's to his reverence's good health.
And I just noticed as well, Duncan's wine glass has tape on it. It's like fitting because his shirt is in patches.
To his reverence's health.
To Marcando, to the Invincible Brotherhood.
To Marcando!
The flattery and alcohol have successfully lowered Marcando's guard.
Duncan, that's your flute. Give it over.
Shit. Marcando snatches Duncan's flute and looks it over.
This is a fine flute. Duncan, did you said that you got a friend in Mexico? Huh? You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
Can't blow the flute just yet. A few men are still awake.
That I do! I learned it from the best! In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
An improvised lie, but there's truth in it. The cactus bar in Tulum is real, at least. Okay.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
It seems beautiful ladies are much more interesting than music to him.
Don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
Lies and fake tears, Duncan's acting wouldn't fool the sober. But with his audience under the influence of alcohol and potions, he might just get away with it.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. That love of mine. Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
To poor old Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
Duncan adeptly retrieves his food before pouring out more drinks. He feigns joy drinking and laughing with his new friends until they are too drunk to stand. Every one of them is utterly inebriated. Marcando and his hounds pass out one by one until they are all fast asleep.
It's time.
Blow the flute! He blows the flute and his companions jump into action.
Good. Good music. Who are you?
Your doom. Okay, let's try you then.
Time for treatment.
Happy to lend a hand.
Oh my god, The only time I switch out Anjo is when I have 4 men instead of 3.
My forge, my rules.
Oh.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant.
A charm to play. It's so cute the way she sings it.
Sterilize.
Time to heat up the forge.
Oh.
Sharp
Wear
blade.
gloves.
I can hear it.
Sterilize.
8th Street style.
Oh. Hi.
Winterstürme
Oh.
wehen den
Hi.
Mond.
That was not how I expected the color to be. I thought that he's gonna have like the cherry pattern shirt. Like a flower pattern. Like the guy with the hat.
Introduced the lady in my life. 8th Street style.
I think you are the only one that doesn't have any flower motif on the shirt though.
You're on a ride to the corner of butt kicking Maine. Melt it down, forge it up.
You're waking. A real troublemaker of a guest, aren't you?
I think this is why I when I played with us I always play it in like not one
like
sitting,
always.
it's like a few sitting.
Lopera! Galeno! Come on, give me a hand!
Oh, pinche traidor!
Time to cash you out.
He pins the struggling Marcando to the ground.
You'll be begging for Lord Santos' mercy.
Be reasonable, kid! The Brotherhood is finished! Your time's up!
He pulls the knife from Galino's waist and finishes Marcando off the Sao Paulo's way. What?
Don't let them slip away!
Mr. Carson, but you...
She swallows her words. No, but a butler would never do something like this. This draw fierce power of a man who has lived off the streets of the favela. Meanwhile, Lopera catches up to a fleeting thug and cracks him over the head with the butt of a gun.
Let me.
He picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lopera.
Think you can handle this?
Yeah, I've got it.
He swallows hard and aims at the spot where the gun butt had struck. It's kind of funny.
For the favela, the Brotherhood must go!
Battle is over.
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
Don't mention it. If this means we can get rid of them for good, it'll all be worth it. So what's next?
Next, Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
Unease spreads among the group. They exchange a few glances.
No, senor. One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
I can make it there on my own. Stay with him, Duncan.
And me!
An unexpected volunteer steps forward.
I've seen there are many sick children here in the favela. I'm certain that I could do something to help them.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Sotheby. The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
The brave young lady can stay with me if she likes. I'll keep her safe.
Lino and the others not.
What do you say to that, little lady?
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
So brave.
It's decided then. Lopera, head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what happened and contact Admiral Igor from there.
How hesitation leaves Lopera's body once she hears her father's name.
Galeno! You've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us. But first, young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
Okay, don't get me wrong, but so far we are 11 chapters in and there's nothing interesting happening. So if I compared it with Lucifan Destel, right, I think like they are building up, they are setting up like this, and then this. They're really setting it up, right? This all went to shit. It all went to shit like this. Yep. All went to shit. All went to shit. So far, there's no setting up. Like, there's nothing interesting setting up. Because we're 11 chapters in. So it's like, I don't know. There's nothing interesting going on right now. Then if I compare it to Firm Sum, right, it's 30 chapters, which is a bit longer, right? But I don't know. It's like, okay, 11 chapters, we're 11 chapters in, right? So it's like, they are going into the cave now. And there's 30 chapters here. So it's a bit weak for a future chapter, if I must say. Does that make sense? Like, up until El Oro de los Tigres is like, you know, whatever. But then the prisoner in the cave is starting to get really, really good, right? So I don't know what happened with this, to be honest. Because so far it's like setting up, but there's nothing interesting going on. It's not that there's nothing going on. There's like, the info is too minimal, if I must say. It's not like, oh, here's a little bit of info that shows you a character personalities or how they think, you know, what implication they have. It's like, now it's like just, okay, point A to point B, I mean. An ordinary looking wrench bursting with stories and the marks of time, just like the old craftsman it belongs to. Silent night, holy night. But like I said, I don't know how many chapters there are because I didn't check it. I should have checked it, to be honest. We heard the song every night we bid the day farewell. Wishing you peace, my dear. Wishing you peace. And there's Splatoon and Anjonala. The route from the favela to the veterans' residence is quite familiar to the White Rum. The route from the favela to the veterans' residence is quite familiar to White Rum. She has ferried the doctor back and forth countless times.
You ever been to a veteran's residence? Not many young faces there, besides Lopera. As far as the doc goes, doubtful anyone knows her real age. And even the saltiest sailor knows better than to ask a lady her age.
True. Sao Paulo Veterans Residence.
Ooh, I see that joke missed the bow, so to speak.
No. It wasn't a bad joke at all. Really.
Yeah, let's see. It's very eerie looking. There's like a small house here. Is it a shrine? I think it's a shrine. Why is the... Oh, it's a rocking chair. Okay, it's a rocking chair. I was like, why is it slanted? A joke would usually warrant some kind of response.
Aye. Thanks for the kind words, lass. But best to leave old Flotsam where it lies.
Mame Mariana from the veterans residence brings out some snacks. There's plenty of sugar to go around in this neck of the woods.
Have you been filling this sweet young lady's head with your tall tales, Shippy?
See what I mean? Usually NPCs doesn't have eyes. So the fact that two of the NPCs have eyes is like intriguing, you know? The little ship is actually three. The little ship used to live with the doctor in the veterans residence, but today she returns alone and neither one of her two passengers is her. And neither one of her two passengers is her old roommate. Okay.
Sorry to show up without proper notice.
Oh, don't worry about it. Any friend of Lopera is a friend of ours. Oh, if you'd come a couple of days earlier, we would have introduced you to Senor Duncan and Dr. Doris. But they've not been around in a while.
That's a shame. I was looking forward to meeting them. Hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kimberly wanders around the courtyard. She's still on guard, but she seems to be oddly familiar with this place.
You know, I knew a girl who looked just like her. A caregiver here way back in the 60s. Back when this place was called Heartfelt Home.
She scratches the chin of the kitten in her arms.
But it can't be her now, can it? Besides, I'm old now, and my memory is a bit fuzzier than it used to be.
May I see Dr. Doris's room?
She wouldn't mind, but please be careful not to move anything. It's that one over there, dear. She never locks the door.
The place looks no different from the other rooms in the courtyard, but the door is slightly ajar. Green vines hang from the roof, and the weathered walls bear the passage of time. It's a simple little home. Kimberly stands by the door, a stray cat in her arms. She scratches its belly.
How dare you scratch me!
The cat leaps out of Kimberly's arms, grabs hold of one of the vines, and clambers over the wall of the veteran's residence.
Get back here, you fluffy rapscallion! I'll have your tail, you hear me?
She's not as agile as she looks, or perhaps the kitten has made her soft. She fails to catch it, instead stumbling into the door, throwing it wide open and hitting the floor with a thud.
Do be careful, Miss Kimberly.
You're way too calm about that, Gordon.
How did that happen? And how long have you been standing there?
Just a little while. Funny, I've never thought to open a door like that before. Come along, let's take a peek inside.
What the? There's nothing. It's a rather ordinary guest room. What? Why the hell is there a marble chair with a button? With a button on it. They said there's a peculiar white marble chair sitting by the window. It has a red button on the armrest. Oh. The marble feels familiar, but no memories come to mind. Odd how they both have some kind of familiarity with this place.
What's this red button on the chair?
So the marble is either like the same materials from the foundation, because the foundation is like all white if I remember right. So yeah. And they say, I think they said it was marble. The button seems totally out of place, as if daring someone to press it. Press it! Kimberly takes a seat and curiously presses the button. Click, 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 click. Despite her fervent pressing, nothing happens. Frustrated, she swings her legs over the other side of the chair.
Good for nothing.
A tasteless decoration. No one knows why this chair is in the doctor's room. But pressing the button didn't trigger an explosion or anything of the like. It's simply a functionless, harmless little contraption. On the other side of the room, the doctor's desk holds a stack of manuscripts.
These must be articles that she hasn't sent out yet.
Notes on the districts of Sao Paulo, records of arcanists in the favelas, investigations into plantation economies in northeastern Brazil.
She's a good woman. And her room smells like a good woman's room. You don't find many of those around these days.
Do you mean her room smells like a good woman's room?
What makes you say so?
Well, firstly, she did save your life. And secondly, it's hard to explain. Good people have a smell. A pleasant one. My nose has never been wrong. Burton.
We'll bring her home safely.
This typewriter seems like it's seen a lot of use.
Do you see any drafts? Any samples?
I can't say. I'm not very familiar with these things. Take a look. She signed something here. But I thought her name was Doris.
Don't tell me it's freaking Besmart, okay? There's a single word written at the bottom of the manuscript. Earth. It's not Besmart, but it's Earth.
Mariana!
A familiar voice echoes from outside. It's Lopera. I thought it's gonna be Besmart, but yeah, I mean, we are looking for Earth in this timeline anyways. Oh my god, it's so fast after I'm doing the auto thing. Those pristine wings, however, could never fly across the riverbank. It's kind of sad. Boto Corderosa. There's a secret group in the world that does good deeds in silence. Let's list all its members on this wall. Appreciate kindness. To Mr. Marble, dear anonymous gentleman, the Veterans Residence deeply appreciates your generosity. Your donations have been a great help during these difficult times. We've taken to calling you Mr. Marble after the donation of that fine marble chair. I assume marble holds some special significance for you. If you happen to see this letter, we hope that you will one day soon come through the door and accept our thanks and hospitality. I'm sure you'll be pleased and comforted by the heartwarming sights inside the home you've so long supported, and we'd love to share the story behind the large red button you've placed on your gifted chair. This is very ominous. What does the button do? Okay, Photo Corderosa. Light a candle in memory of the departed. Let's light a candle then. Photo. Oh, we see a candle. A lot of candles actually.
Oh, more visitors.
It's Lopera. She's slave. But where's Sotheby?
Thank goodness. You survived too. What about Sotheby?
Oh, something happened in the favela earlier, so she decided to stay there. Don't worry, Duncan's with her.
What I find funny is that she says she survived instead of he's safe.
We've got bad news. Dr. Doras has been abducted by the Brotherhood.
What? Idiotas! What's wrong with them? Ugh, guess I'll call the base. Mi viejo will figure something out.
Sink me, Lepera! I thought you'd been sent to Davy Jones' locker.
White rum soars through the air and lands squarely in Lopera's arms. The ferocity of the embrace is enough to knock a grown man to the ground.
Why did you think that? I'm tougher than the stubble on the chins of the old geezers here. I'm like you, a ship that'll never sink. Timekeeper? Who's that over there?
Kimberly is peeking out through the doorway, only a sliver of her face showing through the gap.
Kimberly? Did mi viejo let you go?
It's been released?
Oh, Timekeeper, let me explain. When we were routing out the deserters, we found Kimberly hanging out with the Manus thugs. Pa took her off somewhere, and he always has a plan, so I didn't bother asking where she ended up. Hey, come over here and say hi. When did Pa let you go? Or did you sneak out somehow?
Kimberly's eyes shift, her paws tense, as if ready to spring into action at any moment.
I think... Miss Kimberly, didn't you pull me out of the water? How did you know?
Your green gloves?
Shortly after my fever subsided, I started to remember what happened just before I lost consciousness. There was a voice ringing in my head. It was you calling out to me.
Vertin, I can't have you dying here. You mustn't give up.
Oh. Oh man. Oh. Like I said, Vertin is very cheeky. Even in like even in previous chapter, she's like the stairs is like
What? I did not say that. I just took you to the doctor and left.
Yeah, let's hear that again because it's pretty funny.
There was a voice ringing in my head. It was you calling out to me.
Vertin, I can't have you dying here. You mustn't give up.
Her protestation is almost a scream.
Aye, 'tis true what Burton says. Though Kimberly denies it, she chose to save her, even when she had plenty of chances to blow the last down. She's a good lass at heart. Not an enemy, Lepera.
Lepera lowers her guard, offering a friendly wave to Kimberly. Kimberly cautiously steps out of the doorway but maintains some distance between the two of them. She's traumatized. Lepera looks at her new friend. Her attire has given her a totally different appearance. After a brief pause, Lepera smiles at her.
You have to understand, it's pretty hard not to suspect someone who hangs around with the Manus.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, I guess there must have been some kind of misunderstanding. Back then, I didn't have time to... In any case, I'm sorry, Kimberly.
Lepera extends a hand in a gesture of peace, but Kimberly hesitates, claw tensing once again.
It's fine, but don't think I'll forgive you so easily. Speaking of the Manus and the Brotherhood, I never quite understood what they were trying to do.
I don't blame you. I still don't really get it either. So you're really not in the same boat as them?
A sudden yet perfectly reasonable question.
Of course not! I don't have a boat! No, I mean, I'm not in any boat with anyone! If only I'd found my...
She looks around as if she's forgotten something but finds nothing.
Listen, I don't know who it is you're looking for, but it's not me. I've already told you everything I know. If I'm not welcome here, now get out of your way. Just... please, don't take me back to the place. I don't want to see that thing ever again.
She refuses to look at the weapons around Lepera's waist, perhaps in a restrained sense of rejection or fear, or something hidden deep within her heart.
All right, girls. If you want to have a chat, at least take a seat first. It simply won't do to have you all standing around the entrance like this.
Mariana takes Kimberly with one hand and Lepera with the other and leads them back to the courtyard. When they arrive, she lays out some pakoka for them to snack on.
Eating candy is bad for your teeth, Bobo.
Oh, I'm much too old to worry about that. When you reach my age and just waking up each day is a blessing, you'll eat whatever you want, too.
Mamai Mariana, could I have a word with you, please? I have some questions about Mr. Duncan.
Oh, Duncan. What kind of trouble has he stirred up now? All right, then. Why don't we head inside and give those two some space? And Lepera, apologize to that poor girl properly. You hear?
This is so fun. This is so much fun. Every lost friend is worth remembering. This chapter is actually quite fun. I was quite worried because the earlier chapter is like...
released you, which means you can't be trusted.
They're bonding under the night sky. Isn't it cute? Oh yeah, what was I saying again? Yeah, I was thinking why it was taking so long. And I don't know how many chapters there are, but so far the info that they give us is like very, I don't know, it's not a lot, and it adds like nothing, I guess. So far, at least. It's not as interesting as the other main chapters, I have to say that. Or if it's like another side story, like Journey to Morpang or whatever, right? Those kind of like side stories, like Man in Green Lake, then it's fine. But if this is like one of the main stories, so it's a bit underwhelming, I must say. And you should come clean to her, Kimberly. Just say that you just went out, you know?
And you saved Verton's life too. I guess I shouldn't have been so hostile towards you. Here, have a drink. As a token of my apology.
She hands her a warm cup or something though. It has a rich smell. It's chocolate.
Salvadoran coffee.
Oh.
Great if you need to pull an all-nighter.
I'm dumb. Because they did say that this place is famous for its coffee and sugar. So I was like, chocolate? No. It's coffee. Kimberly raises the cup to her mouth with both hands and curiously sticks her tongue into the liquid. She doesn't like it.
So bitter!
You should have given her the chocolate, you know? Everyone likes chocolate. Hot chocolate. Cold chocolate. Chocolate bar, you know?
Yep. Bitter like the old days.
Lopera falls silent for a while. Kimberly glances at the gun around Lopera's waist.
You know, back in Colombia, my father did horrible things to his plantation workers.
What now? I don't see Fortune though. I thought she was gonna be like the girl in red, you know, sitting there in the background.
Well, my biological father. Not Igor.
Ah, okay. Opera looks off into the sky and laughs resignedly. It's as if she just spoke of a stranger rather than of flesh and blood.
He said, "No, that's not the sound of gunfire outside. The workers are setting off fireworks. They're celebrating." But they weren't fireworks. He betrayed his workers. His compatriots. It wasn't a celebration. It was a massacre. After that, I ran away from home. One day the Admiral and Molly found me. That's how I joined Xeno. Betrayal's as common as dirt here. Comrades, friends, family, anyone could sell you out. And for cheap too. I hope you can find your boat soon. You know, a place where people have your back.
Can I not drink this?
That's what you're worried about?
Of course. Don't force yourself. I know the taste isn't for everyone.
She thinks helps with her new friend.
Carlota Lopez Rivera.
Isn't that nice? New friend. That's a different name than what you say to the old man, right? Because it's a different name, I think.
That's my full name. Bit of a mouthful, huh?
Opera stretches out her arm, closes one eye and lines up the moon between her fingers. She closes her fist but catches nothing but the air.
I wanted to erase it from my profile. From everywhere, to be honest. But mi viejo disapproved.
She fiddles with her fingers, her eyes lingering on that untamable celestial body.
Molly agreed with him. She said, "You mustn't forget your past, Beta." So I let it go. But Lopera sounds so much nicer, so I preferred to go by that. And you, Kimberly? What's your real name?
Kimberly hesitates.
Nala. Nala Hari. The residents of Heartfelt Home called me Anjo Nala.
Oh, I like this. I like this so much.
How long ago did Mr. Duncan move here? Do you remember?
It must have been 5, maybe 6 years ago. I'm not entirely sure.
Now that the heartfelt conversation is over, I was gonna point out Lopera is Carlotta, and we have Wuthering Waves Carlotta, that Pupius also. It's pretty funny. I wonder what the name means, Carlotta. Because I'm gonna have 2 cents for it, right? So, yeah, no, I kind of I wonder what the name means, Carlotta. Sorry about that, guys. My brain cells are literally, like I said, gone because of the Abyss matches. Is that processing? Nope, not anymore. Five or 6 years ago, nowhere near the 20s. What's going on?
Do you have any photos of him?
Mariana nods and pulls a photograph from the storage room.
We do have one, but he's been gathering dust for years. Let me see. Here. This is him.
I also see nothing. She points to the man who looks like Mr. Carson.
I know a gentleman who looked just like him. His name was Carson. Did Mr. Duncan ever go by that name?
The old woman blows the dust off the frame.
No, not that any of us are aware of anyway. And I've known him since I was a medic in the army. Back then, people called him Duncan the Dauntless, or the all-powerful Duncan. I never once heard Carson or anything of the like. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, miña querida.
It seems an in-person meeting with Mr. Duncan is in order. As they head out outside, black flashes across their vision as a crow swoops down from above. It raises the letter clutched in its claws.
A crow?
The crow perches nearby as the letter flutters down and lands at their feet. The old woman picks it up and breaks the seal.
Oh dear, this looks like bad news.
That's kind of ominous though, because you have a crow delivering a letter.
Santos.
Delivering a letter. It's a cleanly written ransom note signed Santos.
Dr. Doras is being held captive in the Colonel's manor. He's given us 3 days. He says that if Zeno doesn't return the deserters they detained, he'll execute the doctor. Mamai Mariana, please contact Admiral Igor. We need Zeno's help.
Yo, we are finally catching up, okay? We are catching up, catching up. 14. Oh no. Okay, I'm assuming that it's gonna be like 20 chapters. Let me check my reflection. Why do I have to download this again? I thought I downloaded it. You know what, it's fine. I'm gonna download it later then. I'm not gonna download it now. With my internet? Hell no. The Sleepless Man. Now the die is cast. But what's this? A suspended lute. Colors in the darkness, a touch from 1,000 miles away, and a fragrance can be savored without tasting can all be found here. Huh. Stop. Auto. Admiral Igor rarely makes calls to Xeno headquarters, but the situation has...
Igor, how are things in San Paulo?
Oh my god, because it's such a tongue twister that I miss it. Admiral Igor rarely makes calls to Xeno headquarters, but the situation has become desperate.
Worse than expected. I have a small number of troops with me, but not enough to deal with the situation. Things have gotten out of hand. At least one of the Apostles' Brotherhood leaders has pledged allegiance to the Menace.
Brotherhood. These new gangs just keep popping up, don't they? It's like cutting down sugarcane. Before you know it, another one's grown in its place.
That's bamboo though.
Carlos has been murdered by his own subordinates. Even now, some of the deserters are with the Brotherhood.
This news is met with a prolonged silence.
Did you catch them?
Some have already been executed. The rest will be transferred to headquarters for interrogation.
Good. What assistance do you require, comrade?
An army. A reliable one.
An army? I'm afraid that's not possible. We simply don't have the men to spare.
It doesn't need to be large. Just dispatch my sentinel unit from Buenos Aires to São Paulo.
A loyal army led by the children he raised himself, composed of orphans of war born into Xeno's cause. Yo! Oh my god. This is why... This is why, right? There's no like... good or bad thing. Because the Foundation also has... what's it called? Child soldiers, right? So Xeno is also like that because Lydia is very young and she's obviously learned like battle skills, right? The only place that I saw was at least a bit quote unquote normal was Love Place. Because, you know, X is quite young and he's like doing whatever experiments he wants. So yeah. Oh my god, but this sentence itself is just so... Oof.
Or, at the very least, sempre me.
Ptolemy? Ah, one of your orphan children. That seems like a feasible solution.
Yes. His parents died fighting for Xeno. All my children are loyal to a fault. Officer Carlos was shot in the head by one of his own men in this very office. I need soldiers I can trust.
Ah, so the fearless Igor is afraid of death after all.
An officer was killed by his own soldiers at his own base. This is an immense stain on Xenos' honor.
A little honor they have left. Igor clings it like a leaf to a tree in winter.
Indeed. If everything goes according to plan, you'll see your unit shortly.
Now it's just a matter of time.
The Admiral tosses the dice in his hand. Up and down, up and down. He receives the same oracle, the same answer, like the inscription on the Behistan monument is eternal, unchanging. His heart is a hanging lyre gently plucked. An ancient verse rises in the old Admiral's memory. Dark omens, ill prophecies, it's all whispered from his lips.
Я видел ястреба, что гнался за голубкой, и бога солнца, который туго натягивал свою золотую тетиву. Я наблюдал, как приветствовали деревянного коня на наших землях, и как из священного фонтана текла кровь птенцов. Да, но человек с решительным умом и гордостью знает, что его город выстоит, его стены будут крепки, и он будет непоколебим, как ядро земли. Какой грех! Жребий брошен. Белый саван покроет его, и он будет окутан мраком. Это все для светлого будущего. Лучшее будущее для всех.
Like I said, this is why it's suspected that Igor is the one that leaked the Arcana plan. So, yeah. And because the last main chapter, right? He was the one that hears something on the radio. So it's suspected that he is maybe hypnotized or something. Or maybe something tells him what happened. Like if the storm came, you know. I don't know if it's better for the future or what. So yeah. That's why he kinda like, how should I say this? Not changing allegiance. Yes, changing allegiance. Yeah. An ancient verse rises in the old Admiral's memory. Dark omens. Oh yeah, I read all this. I've seen the hawk chase the dove, and the sun god pull his golden bowstring taut. I watched as the wooden horse was welcomed into our territories, and the sacred fountain flowed with the blood of the fledgling birds. Ah, but a man of steely mind and lofty pride knows that a city will endure, its wall will stand strong. It will be as steadfast as the earth's core. What wickedness! Now the die is cast. The pale shroud will devour him, and he will be enveloped by the grim night. All for a better future for everyone. What's ominous is the dice. It's all one. And on the board, Lopera also rolls a 1, if I'm not wrong. So, Maybe the dice have some power or something. Like the Manus mask. Because he's the one that gives it to Lopera. On this rain-soaked night, this is the only answer.
Admiral.
Come in.
Yesterday, we received word from the Timekeeper that Dr. Torres has been abducted by the Apostles' Brotherhood. She should be coordinating with Lopera to set up a rescue operation as we speak.
She breathes a sigh of relief. The doctor may have been abducted, but at least the Timekeeper is safe.
Also, that girl who escaped, Kimberly, is with the Timekeeper. She claims that she was released.
Just play along with your lie. There's no need to tell Lopera the truth.
The Brotherhood has demanded that we exchange the detained deserters for the doctor. Forgive me for issuing instructions without your consent, but if we refuse or ignore them, I'm afraid they'll
execute the doctor.
He knows full well the ways of these talks.
What arrangements did you make?
Moldir tenses up a little, unsure of how her father will react to her decision.
I told the Timekeeper that Xeno reinforcements would meet her at the veteran's residence. Since Lopera is familiar with the place, I also asked her to scout out the rendezvous location. And yes, I played along with Kimberly's lie. I assumed you would have done the same, Father.
Very good.
While the Admiral refused to talk to anyone last night, his daughter had been modeling her actions after him.
Your squad will soon arrive. Take them to Lopera at the rendezvous point and bring the doctor back.
A squad?
The Admiral gazes out the window. He scans the barren fort, the weathered stone, and the vines slowly wearing away at the walls. How did this come to be?
I have spoken with headquarters. All going well. Telling and the unit will arrive soon.
Moldir's body relaxes a little and a smile grows on her face.
I see. I can hardly remember the last time we were all together.
Her smile turns bittersweet.
Your father died in Abadan. In a war he had no obligation to fight in.
It's far more glorious to die in the throes of battle than to wither away on a sick bed. He made an honorable sacrifice.
How shameful that we would tarnish his honor.
Honor is a thing easily stained.
Let's begin with that young pilot, Lilia. Tell me, what do you think of her?
She's well trained, experienced, a straight shooter, similar to Lopera in many ways.
She's a true Slav, just like my brothers and sisters back home.
Stubborn, loyal, brave, and as unshakable as the frozen Siberian earth.
I suppose she's luckier than Lopera, not destined to become a traitor like her.
The fuck do you mean?
Lopera is still a child, really.
The Admiral closes his eyes as he remembers those who fought beside him.
So many lives have been lost. In wars, in the storm.
They have all been enshrined in the Hall of Merit at the headquarters.
What do you think Lopera will do?
Join my suitcase.
She's your child, just like me. I think she will stand with us.
He smokes.
You think? Do you? Anyway, she's not important. Here, take a look at this.
An invitation.
I will not wear it. Nor will you. I promise you. Not one of us will wear this thing. The preacher has given us a gift and shared with us an oracle. We will bring her something in return. Fire and brimstone rained down from heaven. Yet among the ruins were covered the remnants of a miracle.
Do not tell me this is Arcana's ashes. Do not tell me this is Arcana's ashes. You cannot do this to me. Lupok.
A miracle that is living, breathing, and growing. I can sense their life force. I can hear their whispers from within these ashes.
A lucid dream, a living death, a perished immortality.
Moldir, they are invincible. Rather than endlessly throwing young soldiers' lives to the white stone house, I choose to stand with the true future.
I will always stand with you, Father.
Oh, this is an interesting chapter. This is really interesting. It's starting to ramp up. I said it's starting to ramp up already.
A gambling game's been set up in a place unfamiliar to you. Soon, you'll be invited to join the table as well.
Give me more details.
Huh. You seem to have grown quite assertive. But remember this. As a newcomer to the table, you have no privilege to make demands or probe for information unless you're looking to be targeted and isolated. You have to lose a few rounds. Pay your entry fee. Only then can you start to learn the secrets of those at the table. The players' backgrounds, the dealers' habits, and the truth behind the highest stakes gambler. It's baffling to me. Why would anyone travel halfway across the world just to throw away their money?
They are seeking victory because it feels good to win, you know, like the gacha games, right?
That was a rhetorical question. But thanks for answering.
God damn it.
You're right. The allure of winning is irresistible, even in a game of chance. People blow on the dice, clutch a rabbit's foot, or murmur a prayer, foolishly believing they can sway the outcome. How deluded. It's pathetic.
I wish we could have another option. Because this is not a fair game. Gambling is always not a fair game. It's based on like calculations and all that. It's not even based on luck. It's just calculations. Nonetheless, it's a fair game.
Oh, quite the opposite. The odds are rarely equal. Your opponents could have any number of advantages stuffed up their sleeves. A larger stack of chips, easier winning conditions, or even the power to change the rules. Want a fair game? You gotta fight for it. By any means necessary. The white suits always play it safe, carefully hedging their bets, while the black robes plot to overturn the table.
Clever countermeasure.
Clever? More like cretinous and atrocious. Once the table's flipped, there'll be nothing but chaos. Who would bother to set it right again? No one.
The Northern Falcon. The long-awaited reunion, a shocking betrayal. There's Lilia and I think it's Mr. Duncan. Oh no, it's Igor. The old admiral picks up the file beside him and flips through the young pilot's record.
Arcanist. Abuses alcohol.
I like how the description is abuses alcohol. After Arcanist, it's not like Arcanist, a good flyer, a good pilot, but abuses alcohol.
And loves to fight.
Oh man.
Messenger. Call Lieutenant Lilia. Tell her to meet me at the training ground.
He rises from his chair and heads to the training ground, where the blood of the traitor still stains the grass. My butt hurts from sitting too long. Lilia approaches the Admiral, her flask clutched in her hand.
How does it compare to the drink back home?
The stuff saps your energy. Makes you feel sleepy.
Then don't drink it.
Just like this land. This place is always submerged in a half-dead stupor. Poverty, chaos. To them, the future feels farther away than the sun beating down from above.
While the sun casts its light from above, many choose to dance in the darkness of the sewers.
Tell me, Lieutenant, what do you think of the Foundation?
Is this some kind of test?
No. Just the curiosity of an old man. I often wonder how the younger generation views the organization.
Well, unlike those Manus maniacs, the people at the Foundation are at least open to reason. Don't get me wrong, they're stubborn, but overall, I think they're good people. The Timekeeper's red-headed sidekick, for example.
Planeta is too busy with administrative work to join the Timekeeper in Sao Paulo.
She's a stickler for the rules, but it's so boring to follow all the regulations. That being said, it would probably be even worse without them. Total chaos, actually. Anyway, at the end of the day, someone has to do the thankless jobs, and the people at the Foundation are the only ones willing to do them.
A subtle hint of approval flickers in the Admiral's eyes.
As the Foundation's most loyal partner, Xena has always been committed to creating a brighter future for both Arcanists and humans. That includes fighting Manus Vindicta, as well as any other conflicts and chaos in the world.
In Sao Paulo, for example, Zeno maintains the city's fragile peace in its own unique way.
It's a mindless gun. The Foundation points, and Zeno shoots.
Precisely. Countless soldiers have perished in the storm, and they've all been deemed necessary sacrifices.
I have to tell you, I don't like Xena's role in all this.
Neither do I. but an order's an order. Even if it sends your soldiers to die meaningless deaths against an enemy they couldn't possibly defeat. Still, we march on without hesitation, pushing our weary bodies deeper into the storm. But how much longer can Xena keep going, Lieutenant? How long until our knees buckle and we fall to the ground?
I don't know, and I don't care.
She takes another swig of sweet liquor, sweet as the oblivion of a dream.
Arcana isn't that.
I mean, are we all surprised? No, right?
We detected life signs after the explosion of the vacuum bomb.
That's impossible.
Yes, it is impossible. It would take a miracle for her to survive. Do you believe in miracles, Lieutenant?
I'd sooner believe the ramblings of a drunkard.
That may be the case, but when a miracle worker appears, there will always be people who follow them, like sheep follow a shepherd.
Are you like trying to warn Lilia that you're actually working for Arcana? Something like that.
So, when the desertion incident occurred, I wasn't surprised. I was infuriated, however. Not because they abandoned Xena, but because they murdered their own officer.
Damn traitors.
Back before the first storm, Human and Arcania's troops got along well. We set aside our origins and united under a common banner. Our bloodlines meant nothing next to our bond as comrades in arms. But the storm changed everything.
Time rolled back and with its regression, the brilliance of Arcanum shone ever brighter. Eventually it formed a rift between them.
As a soldier, I must obey my superiors. I sent my men as ordered, no question asked. But
Igor looks hesitant.
does it really make no difference if the place they die a martyr's death isn't a battlefield?
Oh my god.
Like war, these things are never simply a matter of black and white. Lieutenant, what do you think of the timekeeper?
I trust her completely.
Then she's like blushing. The statement is short and powerful.
Sounds like you'd gladly sacrifice yourself for her. We need more leaders like the timekeeper. Manus Vindicta, the Foundation. They are just two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Yep. I mean, one likes the child soldiers, one likes to brainwash people, but it's like at least an adult, you know? The other is like, yeah, brainwashed, but kids, you know? He sighs again, then he extends Lilia an invitation.
The Foundation, the PAC Security Council, Manus Vindicta. Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
Her own path.
I trust in Vertzen's decision.
Я понимаю.
Ты уверен, что Зина не тестирует меня?
Нет. К Зина это не имеет никакого отношения. Я сейчас говорю с тобой как Игорь, а не адмирал.
With a wave of his hand, he takes his leave. As he vanishes under the shadow of the colonnade, soldiers rush into the training ground. They surround Lilia, their gun pointed firmly at her.
What's going on?
Yeah, exactly what's going on?
Lieutenant Lilia, you are under arrest for the assault on Admiral Igor.
The heck are you smoking? A light that makes Moldio's ears turn red with shame.
Assault?
A crime for which no evidence need to be provided.
Oh, I get it.
You do? She grips the trusty red 38. After what happened in Texas, it hasn't left its side. Yes, good.
Stand down and surrender, Lieutenant.
Hell nah. Lilia downs the contents of her flask.
Even the booze here tastes lame. Come on then. You're not taking me down without a fight.
Soldiers, fire!
Lilia, you shouldn't have taken the booze. It's drug, you know.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Bring it on. Show me what you got.
They actually bring a rocket launcher.
You traitorous rats!
I never intended things to turn out this way. Surrender now, Lieutenant, or I'll be forced to hurt you.
Me? Surrender to you? You'll be the one who's surrendering. If I even give you the chance. Come on, soldiers. Do your worst.
What a shame. Fire at will.
I can hear it.
Sharp blade. I'm an artist with steel.
Get out of here.
Uncanny agility. Okay.
Time to heat up
I
the
hate
forge.
that they have like incorporeal every third. No.
Wear gloves.
Sharp blade.
Freaking dumbass.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life? As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing to worry about.
Okay. Hopefully I finish this before. Before my other Abyss match, which is in 3 hours. 3.5. 3:30 hours? But yeah, hopefully I can finish this, okay? It's useless. There are far too many of them for Lilia to escape.
There is no use resisting, Lieutenant.
Disarm Lilia is forced to her knees, and her hands are bound behind her back.
Tell me, what's Igor planning?
Father will lead us to a future where meaningless sacrifices are no more. The die has been cast. I hope you know that this is nothing personal. I'm just following orders.
Speaking of sacrifices, I just finished Armasa side story. I didn't stream it on Twitch because I saw so many of the bots, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna stream it on YouTube. And it's actually working fine. There's no like a lot of bots, but there's a frame skip. There's a lot of frame skips because my internet is not good. So yeah, if you guys want to watch the full stream, just go to YouTube, because I think Twitch is like, I don't even know how many thoughts this have right now. The stream has, because it's reconnecting every now and then. So I don't know if I can publish everything though. I hope you know that this is nothing personal. I'm just following orders. A fate as cold as the wind that sweeps across merry birdland.
Take Lieutenant Lilia to the holding cell. No one is to harm her without orders from the Admiral or me.
What?
Lilia, you have the red 38, just fly! Ah, the prison.
We are traitors to Zeno now, Lieutenant.
Though these words disgust her, she forces them out.
I am loyal only to my father. It's a pity, really. I would have liked to work with you in the future.
The shackled pilot stares furiously at Moldia's dark silhouette.
How long has he been planning this?
Ever since the preacher gave father a gift and the path to a brighter future. Live or die, Lieutenant. I will never betray my family.
But you did betray Lopera now. And she's your sister. The door closes, leaving Lilia alone in the darkness of the cell. Mulder issues a few instructions to the guard before handing him the key. It will soon be time to welcome her brothers and sisters. For there is no turning back from the path her father has chosen. Trucks led by young officers loyal to Admiral Igor roll into the base, carrying elite Xeno troops from across the country. To annihilate Manus Vindicte, to destroy the Apostles' Brotherhood, and for the future chosen by the Admiral. In a world of lies, the traitor's blade has been raised.
Don't worry, young comrade. Just hang in a little longer.
So now, we have several factions. We have the Foundation, the Lapis, Manus Vindicte. I don't know what Igor's faction is gonna be. The Brotherhood, the Order of Enlightenment, although it's the same as Manus. So yeah.
Huh?
All it takes is one lie to set off a chain reaction, and I'm afraid the butterfly effect has reached you. I have bad news. You've been betrayed. But there's good news, too. A certain flight lieutenant appears to be more loyal to you than the organization she swore to serve.
Who's the traitor?
You know him. The Admiral who was pitted against an enemy he couldn't possibly defeat. This conflict has left an incurable ulcer in his once lofty heart.
But the thing is, he has black goo though on the MV. I mean the video. So I don't know yet.
Yet, as a leader, he must remain unyielding in both body and mind. Despite his continued victories on the front lines, he made a decision so counterintuitive that even his loyal adjutant found it questionable. The top brass always sees things differently, I suppose.
Things never end well for traitors.
You must have heard the story of the Trojan horse, right?
Oh god damn it, don't tell them. Oh man, okay then.
Greek soldiers sneaked past the walls of Troy inside a wooden horse. One Trojan priest tried to warn his people, but was executed by the gods themselves for doing so. Soon after, all the leaders of Troy were killed by the hidden invaders. Being killed by your enemy is bad. Being killed by your ally is worse. It was an honorless way to go.
Yeah. Because if it's people you trust, it's gonna, like, you know, be the worst. I'm done hearing bad news.
Great. I'm done reading reports anyway.
Stop being cheeky!
I look forward to your wise decisions. We need some good news for a change.
Bro. Yay, family reunion. The call for slaughter has sounded. Unleash the hounds of war. I suddenly can hear the war song again. After a long wait, father and daughter reconvene.
Father, Ptolemy and the unit have arrived.
So here they are. The army of justice ready to eradicate the Manus and the deserters in one fell swoop.
He picks up a gift he received from the Foundation. An umbrella! The umbrella!
During the last storm, the Foundation created this thing.
Well, you better not use it for anything malicious.
And with the help of Laplace and the Aperan Arcanists, they stole the fire of the gods, just like Prometheus. Which side would you choose?
I wouldn't. I would follow. Follow you wherever you lead.
Her loyalty is like a shield to protect herself from her inner doubt.
Send someone to bring Stefan's belongings here. Something important at Tuesday's motel. Ptolemy will find it useful. That's all for now.
Understood.
I wonder who Ptolemy is, though.
Muldir, long time no see.
As soon as I said that, he pops up. I did not expect. I did not plan that, okay? I did not plan that. I did not watch any story, okay? I don't even know how many chapters we have. I thought, I would like it better if Ptolemy is like the heart of the motel. It's like some abstract thing, you know? But, you know, I guess it's fine. The one-eyed officer steps forward to embrace his older sister, kissing her on both cheeks. The conversation gets straight to the point.
What do you say? Do we give those humans a chance to surrender?
Manus Vindicate don't accept humans. But I doubt Father would blame you if you men allowed them to escape the base.
A hint.
Escape the base? Muldir, are you having second thoughts?
He sneers at his sister's kindness.
Either follow this path to the very end, or show mercy and give Father and the two of us executed.
He shouts a few orders to his officers, instructing them to return to their respective units and await the Admiral's command.
So what then? You want to have a mass execution like Lopera did? On what charges? For refusing to join the rebellion? Disobeying orders?
Oh no. There will be no trials.
He leans in close and whispers a few words in his sister's ear. Mulder's eyes widen.
All my men know about this plan. We're just waiting for Father's orders.
They all know?
Well, those who are still alive.
Only blood and dirt can bury the secret.
The Manus have provided us with a miracle that allows us to survive the storm. How could anyone refuse such a sacred gift? Even after the total destruction caused by the vacuum bomb, we still detected life signs. No one in history has ever been able to do that. Lady Arcana is invincible.
I don't care about Arcana. What worries me is that the soldiers who are unwilling to follow us won't just surrender.
Then we shoot them.
His delivery is disturbingly casual. There are only two options, follow or die.
I don't think that's...
The Admiral strides toward them.
Father!
Where are the others?
They went to rally the soldiers. We've been waiting for this day for ages.
He seems to have known about the Admiral's plan for quite some time.
For ages? How long have you known about this?
She looks at Ptolemy, confusion and astonishment in her eyes.
I told your siblings some time ago.
Then Lopera...
She's not part of the plan. Her only responsibility is to bring back Doris.
Doris? Who's that?
None of your concern. You have other things to worry about. Go issue your orders to your soldiers. Mulder, prepare the aircraft. We're going to Tierra del Fuego.
All the way to the southernmost tip of the continent, to a place where he can gaze upon that snow-capped land to the south and feel the icy breeze on his face once again.
How many of our soldiers do you think will remain loyal?
I'd say about 80%. The Arcanists will follow us. There's no doubt about that. But we still have a lot of human soldiers. Don't worry. I'll be sure to deal with them.
Necessary sacrifice.
The spilling of blood will only unite us further.
Betrayal of their brotherhood. There will be no escape once blood is spilled, for those who shed blood and for those who draw it.
Take this and go to São Paulo tomorrow.
It's in your hands all this time. So that's why he imprisoned Kimberly in the tower. Because he has this. Oh my god. He gestures to the wind-up toy that once belonged to the traitorous officer who stayed at Tuesday's motel. It's placed beside a G33 syringe and a flying arrow M1903 pistol.
Oh, me too? So, if Mulder fails, you want me to use this little toy to get Lopera back?
I can already see where this is going. No. Oh my god. The hints, the flag, the race.
No. You will bring Kimberly back from the veterans' residence. This is Kimberly's seal. As long as it's in your possession, She cannot disobey you.
Succubus cannot resist the will of whoever holds a contract item. But for a contract item, it looks a bit modern, you know. For a succubus who lived for a long time, like, I mean, they say she was around for a very long time, right? So yeah, a robot.
Bring her back peacefully, if possible.
Of course, Father. I will do as you wish.
Instructions given, the armorer leaves.
Right then, my dear. Let's get started.
He whistles, signaling the guards to begin their massacre. You then! Holy shit! The sound of gunshots echoes through the holding cell.
What's going on out there?
Defend yourself! Lilia! Defend yourself! No one answers. The guard has already left. Lilia frowns.
Is the base under attack? By whom? The Manus has no reason to launch a frontal assault. The Apostles' Brotherhood? No, that's even less likely.
She immediately dismisses the idea.
Get out! Quick, comrade!
Are we under attack?
Just take your stuff and go!
The guard hands Lilia her weapons just as the rebels catch up.
More enemies over here!
You are the enemy! What do you mean? Oh my god. Lilia! Lilia! You are weaker though! Lilia, you're weaker. Let me see. Oh man. The only healer. Can I? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Excuse me, please. I can't outdo it. I can't outdo it. Are you being serious right now? Precision incantations have special markers on their border. Would be nice to know a couple of battles back, because I noticed it, but there's no explanation on it. So when casting a precision incantation in the precision slot, the incantation ignores dodging. Make use of this to counter enemies in dodge status. Okay, then counter attack. Attack.
I'm an artist with steel.
Oh.
It doesn't matter because J is counter. So if you attack me, you're gonna die. Viva.
Heat up the forge.
Viva.
Blade. Time to heat up the forge.
Get out of here.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life? My forge, my rules.
I should probably get rid of the minion first, but J is like counter. We can, take care of it. There's no count. There's no.
A sharp blade.
Sterilize.
Time to heat up the forge. My turn.
Freaking dumbass.
What you think about this?
They really do be bringing rocket launcher. Reflect. It's not. There's no dodging though. It's just reflect.
You're on a ride to the corner of butt
Yeah, I don't know. So it's just
sharp blade. Melt it down, forge it up.
Oh.
Nice. Still don't know what's that about because there's no dodge except for
Nothing to worry about.
a couple of rounds back where there's no explanation for it.
Comrade!
Amidst the chaos, the guard has been shot in the leg. Lilia goes to help, but the rebels are closing in fast. There's no time.
Brilliant.
Damn. Another damnable choice, but this time there's no time to hesitate.
Lieutenant Muldir asked me to help you. Take care.
Oh. With a running start, Lilia leaps into her red 38 and takes off into the air, bursting through the rebels and leaving them choking on her exhaust. First, the bright light of the outdoors hits her. Second, the stench of gunpowder. First, the bright light of outdoors hits her. Second, the stench of gunpowder and death. Traitors and loyalists. So I was gonna laugh, but the text comes so fast that I cannot highlight it. So, leaving them choking on her exhaust. Lilia always says, "Eat my exhaust" when she's casting incantation. So it's kind of funny to me. Under the sun, their blood glimmers just the same. It's plain to see now that their blood paints the courtyard.
Kill them all.
No. Recall your troops and assemble.
The remaining loyalists are fleeing. There's no need to pursue them any further. Ptolemy reluctantly passes on the order.
All hands, assemble.
The bloodshed stops here.
You started it though! An unceremonious end to the battle. The rebels have formed a new kind of blood brotherhood now.
Muldir, time to head to São Paulo.
Forgive me for asking, Father, but what if Lopera refuses to come back?
Oh, Muldir, if it's too much for you to bear, I'd be happy to go and see our dear little sister for you.
No need. This is my mission. I will get her to come back.
So something I noticed, right? Muldir gave Lopera a button, and it's the same button as the one that she's wearing right now, right? So hopefully it comes into play right now. Maybe she'll warn her on what her father is planning. So yeah, hopefully, right? Hopefully. The two of them are still linked via the tracker button.
There will be no alteration of the mission. Ptolemy, retrieve Kimberly.
I really did not plan that. I did not watch any YouTube videos. I don't know. My thought process, I guess, is just in sync for a bit. Even though my brain cells are like gone. The order is non-negotiable. Ptolemy and Muldir bought their bot. Oh my god. I can't. Tongue twisters are like the death of me. Ptolemy and Muldir board their boats and head to their respective destinations. To be continued. Oh my god. Yeah, I still have 1, 2, 3 more hours here. So we have Ferdin and Kimberly. The Black Lamb. It's better to flee into the wilderness than to return to a cold spot. Well, let's do you first. It actually looks very different in the morning because the candles are all gone and the flowers are like gone as well. Because at night they have like these flowers around near the shrine thingy, you know. The pieces are falling into place. Opera has gone to the colonel's manor as Admiral Igor planned. If Mr. Duncan moves quickly, he might make it to the manor in time to meet her. The early morning sun scorches the courtyard. White rum is still tucked away in her bottle, fast asleep.
What are you waiting for?
I don't know.
Admiral Igor has sent reinforcements. We were instructed to await their arrival at this location.
Some time has passed. The sun has now risen well into the sky, but the reinforcements are yet to arrive.
Igor?
She tenses up at the name.
Do you know him?
No, I don't. And I don't want to know him either. I want nothing to do with those Xeno madmen.
She knows him. He's hiding something.
Stay away from them, Burton. Trust me,
They are here. A young man with an eye patch strides into the veteran's residence, followed by a squad of soldiers, all armed to the teeth.
Greetings, timekeeper of St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm Ptolemy, the commander of Igor's Sentinel unit.
Believe me, no one at the base has mentioned such a name before.
Are we setting off now, Commander Ptolemy?
Setting off? No. It's Lopera's mission to take care of the doctor. My mission, well, it concerns the young lady behind you.
Huh?
I wasn't informed of this. What does she have to do with Xeno?
Is it because of what happened at Tuesday's motel?
As far as I'm aware, the Xeno officer at Tuesday's motel committed suicide. Kimberly had nothing to do with it.
Oh, Stefan? I couldn't care less about him.
That's the case, then why is he here?
The door opened all by itself.
What door? Gordon!
I'm not stupid, you know. Miss Kimberly somehow escapes the base. And suddenly I find her with the timekeeper, who I hear took a detour to a certain tower before she left. So, timekeeper, care to explain why you helped Miss Kimberly, a member of Manus Vindictae, escape?
Oh, so the captive in that tower was Miss Kimberly.
Gordon, you're way too calm about that. She gives him no answer.
Per the Admiral's orders, I will now escort you back to the base, Miss Kimberly. And please, don't make me resort to violence.
Yeah, as if you can win without the contract.
No, I'm not going back there.
She takes a step back, body trembling all over.
You'll kill me, just like those Xeno soldiers.
She takes a step back, her body trembling all over. She's too frightened to run. Ptolemy's soldiers raise her gun. Ptolemy's soldiers raised their guns, just as the others did when they executed the deserters. So they are framed, you're saying. They're not deserters, they just don't agree with the Admiral's plan.
Now, let's just get along, shall we? This isn't an arrest, Miss Kimberly. It's an invitation.
Yeah, right. He reaches into his pocket and reveals Xeno's sincerity. God damn it. Is that is that contract. Eternity, what have you done? Eternity, what have you done? You are subjecting this poor girl to something like so horrible. Oh no.
A succubus should follow her instincts. Come on, obey your master.
Quite unremarkable, even ridiculous, yet utterly terrifying to her.
You know, you were close, Kimberly. You almost found it. It was hidden at Tuesday's motel, just like you thought. Stefan thought it was just a wind-up toy. What a fool.
Give it back!
Yes, that's the spirit. Come with me, and I'll...
Don't. He's not going to give it back to you.
Oh, so you'd rather stay with the timekeeper. I guess you need a little reminder of who your real master is. Soldiers, prepare to fire!
You can't...
Easier to fight here than a back alley. Time to heat up the forge.
Oh, now you have the dodge mechanic. The one stage that you explained it to me, you didn't have. Where's my thingy? Where's my die?
Wear gloves.
It is here.
What'd you think about this?
Freaking dumbass.
I thought those are supposed to dismantle the dodge. What?
Time to heat up the forge. A sharp blade.
I thought those are supposed to dismantle the dodge.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
But it didn't. I attacked him with that, but...
You're on a ride to the corner of butt-kicking Maine. Melt it down, forge it up.
Carry me to victory, Jay.
Oh, hi.
Bro, my butt really hurts now. Because I've been sitting for so long. Yeah, let me just... I think I can stand up. It's gonna be very difficult though. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna mute and then I'm gonna stand up.
The curtain has fallen.
The mic is gonna sound different because the cable is very, very short, okay? So it's like I don't know how to like extend it. So it's like it doesn't reach far enough for for me when standing up, so I don't know how to do this. And now I can't hear anything. You know what? It's fine. I'm just gonna rewatch my thoughts later. Kimberly barely moves as she struggles against the command of the seal. Meanwhile, Ptolemy and his troops have taken control of the courtyard.
Pick it up, timekeeper.
He tossed a pistol near her.
I hold no grudge against you, and I'm not going to shoot an unarmed civilian.
Firstly, I'm not a dog. Secondly, PTSD of Snyder is coming back, you know?
Make your choice. Take the weapon and continue to fight, or surrender. If you do surrender, I'll guarantee your freedom. But Kimberly has to come with us.
She picks up the pistol.
I see. So you've chosen to fight. On your feet. Now then, Kimberly.
Maybe we saw this in the trailer, so you all know what's to come, okay? Don't act surprised, okay? Let's go. The officer gives a malicious grin.
Kill her.
Yep.
You want me to kill Burton?
Oh, that's kind of creepy though. It's the robot's eye, isn't it? This is like... I think, maybe? A command as malicious as the look on his face. She doesn't know what to do. But her bloodline allows her no choice. The seal takes effect, slowly compelling her to obey it. She's crying.
Come on. My patience has its limits.
This song is like, what's it? It's like Revelation and all that. Ptolemy raises the wind-up toy like a lighthouse beacon in a storm.
You will obey me.
Nah. Compulsion, an attack so swift that there is no time to react. Oh, I thought they were gonna draw her crying or something. The succubus looms over, her eyes follow, her beastly claw poised to strike. Ptolemy will say anything to ensure she enacts her will. His will.
Do it, demon. Your freedom for the life of a stranger.
But I'm not guaranteed to get it back, you know. I really like how they do the textures on like the hand, you know, and the hair. But still, she's wavering. Meanwhile, Ptolemy, like a sadistic spectator in a colosseum, wills their struggle to go on.
Raise your gun, timekeeper.
Why are you making us kill each other? I mean, that's what that's what humans do, right? But no, you could have just done it yourself and it'll be faster, you know? Gun, yes, I have a gun. But breathing, strength, it's all...
Aim at her and pull the trigger.
Trust me, Kimberly, please. Trust me. Break free from your seal. Yes.
This monster's going to kill you. You'll have to shoot her if you want to live.
Following me passes further, eager to get a show. What I find interesting is when Berlin was ill, right? She saw her eyes reflect Kimberly as well on the previous chapter, I mean. So yeah. No matter how hard she resists, the succubus within her must obey. Claws tighten around her neck, she can hardly breathe.
No, I don't.
I mean, at this point, are we all surprised? My internet is like, nah. Oh, it's so painful. The struggle is as futile as her tears.
Obey your master.
But this one I don't know what it is. Her claws start to sting into her neck.
Yes, give in. Just like that. Look, Kimberly. She picked up the gun. Shouldn't you kill her before she kills you? She obviously values her own life over yours. And she won't hesitate to fire a bullet through your heart. To her, you're just a horrifying beast.
I don't...
I mean, look at you. You're a succubus. A demon born to be bound to a master. Born to be controlled.
I mean, she looks human enough, except for her tail. His contempt is palpable.
No! I don't want to!
She's pleading. Tears pour down her cheek.
Please. No more orders. No more running. No more. I don't want to be like my sister.
Hiding away for all those years, living no kind of life at all, only to be captured and executed.
If that's what you want, then kill her. Break her neck. Now, heed my order and kill Vertin.
She does everything she can to resist the command, yet her body is compelled to follow. Well, she raises its claw, it hangs in the air like a butcher's knife ready to slice its meat.
End your suffering with her death. Don't think. Just obey.
Her grip tightens. The pistol, get it, there's still a chance.
Let go. Let go of her.
She's sobbing. I think they accidentally left a hair texture, or is it scribbled down there? Because it looks very rough.
Nala.
Aim at him. An intercepted telegram, secrets revealed, another bullet casing left on the execution ground. Eye of the Hurricane. A bullet shot into the past. Bloop! Bloop. It's not as funny as Argus though. Argus's. It's still, at least there's still movement. Argus is just her laying down. The bullet flies from the barrel, trailing a long white streak through the air. Yes! Serves you right, Ptolemy. It pierces the wind-up toy in Ptolemy's hand, the tool of Nala's subjugation, that thing that she had so desperately sought, so desperately run away from, is destroyed. Its power is lost, its controlling force vanquished by the bullet.
How dare you!
Nala releases her throat. Ptolemy glares furiously at the broken wind-up point, then shifts his gaze toward them. There's nothing protecting you now.
Looks like negotiations off the table, Timekeeper. I suppose I'll have to turn to violence.
Oh no 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 no. Yeah, I'm sitting down on the floor again because the chair that I was using is the small chair. Oh, it's so painful to sit on. Yeah, I'm ready. You're not gonna win, Ptolemy.
Soldiers, kill them all. Spare no one but Kimberly. She's the only one the Admiral needs.
Nala looks over her shoulder at Ptolemy, her face twisted in rage, her bloodied paw poised to strike. Blood is blood. She craves it.
I'll kill every last one of you!
Well, I guess it is time. Even though she's like what level? Level 1. Why are you using Isolde? You know what, it's fine.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
I don't really care, I can just brute force everything. This is not
Bloody
Utu.
handprint on broken glass.
I'm an artist with steel.
I mean, if I lost, then I will pay attention. As of right now, just auto it.
A sharp blade.
Sterilize.
Time to heat up the forge. 8th Street style.
A real troublemaker of a guest,
Why don't I
aren't you?
introduce you to the lady in my life? Hey, body's all natural. A sharp blade.
Sterilize.
Knock knock. Room service.
My back hurts so much. Oh my god.
I'm losing my patience.
I was saying that I won't ever do like a long stream, but this stream takes a cake. It's even longer than... I forgot what's my longest stream, to be honest. Was it IDV? I think it's IDV. It's definitely IDV though.
8th Street style.
Or was it Zenless? It's either of those, I think. I forgot.
Go, puppies!
Sweet dreams.
You're on a ride to the
That's
corner of
perfectly
Butt Kick and
understood.
Mange. Melt it down, forge it up.
Freaking dumbass!
It's for your safety. Do have a little faith in me, Master. Finally, it's just you and me, Master. Do 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 do.
The battle quickly becomes a massacre.
Damn it! What kind of monster is she? Sir!
Maintain formation and fall back. Keep firing.
I mean, who's the monster though? You guys are framing people and killing them, you know? Ptolemy's troops are only equipped with standard military gear. Oh. No devices to capture arcanists, no heavy firepower.
Go to hell!
Anger's pain and she needs to release it. They'll pay for her tears in blood.
She's totally insane!
I mean, are you guys surprised? You guys are like using her to kill people, you know? I just auto it because if not, then I don't have time. I think I don't have enough time. Yeah, I don't have enough time. Kimberly grabs her rifle and smashes the stock into the fallen soldier's face.
Why?
First claws, then teeth. Tearing, biting. Slashing stomachs, ripping out throats. Like a wild cat pouncing on a sparrow. The Xenos soldiers fought bravely. Had they not been enemies, they might have made excellent allies. Their loyalty to each other outweighed their fear of the enemy.
Retreat!
A small trickle of blood runs down her cheek. She walks mercilessly through the courtyard of the veteran's residence, avenging all she has suffered. The enemy starts to retreat, or rather flee with the dignity of a soldier. Kill them all, Kimberly, they deserve it, you know? They're like, yeah! The don't have tables! The air is filled with a bitter scent.
I am not a lamb for the slaughter!
The rain comes suddenly, washing away all the blood spilled in the courtyard. It's over. They're gone. She collapses. Pain. Like thorns in her heart.
Everything will be fine, Kimberly.
She's crying. The wind-up toy lies nearby, shattered like her spirit. She spreads her hands and gazes blankly at the sky.
It's okay. You're going to be all right.
The marigolds in the courtyard are stained with blood. The place is a mess. Mame, Mariana's cat, then has been blown to pieces. Oh, I thought it was a shrine, so it really is a cat, like a pet house. Perhaps you'll make a new one.
You're no longer bound by anyone. No contract, no seal. The wind-up toy's been destroyed. It's been shattered into pieces. You're free, Kimberly. You don't have to take orders from anyone anymore.
Kimberly doesn't have to take orders. Nala doesn't have to take orders.
She repeats her words as if she's drowning and they are the only pieces of driftwood to cling to.
Come.
The rain subsides. The sun shines again.
If you've got nowhere else to go, you can come to the Foundation with me if you like. I'll let them know you risked your life to protect me from the Xeno rebels. Anyway, the choice is yours.
Nala breathes heavily.
I can choose.
Her confusion matches her pain.
Yes, whatever you want. No one can control you anymore. You belong to no master, only yourself.
Belong to myself.
She looks down. She's covered in blood, a newborn baby.
Like when my sister died. The first time I left home. Like when I fled to Sao Paulo during the war. Like the old days. That heartfelt home.
Real yet distant memories. To her, it's as if those times have been rolled in the sweet nectar of happiness. For a moment, she almost forgets why she's been running all this time.
Yes, no longer reliant on or under the control of anyone. Just think about who you are, what you want. And enjoy your new life, Nala, starting today.
A familiar silhouette streaks across the sky. Lilia! Lilia descends bearing bad news. I forgot about that. I don't know what's the setup from the Brotherhood though. Because it's like so short, the Brotherhood thingy. And an ugly little wind-up figure and nothing more. The gamble, yeah. The gamble. The loser is left with nothing. The winner takes all. Oh my god, Lopera. The master of the manor sighs.
All this time, waiting for Zeno. I really want nothing more than to clear up this little misunderstanding of ours. There's no benefit to me hurting you. I hope only to peacefully return you to your friends. And in return, receive mine. After all, this city and its false era will be washed away by this storm before long. Those poor unbelievers. We were all once like them. Yet to realize that we are children bathed in the light of the divine. One day, they will turn from darkness to light, just like our Xeno friends did not long ago. The apostates, however, they who have abandoned our faith, they must die.
Heretics and Oathbreakers, the most detestable of all.
I'm still curious, you know, about who attacked the manor. Who disturbed the meeting between the Apostles' Brotherhood and the messenger of the great Manus Vindictae? Who came here?
He kicks a small stone at his feet.
And took away my people.
The potion has locked the blind doctor's throat. She cannot speak.
I wouldn't be surprised if Marcando's already messed things up in the favela. But
he turns his back to the doctor.
As long as he continues to recruit the young arcanists, it doesn't matter. People like him are useful. Tools to be used to our benefit until they're lost to this storm. Isn't that also how Xeno uses their soldiers, Doctor? As currency to be spent and lost?
The chip may roll away from the gambling table, but it will only find itself at another. All the world's casino and all the men and women with the chips. We have no choice but to take our place at the table. He looks at the doctor.
At least Manus Vindictae promises these soldiers a future. A future worth looking forward to. The Sufferer will be reborn. And the Apostles' Brotherhood will sail south with me. We will become followers of the Sufferer, undertake their trials, and their grace will be bestowed upon us.
He leans close, whispering in her ear.
Their blessing, no matter how many times the world is reversed, we will stand firm. For we will be immortal. Yesterday is within our reach, dear lady.
The Colonel's Manor. It's such a pretty place. Oh, I see the tower now. Lopera crouches in the bushes by the manor, observing the guards' movement. The place is surprisingly light on security.
7, maybe 8 guards. No way to get through. Damn.
Cautious footsteps approach from behind.
Who's there?
Oh, sweet Mary. I finally found you. I bet you didn't expect to see me here, did you?
An unexpected ally.
Duncan? How did you know I was here?
Keep it down now. Our friends at the Veterans Residence told me everything. The timekeeper said you were going to the manor alone. Would you look at the beautiful greenery? Are you heading to that chapel?
Amidst the distant greenery just past the building before them peeks the chapel's bell tower. How did you get here so fast, though, Duncan? because there's that ominous music as well. How did you get here so fast?
Yeah. If the doctor's in there, I have to find a way to break in.
Do you have any plans? Reinforcements?
Reinforcements? No time for that. Just watch. I can handle this myself.
The path to the chapel is well within the sight of the patrolling guards.
Unless you dare to join, old-timer.
The old veteran answers with action. He lowers his sunglasses and lifts his own blowpipe.
Give me a few darts.
Okay, here's the plan. You lure the guards away, and I'll check inside the chapel.
She tilts a crucible and in the flame of an arcane spell produces a few poison darts. She hands them to the old man.
All right. When I take my shot, I'll head that way. You stay hidden in the woods and make your way to the other side.
He crouches, aiming at an unfortunate guard's neck. Flip. The guard drops instantly.
Intruder! Over there!
Okay. Alarm sirens blast.
Lead them toward the river.
Duncan catches the smoke bomb tossed by Lopera.
Let's make this a little more exciting, shall we, boys?
He lobs the bomb, aims his blowpipe and pierces the bomb in midair.
Nice shot.
With the guards distracted, Lopera raises a gun and makes her way to the chapel.
Ah. It appears someone has come to your rescue, dear lady. I'm not surprised.
Santos gazes at the doctor. He holds a small control button in his hand. He has no qualms about reducing this place to a pile of rubble.
Doctor!
A shout echoes through the halls of the chapel.
Huh? It's you.
The little gambler from the ship.
I should have put a bullet in your skull back on that sheep.
I'm afraid you're playing the wrong game now.
Oh yeah? So what does the winner get this time, Dr. Torres?
She steps toward the enemy on the pulpit. Santos spreads his arm.
No. There are no prizes. You and I are nothing but specks of dust in the wind.
Do I have any other piece? No. Fine then.
It was you, wasn't it?
Oh. You change.
You came to this sacred place and attacked my people.
Yeah, and I'm ready for round 2. And this time, you won't be leaving with your life.
Fate has brought us together this day, just as it brought you victory in that bet.
Happy to lend a hand.
I wanna see how he attacks. What do you mean? How much the game will be transferred to Angelnala? I think I'll just use you. I can't auto. God damn it. Okay, let's do this then. Debuff, 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 counter.
Heat up the forge.
At your service.
Eat all the debuffs, my guy.
on broken glass. Classic.
My forge, my rules.
Oh, you look so different, Lopera. Your eye too looks so different.
A sharp blade.
This way, please.
Perfectly understood.
But I...
Ready? Aim?
I'm an artist with steel.
It's for your safety.
This is the first time we have 5 people.
Keep calm.
Fire.
Phew. What's this? An incantation with no effect. This incantation is disappears after being played. Still consumes 1 AP. So I have to reload you then.
I've got some trouble brewing.
What is fine.
Feel my dark embrace. I never miss. Most of the time, anyway.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Ow!
Okay, time to...
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
It's channel again, so...
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
Let's see this. I don't know what that part does. It says that consumes 1 AP. You have phase 2. Of course you have. Of course. Oh.
What is that?
My god.
Blood can only be paid in blood.
Oh,
The vessel behind Santos will get regret stronger. Stronger. Oh my god.
Room service.
I thought you can't cast ultimate.
Sweet dreams.
Ah, okay. I should have probably buying other ones then, because I thought you cannot gain ultimates anymore.
Blood and gold that stain this land. I'm tired of playing this game of prayers. And I've had quite enough of you, little gambler.
Perfect service. Just like always.
That's kind of underwhelming, isn't it? I'm thinking of others would be harder than. Should be right. Yeah, should be. Guns emptied, Lopera drops her revolver and charges at her opponent with nothing but her fist.
Looks like I win again.
She kicks the weakened Santos to the ground, pinning him by the throat for his voice.
Yes. Yes. You won this round.
He lies among the rubble, blood trickling from his mouth, smiling as Lopera's fist hovers above
I'm
him.
afraid there won't be a table left to play the next. So long, little gambler.
What?
Perhaps it's time you paid a little more attention to your friend.
He presses the button in his hand. With a loud bang, the chapel starts to crumble. In Lopera's moment of distraction, Santos kicks her away. Vanishes amid the chaos of the explosion. Now there is no one but Lopera, the doctor, and a building that's about to crush them both.
Mierda!
She grits her teeth and runs to the puppet, freeing the bound doctor. She tries to speak, but the effects of the potion still hold her throat in a tight grip.
We can talk after we get out of here.
She hoists the doctor onto her back and carries her through the falling debris. A photograph from the 1961 peacekeeping mission in the Congo, with the photographer, exact date and location all lost to time. Farewell, Para. Oh no. Don't forget to bid the day farewell and to honor yesterday. It's Ptolemy and Opera.
Eliminate all hostiles. Find Lopera and Dr. Doris.
Following the Admiral's orders, Mulder has followed the tracker button signal to the manor. But she has arrived too late. What remains of the Brotherhood has no desire to fight. They scatter, putting a swift end to the gunfire. The blood-spattered sugarcane field burns, and amidst the smoke and blood, Mulder searches for the doctor and his sister. Just as the chapel collapses, Lopera makes it through the front door.
Huh? Where have the Brotherhood guards gone?
Neither Duncan nor the Brotherhood guards greet her.
Molly!
Para! Thank goodness this tracker button still works. What happened in the chapel?
I had the fight with Santos, but he got away. Weren't you supposed to go to the veterans' residence?
She flashes a brief, bittersweet smile. This is still a victory, albeit an imperfect one.
Rescuing the doctor is our top priority now.
Dr. Doris sits on the muddy ground, feeding her typewriter.
I am so glad to see you safe, Doctor. Great job, Para. Let's head back to the base with Dr. Doris.
What about the timekeeper?
She's on a new mission assigned by the Foundation. It's got nothing to do with us. Father wants me to bring you and the doctor back to the base as soon as possible.
What do you mean? Why the sudden change of plan? What's going on here?
No one told her about this.
Just come already. We're evacuating Sao Paulo.
Evacuating? Since when was this plan?
Evacuating? To where?
Just follow your orders, Lopera. The Admiral sent me to pick you up.
Then why didn't he tell me any of this?
I don't know. I'm sure he has his reasons.
In her hurry, she presents a reason her sister cannot argue with. Recognizing her hastiness, Mulder sighs.
Fine. We're heading south. To Tierra del Fuego. They've made preparations for us. Come on, Para. Come with us. You, me, Father, Talimay, everyone. We'll all be there.
Everyone? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
Because... Para, You can ask questions later. We don't have much time.
Sarah knocks away her sister's extended hand, taking 2 steps back.
No. Why are we going to Tierra del Fuego? And why are we running out of time? What are you planning to do? Who's waiting for you in Tierra del Fuego?
She grips the revolver on her side. She hesitates, fear and confusion flashing across her face. The gun is safe, the gun is reliable. As long as she holds it, she won't be hurt. She pulls it from its holster and slowly... Oh my god. She pulls it from its holster and slowly raises the barrel to her sister. With a final crash of thunder, rain starts to pour.
Who's behind all this? That jerk Ptolemy?
No. Father gave these orders.
Mulder unbuckles her holster, reaching for her own gun.
Don't move!
Come on, Lopera. Lower your gun.
The handgun slips from its holster and falls to the ground. Mulder spreads her hand in a show of friendship or sisterhood.
Father needs the doctor. We need her.
Mulder spreads her hands in a show of friendship or sisterhood.
Bring her back to the base and come with us to Tierra del Fuego.
Why? What are you going to do in Tierra del Fuego?
Seize the future. A future for all Arcanists. Father has embraced the preacher's promise.
That's hurt, you know, because she's betrayed by the one person that, like, a couple of person that she trusts, her family, you know.
Nanas Vindicte.
A betrayal she had never imagined.
No. My family are not traitors.
Not in the past, not now, not ever. A hunter never willingly becomes the prey she once pursued.
Look, you don't have to do anything for them if you don't want to.
She tries to explain, but she can't even look her sister in the eye.
Just come with us. Come home.
Home. That single word makes Lopera waver. Ah. Well, let's go then.
Show me what you got.
She's saluting.
What's going on? What's Pop planning to do?
What about you? Are you going to kill Father and me, like you did those traitors?
Ready? Aim? Stay put.
Fire!
This will hurt longer if I miss.
Drop your weapon, Pera. It's time to come home.
She literally
Why
just
didn't
spun.
Pa tell me his plan? He doesn't trust me, does he? Did you come here to take me home?
Yes.
You're lying, Molly. I've got some trouble brewing. Ha! My crucible really has a mind of its own.
Enough is enough, Pera. You're wasting our time.
You mean the time for your scheme? Taking the doctor back is more important than me, right?
No. Pera, I want you to come home with me.
Home? You call that a home? With a traitor for a father and a sister who doesn't even trust me? Get ready! This is going to be a wait for the pop!
Perfect service, just like always.
Taking advantage of Lopera's movement of hesitation. Taking advantage of Taking advantage of Lopera's moment of hesitation, Mulder launches an attack. As they wrestle, Lopera pulls the trigger, the bullet shooting into the sky and starting a flock of birds. Finally, Mulder wrestles the gun from Lopera's hand and knocks her to the ground. She lies there, winded and in pain.
Pa, why is he doing this?
Pain is the least of her problems. She simply cannot understand how things have ended up this way.
For the good of us all, Pera. Consider your mission complete. I'll take over from here. Thank you for your service, Comrade Lopera.
Several Xeno soldiers, returning from their sweep of the manor, arrive at the lieutenant's side.
What's going on?
They actually draw the whole thing.
I'll handle this. Take the blind lady and retreat. Make sure she's safe.
The doctor offers no resistance, quickly surrendering to the fate as she is taken once again. Mulder looks down at her fallen sister, her gaze cold.
I am sorry it has to end this way.
She raises a gun, aiming at her cherished sister.
Farewell, Pera.
The rain grows heavier. Lopera's stock body lies in the mud.
Crap. Has something gone wrong?
Very wrong.
Wait a minute. What's going on here?
It's Marigold again. He pauses at the echoing of the gunshot and scans his surroundings.
Xeno soldiers? What are they doing here?
As an experienced soldier, he knows not to act rashly. In the distance, a young female officer leads the soldiers and Dr. Doris away, but there's no sign of Lopera.
That's the doctor, isn't it? Why isn't Lopera with them?
Duncan cautiously makes his way to the chapel to search for her. The rain comes and goes.
Tranquilizer bullet. Ugh, I see.
It looks like she's crying with the rain effect and all of this. As the effects of the tranquilizer wear off, Lopera can feel her soaked clothes sticking to her. She sees the tracker button. It's been destroyed. Mulder's bullet must have smashed it.
It's shattered.
Mulder's aim is as sharp as hers. They truly are sisters. She grips the fragments in her palm, trying in vain to piece them back together. But the rain washes them away. First her biological father, now her adoptive one. Betrayal, rejection.
How long have you been planning this?
There's no answer save for a crash of thunder. She has no one but herself.
Am I really the only one who knew nothing about it?
Yeah, see, it looks like she's crying with the rain effects. Now that it stopped, then it's a bit, you know. Did her siblings know? Did everyone else in her family know?
Was I ever actually accepted into this family?
The bitter thought burns in her chest like fire. She forces herself up, her arms shaking as she heaves her body upright. Tears rain, they both become one.
I have to tell the timekeeper. Mierda!
She pounds the ground, spattering her face with mud. From the shadows of the trees, a familiar figure emerges. Duncan! It's Duncan. He's running over to her.
Lopera!
Finally, some good news. You can be the dad.
Duncan, you're okay. We have to hurt.
She tries to stand, but her legs give way and she collapses again.
What happened? Why did your men leave you here all alone?
He supports the weakened Lopera. She gives him a sad smile.
Hurry back to the residence. It's Igor. He...
She can't bring herself to finish the sentence. The sky clears and the heat of the blazing sun washes over them once more. Oof. A pair of long-barreled revolvers that once accompanied sisters through countless afternoons at the shooting range, or rather former sisters. God damn. Round 0. This is the final one. Farewell, Igor. Farewell, Para, and then farewell, Igor. Nala's tears have dried up. Lilia looks around and frowns.
I guess you haven't had an easy time either.
Rain and blood.
I have bad news. Igor's just started a rebellion.
Huh?
Lilia strides forward.
He's got an army.
What's the situation at their base?
Not good. There was fighting and bloodshed. Lots of it. The rebels must have won.
She takes a long swig of liquor in an attempt to steady her emotions.
Those traitorous bastards. What about Lopera? Did she defect too?
All I know is that she was sent to the Colonel's manor earlier. But why would Igor... If Lopera's also joined the rebellion?
Worse than expected.
The old farts set us up.
A burly figure appears in the entrance of the... A burly figure... God damn it. A burly figure appears in the entrance to the veteran's residence. It's Duncan. Lopera slung on his back.
She's injured!
Mr. Carson?
It's Duncan, kid. But that's not important. Lopera needs medical attention.
I'm fine. Damn you, Igor.
Waking up from her deep slumber, White Rum looks around to see the courtyard in disarray and uninjured. Oh my god. Waking up from her deep slumber, White Rum looks around to see the courtyard in disarray and injured Lopera. Oh my god, it's so rough. In disarray and an injured Lopera. As Duncan gently places Lopera on a chair, she races up to her.
Oh, my darling little buccaneer. Who did this to you?
Lopera, could you tell us what happened?
Bloody and dirty, yes, but her injuries aren't serious. She only has a few scrapes and bruises. However, her eyes are swollen as if she's just been crying.
Igor. He took Doris.
First, Zeno's soldiers tried to take Kimberly, then Igor. First, Zeno's soldiers tried to take Kimberly, then Igor orders the kidnapping of Dr. Doris.
So, are you going to go after him? Yes, but you should stay here. Igor still wants you.
Igor mustn't succeed.
We'll come back for you later. Okay.
You're putting the residents in danger though.
Now then, Capitan. There are no Foundation branches nearby. If we request reinforcements, they'll be too slow to arrive.
Then we go ourselves.
Count me in. I have to talk to Igor.
We don't know where Sotobido.
He owes me an answer.
Opera grits her teeth.
White Rum, could you take us to the Xeno base?
Anything to save the dock. Anchors away, mateys.
But yeah, if you guys notice, White Rum has like storm sometimes inside her bottle. Back at the Xeno base, the rebels are organizing the final stages of their retreat.
You screwed up.
It's just a minor setback.
Bazar isn't happy.
Look, I'll deal with her, okay? Next time, I'll...
His defeat is the consequence of his own arrogance. It's a bitter pill to swallow.
There won't be a next time. We can't just waltz into the Foundation and take her. Anyway, are the aircraft ready?
Yeah. Father and the doctor will be boarding soon. Who is she anyway?
I don't know.
Her answer is honest. She rarely questions her father. Her duty is to obey and execute, while holding onto a sliver of her own sense of justice.
Looks like Father hasn't told you everything either.
As if he told you.
You should never entrust all the pieces of a puzzle to a single hand.
Huh? All this time with Father's made you quite enigmatic. There's a charm in mystery, you know.
Around them, soldiers are busy transporting supplies and burning sensitive documents in fire.
Are you not coming with us on the helicopter?
Someone has to stay behind and organize the retreat. You go ahead with Father. I'll join you later.
Sometimes I just don't understand you, my dear.
Oftentimes, I don't understand myself either. Perhaps that's why Father always keeps me close. Just get going. I'll take up the rear.
The sound of a gunfire echoes from outside the courtyard. The ship pays it no mind. Whether it's an internal conflict or a counterattack from the Foundation, it doesn't matter.
Ma'am, we're under attack!
I thought it doesn't matter?
Don't get entangled with the enemy. Focus on the evacuation. How many hostiles are there?
3! And a sailboat!
A sailboat? What is this? The age of exploration or something?
One of them is flying some kind of aircraft. Oh, she's fast! 2 squads are currently engaged with her in Courtyard A2!
So, you're just going to leave me here in San Paulo, huh?
2 rebels break through the defense line and rush over to her.
Where's Igor?
Her hands are bloody, the muzzle of her gun singed red from the repeated use of her arcane skill. No sign of the Admiral. Only the unwelcome sight of her older brother.
You've grown taller since we last met, dear little sister.
There's a hint of malice in his voice.
Whoa, whoa. Don't look at me like that. I don't care what you do. Come home or stay with the timekeeper. I won't stop you.
Get out of my face.
They are reusing the accent again. She raises her rifle. This scene looks all too familiar. Time to execute, not the traitor. Oh, that's why. But someone steps in front of her.
Molly.
Ah.
Miss Moldia. It's unfortunate that we have to meet again under these circumstances.
We've simply chosen different paths, Timekeeper. I suppose the next time I see you will be in Antarctica. Telemi, go join Father. I can handle this.
Her brother turns and leaves.
Molly. Why?
The remaining soldiers gather around the lieutenant, their weapons raised.
Forgive me. I can't let you pass.
Mulder issues a command to her remaining soldiers.
Soldiers, take aim!
Let's kill time together! What on earth is Igor trying to do?
We are soldiers. It's our duty to follow orders, not question them.
Molly.
Hold the entrance at all costs. They must not reach the Admiral.
Time to heat up the forge.
Perfectly understood.
You're waking.
My turn.
Stay back, I say. Please, allow me.
Sterilize.
This way, please.
A sharp
Wear
blade.
gloves. Oh, hi.
A real troublemaker of a guest, aren't you?
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my
I'm
life?
losing my patience.
Hell's gates! Your room this way, my child.
Sterilize.
Knock, knock. Room service. A bloody handprint on broken glass. Classic. At your service.
Oh, hi.
Time to heat up the forge.
Caroline, master.
My forge, my rules.
Flee, mortals! A real troublemaker of a guest, aren't you?
Go! 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 Puppies!
Perfect service. Just like always.
The battle ends, not one of Mulder's soldiers has survived. She falls against the wall, blood oozing from her forehead and shoulder. Faced with her sister's gun, she cannot, perhaps doesn't want to, move. There's sorrow in her eyes as her gaze meets her sister.
I don't ever want to see you again.
As the bullet hissing falls to the ground, so too does the tear.
We couldn't halt Igor's escape. More rebels came at us following the gunfire, and we were forced to flee the base. We failed.
the Roaring Forties. And there's Sophia, Igor, Ptolemy, and I think the last one should be Mulder. Summer ends here, the icy sea begins. Oh my god.
You made the right choice.
So, I'm gonna mute because I accidentally pulled something on my shoulder. And it's so painful. I was stretching and then I accidentally pulled I guess a tendon or something. You made the right choice.
We simply followed their guidance, preacher. Unfortunately, we failed to bring the succubus. But I did bring you this, and Miss Earth as well.
Guys, this is Arcana. And Sophia is the preacher now.
No, Admiral. Not you.
Oh.
Us.
Look at it! There's a penguin! Can I just say, Nana's outfit are so on point. Even Igor's outfit is so on point. Why can't Anjuna has that kind of outfit? I love that kind of outfit.
We all need the miracle they bestow.
My men will not wear the masks, nor will they take the trials. We need no trials to test the loyalty of my children, preacher. And for now, Miss Earth will stay under my protection.
As you wish.
The preacher agrees to all of the Admiral's requests. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. She looks southward, across the sea.
Until next time, Admiral.
The preacher takes the relic left behind. The preacher takes the relic left by the Mother of Resurrection and bids farewell to the Admiral.
Father, I shot at Lopera.
Shooting is one thing, whether the bullet hits the heart or the ground is another. To the Admiral, however, is unimportant.
I have to be honest, Father. I don't fully agree with your decision. At least not on a personal level.
You are entitled to your opinion, Lieutenant. But I don't need your approval.
I understand. You only need my obedience.
Precisely.
Had you anticipated that Lopera wouldn't come with us?
She is inconsequential. She helped us retrieve Earth from that Brotherhood farce. That's all I needed from her.
But the Brotherhood, with all due respect, Admiral, I've heard they have connections with our friends at Manus Vindicte.
She finds it hard to call those they once fought against friends. Reason is a stain not easily washed clean.
I thought you'd make the same choice she did.
So is bloodshed, you know? It's not easy to clean.
No, I will always follow you, Father.
Just let her be.
Lone seagull glides across the sky, calling out as if... Calling... Oh my god. A lone seagull glides across the sky, calling out as it flies to the warm north. Igor pats his daughter on the shoulder.
Now, bring me Dr. Doris.
Father.
She dutifully leads the daughter to her father and leaves the two alone.
I don't know you, sir. You must have mistaken me for someone else.
No, I couldn't possibly mistake you. Old friend.
Old friend?
In the last days before the millennium, we fought side by side.
Memories flood the weathered halls of the old admiral's mind.
In hindsight, that battle may have been a mistake. The storm swept across the world, leaving behind an era of chaos. And we lost our future.
The admiral has never been fearful of sacrifice, especially when it has served the grander goal.
But now, another path lies before us. One that we once fought desperately against. A path paved by arcana. A path leading to a world free of conflict. My old friend.
Sadly, she cannot comprehend even a fragment of these words. She simply Dr. Doris, nothing more.
That marble chair the Foundation gave you. What's the secret behind it?
So I was right. The marble is from the Foundation.
What happened to you after you pressed that button?
Nothing.
Do you remember what happened after you walked into that white house?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that.
She is stubborn but answers honestly. The old admiral sighed and pulls a stack of Utno magazine from his coat. They were not for his own reading.
My dear Miss Earth, your name continues to show up between the occurrences of the storm. I don't know what you've encountered, what you've experienced in all this time, but your very existence is about to change the fate of us all.
Okay, so far we know there's like two people that has the same appearance as Bert or Dr. Doris, which is Desmond. I remember the name, but I kind of forgot about it. No, Martha. Yes, Martha. A strangely shaped typewriter, the only weapon this doctor had in her battle with it. Huh? Wait, what? Ah, a minute to spare.
I have some news you'll be happy to hear.
I'll spare you 1 minute.
Trust me, you'll wish you had more than a minute for this. It involves a mutual friend of ours, a long-lost acquaintance you've been searching for.
Oh?
Doctor, writer. She goes by many titles, just like you and I. Sadly, in her current state, her brain capacity is limited.
What do you mean, brain capacity?
It's just like after that fateful battle ended. Few survive to remember her awe-inspiring feats.
Uh-huh.
Now, this kind-hearted doctor has become a crucial part of another wicked scheme, of which our dear Admiral is well aware.
What's the scheme?
I don't know yet. There's no mention of it in the reports. I do have some speculations, however.
So the reason why I didn't choose the other one is because this narrator is like, I don't know. It's mostly like that. It's like, even if he knows, he won't tell you, so it's like that.
Those troublemakers have been focused on nothing but cultivating chaos and fanning the flames of conflict, paying little attention to the scale and extent of their intended retribution. Now it seems they've realized the uncertainty of this approach. Drastic, volatile retribution won't get them anywhere. To reach their destination, they must forge a new path, even if it's more arduous and perilous than the last.
Go on.
Your minute's up. Time certainly does fly, doesn't it?
I don't know if it's exactly 1 minute, but okay.
I'll be back when there's a new development. Stay alive if you can. I'd like to keep reading reports for you.
Okay, thanks, man. The final purpose. Everything is a mess. Everything has come to an end. Perhaps there's still a chance. Let's go then.
I never knew that so many people lived on the river.
Okay, hopefully this is not a 30 chapter because I don't think I'll have enough time if it's 30 chapter. If it's like maybe 25, maybe 30, I don't think so.
I saw them tie plastic bottles to planks to make a bridge. And then they crossed the river as if they were walking on a row of puff-puff fish.
Potterby's sheltered life has given her a few chances to witness the struggles of those on the verge of hunger. But ever since she came to consciousness on the water's edge, that same question has lingered in her heart. She restrains herself from facing it. Duncan's well known in the favela, and everyone keeps telling her, yes, that old man is Duncan from the veterans' residence. It's like she's trapped in some kind of dream.
I know what you're thinking, little lady. But I am Duncan. My ID card, my military record, my medals. They all prove it. As for your friend, Mr. Carson, listen, I know it's hard, but at some point we have to move on.
Thank you for the advice. It's just...
You're making it hard to move on, isn't it? The Foundation staff member gently pushes open the door.
My apologies for interrupting. Miss Sotheby, I heard about what happened in the favela. Thanks to your efforts, Zeno has been able to recruit a new group of spirited youths.
The staff member then turns to Mr. Duncan. Potterby gives a proud nod. She's more than just a pretty dress. She did her very best to help her friends in the favela while the others were busy with their mission.
Mr. Duncan, we need to record your information and cross-reference it with that of Mr. Carson, who was lost during the storm of 1929.
It's bewildering, isn't it? How could there be another Mr. Carson?
1929?
A perfect era filled with ambition, dreams, and madness.
Please come with me, Mr. Duncan. It won't take long. After that, you'll need to initiate the procedures for your re-enlistment in the Zeno Arms Academy. While the said procedures are underway, the rehab center will take care of the injuries you sustained in Sao Paulo. Welcome back to our cause. There have been many cases like yours.
So I don't know why Mr. Duncan just left Sotheby on her own when Lopera explicitly says that the favelas are very dangerous if you don't know them. And the only person there that, like, Duncan, at least the sprite there is, like, interacting with us is what's his name? Oh no, my brain cell. Forgot. It starts with a G. So yeah, that's the only guy that we know of. So I don't know why Mr. Duncan just left her there, you know.
Politicians, singers, the list goes on. The Foundation compared them to photos from the 90s. While their appearances had changed, they were undoubtedly the same person.
This would leave Duncan feeling puzzled. This place is strange, and their language is even stranger.
Hey, isn't that Lieutenant Lilia?
Lilia is sauntering down the hall, swinging on her flask.
This is an alcohol-free zone, Lieutenant Lilia. Please try to follow the regulations.
Oh, did I just wander into another dry zone? Great. So many rules and regulations. Oh, how boring.
Has Lopera arrived?
She's in her room right now. Verton managed to secure her some rest time before her interrogation. Poor girl. Honestly, no one deserves to go through what she has. It's even worse than being cooped up and buried in paperwork.
Clerical work is essential too.
She gives an awkward smile at this mockery of her work. Lilia cheerfully pats her own shoulder and turns back to Duncan.
Well, good luck, Comrade Duncan. Don't forget to stretch your hand between signing papers.
She'd rather ride her red 38 until her legs went numb than be stuck in an office all day.
You also need to write a report, Lieutenant Lilia. Our executives are quite curious to know how you managed to escape the rebels' custody.
Moldier, the woman in charge of the base, had one of her guards release me.
Moldier's orders saved Lilia's life.
You mean to say that Moldier, the lieutenant who's joined the rebellion, set you free?
I think so. At least that's what the guard told me.
Lieutenant Moldier asked me to help you. Take care.
I'll be sure to make note of that. And of course, please specify this in your written report as well. This is very important, Lieutenant. If she's having doubts, then we may still have a chance to win back Igor's rebels. Or at least some of them.
Vice President Constantine makes a long overdue call with the Pax House.
Igor fooled us all with his rebellion. It's been confirmed that the Dr. Doras he took is none other than Ms. Erd. The motives behind his actions, however, are still unclear. While only a small number of the Xeno soldiers chose to join his rebellion, I believe it is necessary to urge the Xeno Arms Academy to strengthen the discipline of their members.
She removes a white chess piece from the board in front of her.
No need to worry about that. Xeno will handle it themselves.
If that's your judgment, then I have no objections. On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae, has sent us some new information. The Manus are sending supplies, personnel, and weapons in huge numbers to the south. It appears our suspicions were correct. Manus Vindictae is preparing a ritual to draw forth another storm. The location of Jerry Wilson provided by Miss Lucy confirms that the Manus are moving toward Antarctica. Additionally, it's now clear that some of the arcanist organizations, including the Apostles' Brotherhood, have been assisting the Manus through criminal activities such as smuggling and human trafficking.
She advances the black pawn on the
All
chessboard.
very valuable information. How's the timekeeper doing?
She's stable. It's worth noting, however, that she brought back a succubus from the Manus. She requested that we revoke the arrest warrant for the succubus and grant her all the rights enjoyed by Team Timekeeper, in accordance with the Storm Reformation Manpower and Discipline Act. I've consented to her request.
Excellent. She's the ideal person to keep watch over the succubus.
Very good, sir.
About Igor. The late Admiral Igor of the Xeno Arms Academy will be duly honored in the headquarters Hall of Merit.
Okay, so why they were saying this is because there's a theory that Paulina on Jay's patch, right? It's not really Paulina. So she's either like, you know, Mr. Duncan, Mr. Carson, the same person, but in different time, or yeah, it's not actually Paulina and she's actually alive, but she's in other place. So if this is what the Foundation is doing to deceased people, then Paulina might be alive.
His great achievements and remarkable service deserve to be remembered. That's all for now.
The Admiral's betrayal has already cast a lasting shadow over the optimistic 90s. But the news that even after losing their leader, the Manus are gathering once again is even more worrying.
London, Lima, Ushuaia.
The Foundation's reports detail many cases like Duncan's. One familiar face after another turned into someone else. The storm has brought everyone with it the bright and hopeful 90s.
A report from Colombia. The mugshots of Pablo Emilio Escobar Gaviria do not match those archived. Similar anomalies have appeared for other notable figures.
There are many such cases, but the most pressing issue is now Igor's action.
Why did Igor abduct Miss Heard? And why does he want Kimberly?
One question leads to another, but the answer remains a mystery.
And where are Igor and his army going? Why did they defect?
It's a maze of passions and food. And there's no wax wing to peer over its wall, then no thread to guide the way out.
Mr. Carson, who was reversed by the storm of 1929, has somehow reappeared in 1990.
If only there was some way to look beyond the towering walls of this maze and see things for what they truly are.
Maybe there's more to it.
A person pulled under by the river isn't always swallowed, they often wash out on another shore. Possibilities, more possibilities, crows gather and drive away the doves, and by the dry, decaying fountain, they peck at the rainwater. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, they just wash up. They just end up in other eras, not the eras they are originally from.
Could it be that?
She makes a bold guess.
The storm doesn't kill people. At least, not physically.
Is there like a bell? monologues. A person is the total sum of their past. Opera picks up her gun and loads the bullets one by one.
1, 2, 3.
Oh no. The shine in her eyes are all gone. There are no enemies, no targets, no opponents. She has never raised her gun so aimlessly before. She's lost, like a hunter in the wilderness with no place to go and no home to return to.
Shots on target.
3 bullets are shot, but they leave only one hole.
1, 2, 3.
Empty shells fall. Bullets are reloaded.
1, 2, 3.
The room is riddled with bullet holes. Opera is numb. She mechanically pulls the trigger. The gun doesn't respond.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal.
She loosens her grip and the revolver falls to the floor.
You planned to kick me out. Right from the very beginning, didn't you?
It's literally so sad to see her like this. A plan that never included her.
Or did you never even trust me in the first place? Was this all some kind of game to you? Molly?
She's lost and alone, nothing but herself and the hollow sound of the wind blowing through the window. I mean, there's no good answer to this. If they tell you their plan, it's either you're in or you're out. And they know you well enough to know that you're gonna be like, no. So that's why they didn't tell you. She drops to the floor and curls up against the wall.
Why?
So what Nala is singing is the MV that she is in. Oh well, we've done. Finish it. Its owner has yet to come up with a more ingenious way to win, but at least it provided a little thrill whenever a trick worked. Guys, you've got to see this. This is the discovery of the century. The best way to rally quote workers together. Join the gathering. Oh no, I'm not gonna read this. I'm not gonna read this. It's on numbers. It's on numbers. Has John Titor infected you? Speak in human language or we're leaving. The gibberish on this paper might be a treasure map. You have to help me crack it. Where's Ulrich? Probably standing in line to buy a ship ticket to Australia. He won't be back for a while. Where did you get this? There was a box of punch cards outside the computer room. I tossed them all into the decoder. You should stop wasting your time. Those might be Ulrich's discarded scribbles for all we know. So funny. Ulrich always gets like the short end of the stick, to be honest. Yeah, we finished this. So yeah, that's it for me today, guys. Let me just go to the event thingy.
Back in town, everyone would be busy on a bread.
Yeah. Let's claim all this. But yeah, that's all for me today, guys. Thanks for watching. We streamed for like what, almost 9 hours, and I'm gonna puke already. But yeah, sorry for the reconnecting. I'll try to check with my ISP again. So see you guys later. Bye bye.